What is up, Louis Coatney and John Sacco?
What's up, fellas?
Are you ready for 24 hours of epic live? Are you guys ready?
You got ready as I'll ever be.
All right. I'm like, Louis didn't answer. I'm like, oh, he's like, what do you guys, man? All right, guys. So if you guys are just joining us, you don't know what's going on, we are going to be live for 24 hours straight. And what we're going to be doing, we're not just going live just to go live for 24 hours, man. We're going live for a purpose. We're trying to raise money for a fellow contractor, Corey Flannery. His wife has some medical issues, and we're trying to help him out as much as we can. So what are we going to be doing tonight? For the next 24 hours, we're going to be bringing speakers in. I got a list right here. They're going to come on, hang out, talk with us. They're going to share some tips. They might share their story. They might just come on just to talk, whatever, right? We're going to be doing auctions, man. Auctions is the big thing. This is where we're going to raise the money at, right? So we have some awesome vendors that have stepped up in the industry. Should I name the vendors now, guys, while we're waiting for?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Get it out there.
All right, so what we got here is you guys see the logo up top, Dominate Partners. Gary Guyman, he sponsored the show. So he actually donated money to sponsor, and he's also giving away a hell of a giveaway raffle tonight. So Dominate Partners is one of them. AC Lockyer from Soft Wash Systems. AC is donating that we're going to be auctioning tonight a soft wash system. It's a $5,899 value that he donated for us to auction off. So that's going to go out to the highest bidder tonight. Tomorrow, it's going to go, we don't know when we're going to end each thing. We'll see how the bidding goes. We have a Whisper Wash Classic that came from Whisper Wash, manufacturer themselves. They are donating that. We have a 5-bundle online course from Michael Hingleiter and Power Wash University. That is a $1,500 course that you guys are going to have an opportunity to bid on tonight. We have 2 General Pump hose reels and stack kits from Russ Johnson at Southside Equipment. We have a Ederay window cleaning starter kit from Jay Racenstein and Doug App. We have 5 individual classes, online classes from Doug Rucker's school. So they're his classes. They value anywhere from $59 to $89. We have 2 years. 2 years. You guys, one person is going to be able to bid and win 2 years of the customer factor. It's a $1,000 value. That's what it would cost you for 2 years, right under $1,000. 12 months of Google Maps ranking by Gary Guyman and Dominate Partners. That's a $2,300 value. You're going to have option to bid on that. We have 5 cases of Gold Assassin. They were donated by Jacob Bell. You guys are going to be able to bid on that.
Awesome.
We have some brushes from Perry Tate at Reach It. You guys can bid on them. Then we have Marco from Washmart. Everybody knows Marco, man. Marco's an awesome dude. He's donated a K7 unloader, a Sutner 2700 gun, a Comet 4530 pump, direct drive pump. So just a pump. It's like a $325 value in that. Doug Rucker from Doug Rucker Store has donated 3 of those gutter tools. You guys know those tools you hook up to the pole to pull the gutters out, to pull the stuff out?
Yep.
Right.
He's donating 3 of those. He's donating a pressure wash gun assembly, so the gun, the lance, the whole assembly. He's donating 2 50-foot one-wire hoses, 2 X-Jet M5 twist nozzles, and 2 ball valve setups. Now, some of this stuff, guys, we're going to put not just on the raffle. Most of the big stuff's going to be in the raffle. In the auction. I keep saying raffle. In the auction. We're going to have some other items that we'll put in a raffle. Now, how's the raffle going to work? Is we have on the website, we actually have a donation button. Let me see if I can share that screen with you guys real fast and let you guys see what it actually looks like.
I looked at that a little bit ago, and it looks really good.
Okay, let me see if I can share that then. Let everybody see it. Here you go. So share a screen. Let's share Chrome tab, and it should be this one. Okay. All right, you guys can see that. All right. So that is on our website. Well, it's on the PWMSA website because it was the easiest way to do it because it has a donation feature already built into it. So it made it kind of simple. So if you go to pwmca.org and you hit fundraiser, you'll have the opportunity to donate. You can go over there and donate some money. And when you donate, we're going to put your name on the list and you're going to go into a raffle. And we're going to raffle off some prizes throughout the night and throughout tomorrow to those people. If you scroll down on that same page, you'll have the opportunity to see what we have here tonight, the stuff I just talked about. Okay.
All right.
We actually do have a couple more things. There are late entries. So let me stop sharing the screen. And we have Everett Abrams, the Wizard of Wood. He's actually going to be coming on tomorrow morning at he's an early riser. Everett Abrams is going to be coming on live tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. He is donating one of his new books because he has the his book, his instruction book that has all the it's like the cookbook for wood. Right. He's donating one of them. And then I think, John, isn't there another donation that's coming out of Florida?
Yes.
Put up? That's going to be
Mr.
auctioned?
Lee Ellis donated a mini skid. Just a mini skid. The only thing is the skid will be built, custom built for you, but it's a mini skid with all set up with a shelf in the back so you can put your reels in the back. And you have to come and pick it up to Florida.
Yep, that's the only, you had to pick that up. That's the one thing with that one. You got to pick it up. Just so everybody knows that.
Dang it, you have to make a trip to Florida.
Yep, you have to make a trip to Florida. You have to make a trip to Florida.
I see Marcus putting 4 different buckets of Silver Deco. Unfortunately, we cannot put any more products in here. If anybody starts donating more stuff, we'll probably have to extend probably another raffle or something like that. But right, Jamie, or you want to add more products at this point?
Well, look, I won't do them in the auction because it's too hard to auction off, chemicals, right, like that.
Yep.
Because we got too much going on. But we can put them in the raffle, so people that actually donate on the actual donate button.
Oh, there you go.
We can put them in there. I don't see a problem with that. You, Lewis? I think we can keep track of that pretty easy.
Yeah, I think so.
So, all right, we'll do that, Mark. And Mark, man, thank you. Mark's been helping out a lot with this. He's been involved in the other raffles we've done. They've been helping out a lot with this. So,
yep. And we're I'm gonna get with you on Monday, Mark, so I can give you the information of the gentleman that won their price, so you can start shipping their product.
Nice. Yeah, so we're waiting for the first guest. The first guest is going to come on, or our first guest had something come up, but our next guest, which is going to be our first guest, he's coming on. He's scheduled to come on at 7. So right now we're just going to sit here and we'll talk and see what's going on with everybody. And you guys can start actually donate. You can start donating whenever you want, and you can start actually bidding on stuff whenever you want. So here's how the bidding works. I should actually explain that to you guys. So you go to pwmca.org. Let me put the link up here. You go to the website, pwmca.org. You go to fundraiser. Here's the link coming up right now. When you go to that fundraiser page, you will see on each of the items, I'll go to one so you guys can actually see it. Let's go here. You'll see numbers. So, for example, the soft wash skid from AC Lockyer, you see it's item 101. If you want to put a bid on 101, simply comment in the comments the price you want to bid and 101. It's simple. Now, let's have a backup here. Because some guys may not want to do it that way. So we need to have a backup. And the backup could be, I would say, Messenger. You can message either me, Lewis, or John the item number in the bid. So if you don't want to put your bid on the live stream for some reason, we understand that. Just message one of us on Messenger how much you want to bid and on what item number. Now, I want to be clear so you guys do understand we do have reserves on some items. Okay? There are some items that we have reserves on. We can't let a $6,000 soft wash skid go for $200. Okay, so everything can be shipped except for the skid from Lee Ellis.
Yep.
Everything else will be shipped, Zach. Michael, that's what I said. You will see each other's bid because you're going to be bidding here in the comment section. But if you don't want to bid in the comment section, you can message me, you can message Lewis, you can message John, the bid number and whatever you want to bid on, the price. If you don't want to do it.
But kind of it's better to do it live so everybody can see what everybody's.
Yeah, but some people like to be private, though. Some people like to be private. Hey, maybe some people.
Hey, if you want to do $5,000, $10,000 for an item, then you want to do that private, then you can message us.
Yep, message us, call us. And we got some good speakers coming on, man. We got Kurt Kempton coming up at 7 p.m. I just talked to him, so he's going to be coming up. We have David Flipping. I'm going to call Dave just to remind him so he doesn't forget at 9 o'clock. Then at 10 o'clock, we have Gary Guyman and David Carroll both coming on together. They put out some valuable content.
That's going to be a good 2 hours right there, guys.
Yeah, I got them penciled in for 2 hours, man, because they have a lot of content that they're going to drop. So, and then we got the Squeezy Life crew, man, coming on. That's going to be pretty cool. They're coming on.
That's going to be a cool.
Yep, they're coming on at 11.
Those guys are fun.
Yep.
They're a blast.
We do have somebody coming on that's been controversial lately. I'm just going to get this out here now. John Eder has been. I haven't been on Facebook very too much today. I've been doing. It's been taking me a lot of time to try to get all this stuff together. That's all I've been doing. So, but I've been seeing bits and pieces. Look, John Eder's going to come on. We're going to interview him. We're not bringing him on to beat him up. We're not bringing him on to bash him. We're going to bring him on to straight up interview him. And look, now I've had him on before. If I don't like something, if I don't agree with something, I'm going to let him know. You know. So, but we're not bringing him on to bash him. We're not trying to reel him in or anything like that. It's I've had him on live before. I think Lewis seen that video. When I didn't like how he was doing, I think it was a sales call, and I said, hey, I'm going to go live and talk about what I don't think you're doing right. But I don't want to see like I'm bashing you. So if you want to come on with me live, and he did, I'll give the man a lot of credit. He came on
that
live.
turned out to be one of the best lives I've seen on Facebook in quite a while.
Yep, he came on live knowing that I was making that video specifically to say that he just looked at the idiot on the sales call he did. And I told him that. He was like, "You're right, man. I know. I did. I got he gets nervous, I think." So
the one thing about John, he listens. Now I don't know if he acts.
Now I'm not vouching for him. Like I'm not saying, hey, I'm not vouching for him. Saying, hey, you two a marketer. I'm strictly bringing him on here just to interview him. He volunteered to come on at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I said,
I am off duty, Jeremy. I'm off.
Yeah, he's off duty already. All right,
he's out on work release right now, Jeremy.
He's on work release. All right, let me go through the questions.
And by the way, today we're not drinking any alcohol, any of us three. It's more of coffee and energy drinks and things like that. So,
dude, we're about to make a 24-hour run, man. I was
gonna say, if you want me to stay up 24 hours, yeah, I can't be drinking.
It sounds easy, it sounds easy. Yeah, we're gonna go live for 24 hours, but at the end of the day, it's not gonna be easy. And thank God, I really thank all these people that are coming on. Right. Because without them stepping up to come on, what would we do for 24 hours? We ain't got that much to talk about, fellas.
Yeah.
I mean, we could talk about
a lot for 24 hours, but you guys probably wouldn't want to watch everything we talk about.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Exactly. Let me see, make sure we don't have any evening, everyone. Mark is a trip, man. He really is. What's up, Tim? Brian Gilligan. He is from Jersey, man. He is a cool dude. He's from North Jersey. He's an Irish dude, just in case you guys don't know. He's an Irish dude. See, Gilligan, he's an Irish dude.
Brian's a good guy.
He is an awesome dude.
Good guy.
Carl is on. What is up, Carl? TJ's on. What is up,
That's right, TJ.
Yep, TJ's on. Seth said Lewis is a nerd. we got Mark's.
Boys.
We got that Mark's 4 different bucket of sealers. I can't believe it had to be silver for this at 11.
Seth, you don't have to, Bull. Go ahead.
Nope.
All right, so good. I like it, man. I like it. All right. Going through it. I don't see any questions. Is everybody saying hi pretty much? TJ said they would have donated some gear, man.
It's an honor that you guys are coming on.
Yep, it's going to be cool to have it all, man.
It is. Thank you.
It's going to be cool. Post pics of the items. Okay. Yes, I mean, I can bring some of the pics up. Absolutely. It'll take me, it's not going to be that easy to do it, but I can definitely do it. Thank you, Jeremy. We appreciate you, brother. Are we updating the prices? So yes, we will, Carlos, we will. So when somebody bids, we're going to write it down. I think John's writing it down, I believe. You got your pen. Look, does he have his book and his pen? Louis, he don't even have it. Look.
We're good.
Look. Wait. He's scaled already, though. What did I tell him in the messenger thread we have going on? Right?
That's right. I got it back.
Man, I'll tell you, he's slacking already. How's he going to make it 24 hours?
His phone's going to die in about 20 minutes.
So yeah, to answer Carlos's answer, yes, we're going to write them down and we're going to keep updating them. Say, hey, this is this is that. Tell John he's off. Everett said it's going to be epic. Yeah, man, it's going to be epic, Everett. Hopefully hopefully we make it to the whole thing. Hopefully the stream makes it to the whole thing. This is the reason we're using a brand new streaming service, because the other streaming service would not have made it for 24 hours. It could barely make it to an hour without crashing. So
yeah. All right, no lie. Big Tech shut down those other streaming services already.
Shut them down. Shut them down. Brian, how do you bid on items? You're going to bid. You bid right here. I'm going to put that in the ticker. As soon as we get a second, I'm going to put the instructions in the ticker. You just bid right here. So you go to the website. I'll put it down here again. pwmca.org/fundraiser. If you go to pwmca.org, you can just hit fundraiser, or you can click that link right there. You scroll down, you'll see the items, and they'll have a number next to the items. And you can go there, and you don't bid there. You just pick what you want. Come here and comment. I wish there was an easier way, man. We actually looked into some auction software and stuff like that, but it was really it wasn't that easy to try to get up with them. I was trying to some online auction software. It wasn't that easy to put together. So we're just going to wing it through this, man. And it's going to happen. Hey, we're going to make it happen.
And be patient, guys. This is the first 24 hours in the exterior cleaning industry. So bear with us. We're going to try to have all the information we have. And,
you got to put a number over.
TJ. Yeah, TJ. I like that idea, bro.
Robert.
TJ, get out the poll, buddy.
You got to buy you got to put a number next to your price. So if you're bidding on item 103, put 103 and then put your bid number. Your amount. Yes, you can buy a raffle ticket. The way the raffle tickets are going, they're not for the big prizes. I want to make sure everybody's clear and understands that. The raffle tickets are not for the big prizes. They're going to be for some hoses, maybe some chemicals, maybe some gutter tools, stuff like that. If you want a raffle ticket, simply go to that same page, pwmca.org, hit fundraiser, and just donate. There's a donate button there. Just donate whatever you want to donate, and we'll put you in the raffle.
All this money is going to a great cause, guys. It's going to help out a family in need in the industry. So
yes.
What's up, Jake?
Jake just joined. I see that. Jake's in the house. What's up? Thank you for the donation, Jake.
Yes, sir.
Jake is up there, man. 5 gallons of 5 cases, not gallons.
5 cases.
Oh my
5
goodness.
cases, man, of Gold Assassin.
You're awesome, Jacob. Thank you, brother.
So let me put some instructions in the ticker, guys. What you got? You guys can talk for a minute. Let me
Jamie, you gotta post what TJ commented over here. That's a good one. I like that.
This one?
Yeah,
There we go.
the Squeegee Life Boys are gonna be doing that.
Dude, we ain't gonna get no donations. You tell them that, bro. Jimmy's in the house. What's up, Jimmy?
This is our time to roast TJ. Remember what he did to us last week?
Oh no, I can't roast TJ. He's done too much for me, man.
No, I'm just kidding. I was talking to him the other day. Bro, you got me cracking up, bro. I was like getting all nervous trying to freaking post, stuff about it. And he was just freaking taking us out. I love that.
Hey, you think TJ's cool on these podcasts and stuff that he does? Meet him in person one day, John.
Sure. I would love to.
He will.
Yeah.
TJ will crack you up, that's for sure.
That's awesome.
Okay. Here you go.
So, what's new with you, John?
What's up, bro?
I said, so what's new with you?
Not much, buddy. Trying to stay busy, looking at the new products we coming out with, and just trying to make it happen, bro. How about you?
Honestly, not too much here lately. I'm just taking it easy, enjoying the slow time. Been working on the lake property here the last few days, so.
Bro, that place, I saw the video you made the other day. Bro, that place is beautiful, bro.
Thank you.
It's beautiful.
It's the families. It's the place to go hang out.
Yeah. If you're gonna do your teaching classes in there, bro, people are gonna have some fun.
All right, hey, step your roll back there. I ain't teaching nothing.
Oh,
I ain't teaching nothing. I'm just going to be a host, okay?
Oh, okay.
Lewis is the host, man.
We're started.
Wait, you say you're the hoe? Oh no, the host.
He's the host.
I'll be the hoe too.
Hey, you know what? People can learn from you too, brother, because you've been in the industry for a while, so you know a lot of your stuff. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Lewis is doing good things, man. Lewis is
Yes, he is.
Lewis is doing really good things, man. He is. He's actually doing
it's amazing
some stuff.
What happens when you drop some dead weight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Very true. All right, so let me see. I'm trying to get some pictures. Guys want to see some pictures. All right, trying to see how we can do it so we can share it for everybody. I think I can do it this way. Hold on a second.
Yeah, Jeremy, I don't think so, bro. That would be probably, couple $1,000. You know what I mean?
All right, let me share. I'm going to try to bring this in for you guys now. They want to see some pictures. You can start bidding anytime you want, Ryan. Bidding is open, man. You can go to that. It's right there in the bottom. Go to pwmca.org. Hit the fundraiser tab. Look on the bottom. You'll see items. You'll see a number next to them. And you'll take that number, come back here, and bid your amount on that number. And yes, Carl Allen, Myrtle Beach is definitely going on. It's not even going on. It's strong. Myrtle Beach is going to be strong. I may have some more news about Myrtle Beach actually tomorrow. Well, I shouldn't say tomorrow because I'm probably going to be, after we've done this, I'm probably going to be sleeping. But the following day, Monday. All right, so we got our first bid. All right, so good. This is how it works, guys. Check this out. Ryan Cross has bid $300 on item 102. Okay? Now, let me show you guys. Let me share the screen, and I'm going to show you what that actually means. That means he went to the fundraiser page. Okay? You see the page, right, Lewis?
Yep.
He went right here. Whisper Wash Classic Surface Cleaner, item 102. So he just bid $300 on item 102. All right? So that's our first bid on item 102, $300. Write that down, Mr. Sacco.
Awesome. I got it.
Thank you, Ryan, man. We appreciate that bid very much, my friend.
Now, hey, let's ask this. So the bidding is going to go through the whole night, and whoever wins it,
well,
is that how it's... or you're
I
gonna
say
have a
yes,
time
and
limit?
I say yes and no. I say some items we can end when they get, we don't want to, there's certain items that are probably going to have to go for a while, but some items, man, we're going to have to go ahead and we can let them win tonight.
No, Jose, you can't underbid. You're supposed to go up, bro. Come on, don't let me down.
All right, Ryan Cross wants 103. He wants 350 and 103.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jamie, can
Yes.
you pin that link to the description up there?
I
I'm
don't.
sitting here going back through the comments, and some of these guys are going to have to go way back to find that. Is there
Well,
a way to pin
I have it scrolling on the bottom, but I'll try to pin that also.
Okay.
Let me see if I can pin it, but it is scrolling on the bottom. Write down Tim Sparks.
Yeah,
he has
got
800 hours on 101.
Got it.
And here, if you guys want to see 101, let me try to share this other computer screen.
Yes, please.
So here is item 101. I don't know if you guys can really see it. Okay, there you go. Okay, this is a soft wash system from AC Lockyer. It's a little soft wash unit. He's got his valves on there. He's got a description here. I'll try to pull it up in a second also. It's got the hose reel, the hose, the bleach tanks, the soap tank, the pump. It's on the skid, so it's a whole little soft wash unit. There you go. Here's another picture of this side. It's pretty cool. I like it.
That's a moneymaker right there, guys.
That's a moneymaker, man.
Yes,
that's a moneymaker
sure.
right there. So that is the soft wash unit from AC Lockyer.
Can you show, please, item 103?
103? Yep. You got to give me a second to get a picture of it. I had to put all the pictures on the other computer and I pulled over. All right, Jake. Appreciate you, brother. He's going to check back in. Yo, I'm getting sushi for dinner myself, Jake. I'm getting sushi delivered tonight, man, for dinner. Because I know Lewis and John don't like sushi, so I figured, why not?
Oh,
you got another bid. You got 300 on 109. You got that, right?
Yeah. What is that item? I'm kind of writing what the items are as well.
Okay. You know what I'm going to do? Hold on a second. Let me go to the other screen here. Hold on. Oh, we're getting a lot of donations popping up too, guys. So I like that.
So Tim, item 103.
He has another 300 on 103. He's wanting to buy some stuff tonight, guys.
Yeah. But listen, 103. It's Ryan Cross has a bid for 350. So
okay,
go up, Tim.
So tell him that's how we're gonna have to do it. Tim, number 103 is at 350. So 103, item 103 is at 350.
Yeah, by Ryan Cross.
All right, is at 350 right now. I just put it up there.
We gotta go. If you want to bid on that one, it's gotta go a little higher.
All right, so let me try. I'm going to get my other computer here. I'm going to try to do a couple. I'm multitasking, guys. I'm multitasking.
So he's got 103 at 360.
I'm a multitasking fool here. All right, so here we go. All right, let me share this screen. I should be able to share the other computer screen now.
Hey, Luis, is there a way you can pull the list of the items? Maybe
right here.
Maybe while Jamie does something else, you can probably tell me.
They're right here.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
What are you looking for? 103?
Yeah, what is 103?
103 is, all right, so 103 is a Reaper soft wash kit from Sean Hodges. So it's a soft wash kit inside of a box. I'm going to pull pictures up for you guys. So I'm going to pull different pictures up and throw them up here.
That's it. It's basically I believe it's a 5.5 gallon a minute, 12 volts. Is what it is. All plumbed inside of a box with a proportioner on it.
Yep.
It's a great little. It's another little money maker. Great for roofs.
All right. So you also got Tim Sparks at 360 for 103.
Yeah.
You got Ryan Cross at 375.
Yeah. Maybe we should wait. Maybe we should do item per item because a lot of people are, bidding different type of stuff.
Well, the problem if you do item per item, man, you're gonna have to. People can't stay all night.
Oh,
like they're not gonna be able to stay here all night, so we can't. It's all right. We'll dude. We got 24 hours, so we'll figure it out. Like, hey, this is the first time we're doing this thing.
Hey, we're winging it with the best of them, everybody.
We're bringing it, bro. We're going to make it happen.
That's right.
Yes, Matt, I have a pick of 103 coming up right now. I'm working on it as we speak. I got you covered. It's coming.
See. Yeah.
It's coming. I'm multitasking.
So right now we have the highest bid on the soft wash kit, one of them by Ryan Cross for $375, guys.
All right, so let's do this.
No,
if there's
Ben,
anything you guys
103 is only, we're gonna do one unit at a time.
Yep.
It says 2 available, but we're bidding 1 at a time.
Yeah, one at a time, yeah. So you can close one of them. Look, if you want to take certain items, like if you want to take one of those items and say, okay, we're closing one of the 103s at 9 p.m., for example, we can do that if you guys want. Because I'm sure some of these guys want to be able to win some stuff tonight. They don't want to wait.
Oh yeah, we got to do some of this stuff tonight.
I mean, obviously, we can't do that with the soft wash system from AC, unless somebody comes in really big. Because we can't. There's certain things that have to. But as long as everything gets close to that value, man. We understand that. Look, everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing this to help the Flannerys, and they're going to get some equipment or chemicals or whatever out of it too, and they're going to get a little bit of discount, right? So it's a win for everybody. It's helping them. It's helping Flannery's. And look, I'm not going to be the one to say this. I mean, don't take my advice in this, but from what I was told, I'm not a CPA. But what I was told is, okay, so here's how this is going to happen. We're going to do, here's how you guys are going to pay. Don't pay now. Like, don't anybody pay until we tell you won. But after we say you won. So, example, I say, John Sacco, you won, the Eterade kit for $95, right? I'm going to say, John Sacco, go to that website, pwmc.org, on the fundraiser and donate $95. We see that donation come in, that means you paid your bill. So from what I was told, again, I'm not a CPA, is because it's a donation, you're making donations, that you can use that as a tax write-off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I was told. I'm not a CPA, so don't take my legal advice. But I was told, because you will get an email, you pay for that item, you'll get an email back from our system, and it's a donation email. It's a receipt that you can just snapshot and print or whatever and give to your CPA. But that's what I was told. So just don't hold me to that. If anybody here is a CPA or knows a CPA or knows anything about or have ever bought donations before, can chime in. Matthew.
Hey, Jamie, real quick. I got a couple of people reaching out to me here. Where are you going to be sending links when their time slot comes up? Facebook?
Yes, I will message it in Messenger. It's the easiest way to do it. Unless they need it another way, then we can do that. But Facebook Messenger is the easiest way.
Okay.
And you had the link, Lewis. The same link I sent you. You can you can copy it and forward it to them. It's the same link for everybody.
Got it.
All right. Let me get a picture real fast. You got the 450 for Matthew on 103.
103 is the soft. No, I'm sorry. The soft wash kit from.
Yeah, it's at 450. You got that? You got that?
Got it. Got it.
Okay. All right. Let me get a picture up. Everybody's asking for a picture of that, so that's what I'm working on. I got you guys covered, man. I'm telling you, I'm a multitasking fool tonight.
Come on, fellas. You
got to get me. You got to get me early though. You guys want me to multitask? You got to get me early because I don't know, man. I can tell you honestly, I don't know how long I'll be multitasking. I'm multitasking as long as I can, man.
That's as good. That's what's gonna keep you up, bro.
Come on, man. I'm old, bro. I'm old.
Wait, no.
I'd help you, but you can't share stuff from my computer.
Yeah, I'm running two. I'm running one over here, and I can share it from this to that. It's pretty cool.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Let me get to the website. It's just easier. If I can pull the website up, if they have a website, I'm just going to pull the website up, man. It's just easier.
What are you trying to pull up? 103? Yeah,
Louis,
Arkansas.
You got the list? You got the list in front of you, brother?
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
What is item 105, please?
105 is two 12-inch General Pump reels and a stack kit.
Yep. From Russ Johnson and Southside Equipment. All right, here you go, guys. Here is number 103. This is the Reaper Soft Wash Kit from Sean Hodges. He has donated 2 of these. So thank you, Sean, man. Let me share it out to you guys. Some guys are asking for pictures of it. There you go. So it's a soft wash kit in a box. It's in a toolbox. So you have your metering valves there. You have your pump. And looks like you have your banjos and everything. It's pretty much plug and play.
It's all, from what I understand, that's all set up, ready to go. Basically, all you got to do is hook up a couple of your drop sticks into your tanks, and then you need a jumper to go to your hose reel and hose. That's all you need.
Gotcha.
It's got the built-in charger and the whole 9 yards for your batteries. So,
yeah, I've seen that. It's nice, man. It's a like $800.
Nice.
It's like $800. All right.
So John Romero just bid $350 on the surface cleaner.
Is that the highest bid for that?
Ryan Cross.
Okay.
Yep, that's the Whisper Wash.
Yep.
All right. So, do you guys want to end a couple of these items at a certain time so we can get a couple items up there so we can that way we can get some knocked off the list also.
I think
they have to hit the reserve.
We gotta go higher.
Well, we gotta hit the reserve. Yeah, honest.
We gotta hit the reserves. Yeah, I wouldn't. I would say we'll give something away in an hour or so. We want to let some people give some time to
get on there,
find this, and put in some bids.
So let me recap here right now. We got Tim Sparks, item 101. He's got a bid for $800. That's the software system from AC Lockyer. He's also got item 109 for $300. Louis, what's item 109, please?
109 is 12 months of Google Map ranking from Dominate Partners, Gary Guyman.
All right.
And that is a $2,300 value. That's how much it would cost you if you got that done.
We gotta go up, highest. We gotta go up. And also, Tim Spark has item 104 for $200. What is that item, Louis?
That would be the online 5-course training bundle from Power Wash University. Michael Hindeleiter.
Nice.
That's a $1,495 value there, guys. I want to remind everybody that don't think of it as what you're paying to buy this for. Think of it as what you're donating to the Flannery family. I mean, they need it, guys.
Absolutely. Hey, you guys seen the goal, man. I put a goal up. All right, here, I'll share this right now. So I'll share the screen. This is where you guys are going to go donate, and this is where you're going to go also to look at what we have. All right, so there you go. Let me hide this comment. All right, so this is the page. This is the page right here. You guys can see that, man. We have a $10,000 goal. Like, we put a $10,000 goal to raise on this 24-hour live. So we are going to add the donations in there, and we're going to add whenever anybody pays for one of their auction items, that'll make that chart go up. But that's our goal. We have goals, man, and we talk about in business.
Help
right?
us surpass our goals, guys.
We're going to surpass it. Right? We got another one coming up.
So we also got Matthew Di Domenico, item 180 for $450 so far. That's 103, Lewis.
That is a soft wash kit from Sean Hodges.
Okay, soft wash kit. So 103 and okay, yeah, 103. Cool. 450 for that one. Then we got Ryan Cross, item 105. So far, he's at 275. Also, Ryan Cross at item 102 at 375. And John Orr just bid at item 105 at $200.
Okay. I wish there was a way we could have did this easier, like a running tab, but it's okay. We'll get through it.
It's okay. Hey guys, and just so everybody knows, we will go back through these comments and make sure we're not missing anything. And
or if we missed you,
sure we stay on top of it.
Yeah, if we missed you, like if you bid higher, like don't be afraid to comment.
Call us
out. Hey, yo.
Yeah, call us out, please.
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of 105?
105? Okay, yep, I do. Let me get it. I got pictures, bro. I got pictures.
Look at my coffee. Get coffee, guys.
I got coffee, man. I got coffee too. Although, you know, guys, I drink coffee and I go to bed. So I literally do. I'm not joking. I drink coffee and go to sleep. Like I can drink this coffee and go home and go to bed. So I don't know. Coffee's not going to really matter for me.
Hey, John, or good evening, brother. I'm the one reading. So every time somebody bids and they bid higher than the last one, I'm scratching the last bid and putting the higher number. So you will always, the people that I'm calling in is the ones that have the higher bid right now. Okay.
We'll try and update it as we go, just so you know, or if there's an item that you want to know what the highest bid is so far, just ask in the comments. We'll tell you what it is.
Yep.
All right, you want to see like, number
just like right now, Robert Paramore just passed you on your bid for the real stock and the real kit. You bid it 200, now he's at 275. So
all right, I'm going to put a picture of that right now. Right now, here comes the picture of that. Bingo, there it is right there. That's from Russ Johnson. That's a $475 value.
That's beautiful.
All right.
You've got that exact same setup sitting outside in my shed, getting ready to put it on trailer for this spring. So,
yep.
Hey, Emerson, to answer your questions, the bid on 101, the highest bid right now is at $800 by Tim Spark.
All right, John, did you see that? Robert said he was telling you that someone already bid 275. He wasn't bidding 275. He was telling you that somebody did. So I'll go back up.
And then John Orr just brought up a good point that we should do once the reserve is met. We should put a clock on the item.
Okay. I think it was Ryan
Robert.
Cross.
Thank you very much, bro.
Ryan Cross.
You, Robert. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ryan Cross is the highest bid on the 105 at 275. Thank you.
All right. All right, so let me Mark Mayo is a 300 for 108. 108 is 2 years of the customer factor. You don't need any pictures of that. That's that customer factor. It's a CRM. It's right around 2 years is right around $1,000. So that's about where that's at. All right. Sean Baker is at 105. 300 on 105. John's working hard there tonight, man.
We're going to give John a workout tonight.
You know it.
Hey, I honestly did it, man. I searched the last couple of days trying to find 105.
105, $340.
They have online auction sites out there you can sign up for, right? But it was like, I don't know, it was kind of weird, man. One was like they take 6%, they did this and they did that, and I'm like, I don't know. We're just gonna wing it. Yes, John, this is addition to any donations. So that's why I was telling nobody, don't pay. Like if you're bidding an amount, don't go pay that in a donation. The donations are completely separate. You will make the donation. So for example, if you win something, we will tell you to make that donation into that donation site. That's so we can keep everything in one place and make it easier. Just everything's at one place, and also you guys get the donation receipt.
That way you get your receipts for it.
Says donation.
Write it off on your taxes if you want.
Now we're gonna have raffles for all the people that do the donations as well. So
yes. So John, for anybody that makes just a donation, we will be doing raffles. And they will be for some other items. We have some other stuff we'll be raffling off. I'll show you one thing we got here in a minute. You got Sean Baker 350 for 105.
That's it. Yep, we got it.
Okay. Yep. Then you'll be in there. You'll be in the drawing, John, when we do the raffle.
Yeah.
Thank
you for your donation already, John. Appreciate it,
brother.
So here's one of the things that's going to be in that raffle. For example, I just got this. This came today from Vic Irish. Right,
$375 on item 105. Ryan Cross.
Got him.
Yep. I just got this today. This is from Vic Irish. This is I explained it earlier, but if you guys don't know, this goes into your pole. If you have a water-fed pole, this is so you can reach higher soft washing. Some guys are using them for 2-story roofs. I haven't used it for that yet. I have used it for a hotel. I have one of these. I used it to clean a hotel. I had to get a little bit higher than we could get. So instead of climbing up, we put this on a water pole, and it allowed us to reach that. So this is going to be in the raffle. It's like $125.
Emerson, hang on just a minute, and we'll get you a picture of that, buddy.
Yeah, 1 second, Emerson.
Yep.
Emerson,
Jamie, can you bring up
our
AC soft wash skid again?
Yep, I will bring it up right now. And yes, Raymond Burke said that's a Super Vic. Yep, and I know Ray used this also. Ray used it also. It's an awesome little tool, man. So we're going to be raffling that off, and I'm going to bring that up for you right now, my friend. Got you.
John Baker, so you're higher so far at 376, brother.
All right, you got that? Okay.
376. Yes, sir.
All right. Here comes the soft wash. You want to see the soft wash from AC, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so here it is. There's a whole bunch of pictures. I'll click on each one for you guys. Let me hide this comment so that's not hiding it.
No, Mark, that's going to be delivered. Okay,
right.
guys, come on. You're going to 56. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Get the heck out of here. Go higher, higher.
Hey, Dave, Flip's watching. Hey, Dave, Flip. I was going to call you. This reminds you, you are on for 8 p.m. Remember, you're on at 8 p.m. tonight. I will send you on Facebook Messenger the link, Flip. All right, so here's some pictures of that system they were looking for.
Okay, who can do 400? Item 105.
It's a nice little system.
Yep. It's a nice little system right there, man. That's a nice little
400 on 109. Kyle McGuire.
All right, you got your bleach tank. You got your little buffer tank.
Louis, what's 109, please?
109?
Oh,
it's 2
I got
years
it.
of customer factor.
Okay. 109?
No. It's not. 12 months of dominate.
Google. Yeah,
yep,
12 months of Google.
Yep.
Sorry.
All right, somebody said 380. I don't know if you see that. I'm going to keep going through these pictures while you're doing that. So there you go. That's the pictures.
Sean, remember to add your item number, please. I'm assuming that's for 105.
And then Ryan Cross went up 400 on 105.
No, we don't have the reserves listed, Matthew.
So I will tell you guys something about this from AC Lockyer, from Soft Wash Systems, because, I was checking out these tanks, man, when I was at his place. I was there. I went there to the boot camp there.
Check your messenger, Corey.
Unfortunately, Sean Baker, Ryan Cross got you higher by 400. Come on, bro. Can you do 450?
So what I was telling you about these tanks, Lewis, these tanks are hard, dude. These are like these are solid tanks.
They're thick,
right?
Yeah.
Oh man, they're thick, bro. They're thick. I went out there because I was like, man, that's a nice tank. That's a nice little unit right there.
What are the dimensions on that? Do you know?
I do. I can try to pull up the other thing while you guys are talking.
48 by 48 or something like that, probably.
I'll see if it's in there. While you guys are talking, you guys keep.
Carl Allen said those tanks are 2 times thicker than any other tank.
They are. Dude, they're really thick.
Fellas, John is asking, how about a buy it now price for each item? That's going to be a double the price. You want to buy it, you got to pay double the price.
That's right.
What's the current bid on 101, the soft wash system?
I'll tell you, $800 by Tim Sparks.
Okay. 800 by Tim Sparks, Mark.
425 on 105 by.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you guys, we should give him a hint on that reserve a little bit, on that one at least. I mean, the reserve on that is over $2,000. I'm just going to tell you guys that. So I don't want to have you guys have false hope in that one. It's a $5,800
machine, guys.
Yeah, so it is over $2,000. I will tell you that much, the reserve, because I don't want to see you guys like, oh man, be straight with you guys and let you know it's $5,800, $5,899.
John, 425 on 105 from Sean Baker. Did you get that one?
Got him.
What's the bid on 103 right now?
103 is $450 by Matthew
$450,
De
Ryan.
Domenico.
We have a speaker coming on in 10 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. So when a speaker comes on, we're going to still take your bids, but we're going to slow them down. We're not going to be yelling them out, as the speaker's going.
We'll
Keep an eye on
going
them.
through the comments and getting stuff, but when a speaker's on, guys, let's let the speaker talk, and we're not going to try and talk over them to get a bid. So, but we will be paying attention to the comments. $117, $5.
117 is
what is 117?
That's a gutter tool from Doug Rucker.
That is one of the handiest tools when it comes to cleaning gutters, guys.
Yes.
Let's see, 103, 525. Nope, hang on, stop that. 103, 575. 119, $10.
I love Ryan Bros. He's outbidding himself. Beautiful. Thank you. Keep going, brother.
Hey, it's all going to a great cause, guys. I'm going to say that
100%.
1,000,000 times tonight.
Yeah.
And tomorrow.
What item is 120, Louis?
120.
It's a
X-Jet M5 Twist.
M5 Twist. Beautiful.
I've never used one of those.
Those are great, bro. Great product.
Did you print the list
Let's
out?
see.
Oh boy, we're going.
They're coming in now, buddy. Item 110, $80.
Hold on. 110, $80.
All right, Jamie, you're gonna have to help me here for a second.
I'm
He's
coming
going
for you.
pretty fast.
All right, so 110 is $80. So 110 is a case of Gold Assassin.
119, $20.
119, $20. 110 is 150.
That's Kyle McGuire.
Wait. Let's make sure we're clear. Make sure we're clear in those cases. There's 5 cases, but it's 1 case per person. So if you guys, if you guys can adjust your bid for that, we understand. Because I'm looking at that now, Lewis, and that is kind of, I should have put 1 case per person. I'm going to go fix that.
Okay.
So just so everybody's clear, the 110 is 1 case. You get 1 case, not 5. We have 5 to give away. So that's my fault. I apologize, guys. So you can rework your bids in that.
$15 for 121. That was Matthew.
Okay, that's 2 ball valves. Yep.
Let's see. Let's go on down through here. 120. $15. Jose. $119. $25. Matthew. And then John Orr was fixing his bid there. $80 for 1 case of the Gold Assassin there.
Yep. And I'm going to fix that right now, guys. If you guys give me 5 minutes, I'm going to jump on there and fix
that. We got to look at something here because Matthew Di Domenico, you bid 121 at $410, and now you put a bid. Hold on, where'd it go? $121 at $15. So which one it is? Oh, okay, so correction to previous. Okay, so let me cancel that. 121 at $15.
What do we have on 106 right now? What's the highest bid on that?
106.
$100 bid will win it right now, Michelle.
Actually, we don't have a bid on 106.
Let's see, 107, $50. That was Jose. And then we got Jimmy, 111, $100. Michael, the list of what's being donated or what's being auctioned off is right above your comment there. Michelle posted it. 106, $20.
Okay.
I'm almost done, guys. I'm just fixing this. I'm fixing this mistake on that gold assassin, so we don't have. That was my fault. That was my fault.
Hey, guys, I'm going to say right now I appreciate each and every one of you that are bidding right now.
Yes, thank you very much, guys.
Kyle McGuire says retract his 150 for 110 and make it 100.
Okay.
That's in the gold case of Gold Assassin.
Okay. Yeah, and that makes sense. Like I said, that was our fault. Yeah. That was my fault. That was my fault.
We got $25 on 106. That's Mark. Hey, Jamie, do you see that comment there? See if
not yet. I'm coming right now. I'm just fixing that mistake I made. It's actually, I'm saving it right now. So now if they refresh the website, it should be fixed. Okay. All right. Which comment?
Fix the ball valves and the hoses. Separate them out.
Okay. Well, it says 2 available.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it says 2 available. So, I mean, that's better.
Yeah, Mark was just asking there. So
Yeah. So, yeah, Mark, that's one. I mean, that's going to take me. I have to go back in there, but yeah, because the hose is the same way. So is the gutter tool. So they say 3 available, but the Gold Assassin said 5 cases. So you would think you're winning 5 cases,
right?
I think we're okay with that.
It says 121 items, and mine need around $177. What's that mean? Understand? Hey, Gene, what are you doing watching? You're supposed to be here. We need help. What are you doing?
Gene's coming on later tonight. I think Gene is on a date.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We ain't got no time. Wait, it's Gene. We'll allow it.
Gene will be back. He'll be on tonight.
Gene, man.
All right. Tim's got 410 on 105. Ray Burke's got 65 on 112. 112 is the radio brush. You guys want to see? Did you want to see the Ederay kit, Lewis? Because I see you were just talking about that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go get it. I have it here.
This Ederay kit's a good kit, guys. It's actually the exact same kit that I bought when I very first started doing Windows 3 years ago.
Give me 1 second there, Christopher. I'm looking.
Yeah,
114. 114. We don't have any bits on 114, bro.
I was going to buy it for the box. You guys can see it?
Right.
Look at that box, man. Come on. That's worth $100 for the box. So let me open them up. Try to do this without knocking the computer offline, because that would not be good.
Ray, you're probably right, buddy.
There you go. You guys can pretty much see that, right? You got couple mops there, a couple screens.
Hey, Mark, that's the point on outbidding. We need people to outbid each other.
So that is from Jay Racenstein, the Ederay kit. That's a nice kit, man. That's a good starter kit right there. You can take that sucker and go clean some windows. Traditional, old school, baby.
Christopher, there really necessarily isn't a minimum, but everything's got a reserve.
Yeah, we thought about putting reserve up in the beginning, man, but you know what? It would have made fun. Guys, we got to be here for 24 hours. If we
got to make this entertaining for us too.
You guys would have hit it immediately. No, we got to be here for 24 hours.
55 on 106. Did you get that one?
Yep.
Good point.
Corey's right. That is a nice starter kit. Like I said, that was the very first kit I ever got. Picked that up off of Doug Apt at J. Racestein.
All right, guys, we got our first guest coming on, so we're going to still take your bids, but let's just slow them down. Let's slow them down.
111, $50.
All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Mr. Kurt Kempton is in the house.
What's up, Kurt? Guys?
Hey, man, we're out here raising some money, auctioning some stuff, man. We're having a good time.
Yeah, good cause too. That was cool that you reached out to me and we talked about that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's good. And I don't know if you know, we got John Sacco here, and we have
Louis Courtney.
How you doing?
Pretty good dudes. They like to help a lot of industry also. So, and you'll probably meet both of them in Myrtle Beach actually this year. They're both going to be there.
Yep.
Okay.
So
cool. Where are you guys all from?
I'm from Florida.
Missouri.
Oh, Florida and what?
Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Missouri.
A bunch of our David and Hunter from our team both live in Ozark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too far from where the huge convention was there down in Branson.
Yep. That's exactly right. It's beautiful down there, man. Like so
it
green,
is.
lush.
Yes.
I'm looking out my window. It's just desert and sticks out my window.
Deserts and sticks.
Here, hang on. Let me show you. This is what it looks like outside my window.
Oh wow, you're not lying.
No, that's just my reality, man. So when I go to Missouri, I'm like, oh, it's like high definition, you know.
Hey, Jeremy. Hey, Jamie, I'm so sorry. Quick question for you. Are we bidding the window kit, or that's going to be a raffle?
Well, everything has a number, so they can bid on it. And if it hits the reserve, it'll go in the raffle. If not, if it hits the reserve, it'll go in auction. If not, that will go in the raffle.
Okay, so what's the item number on the window kit, please? I'm sorry.
The item number for the window kit is 106. That's the Ettore window cleaning kit. All right. So, Kurt, you're going to drop us some nuggets tonight or what?
What do you guys want to talk about? I'm just excited for what you're doing for the fundraiser, but like, is there any topics that we want to go over?
Well, these guys want to learn how to make some more money in 2021. I bet you that's one thing they would love to
tell us about that awesome product you have.
Oh, yeah. Well, so we can talk about response bid, but maybe as far as helping people make money right now, we could talk about some of the principles response bid uses that people could use inside the software or even outside the software as far as getting, closing more jobs. We always say close more jobs at higher prices with less effort. That's what we're trying to get the formula for. So, what kind of businesses are you guys in? Just so I can kind of know that.
All wash businesses. Everybody here is in the
all pressure washing, window cleaning.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to keep up with all these bits.
You're good, John.
Looks like he's busy over there. John's got like a paper and he looks like an auctioneer.
He's got like
you guys got me crazy over here.
So in the cleaning business, a lot of times what I have found is that people have a tendency to just go out and like someone will call you out to go give a price, and most people will go out there and just give a price on the back of a business card or something and hand that to the customer and say, that's what it'll cost. And there's a big problem with that. And then there's like three other, I would say, also big problems, but smaller problems. The first one is that when you give someone a price, we call that an ultimatum. And most cleaning companies give their customers or their prospects an ultimatum. They say, if you give me $500, I'll clean your roof. Or give me $500 and I'll wash your house. Or whatever that number is. And the problem with that is that that's a yes or a no proposition. And so, as we all know, when you're dating and trying to find a girl to date you, if she uses ultimatums on you, you're more than likely going to go the other way. Because if I have to choose yes or no right now, no is the easier answer. And a lot of times we'll kind of chop our legs out from underneath us when we're giving pricing to customers just from the ultimatum part. Now, some people have upped their game, and I see this more and more, but it's still, unfortunately, the minority. People go out and they say, like, our good package is $450, our better package is $550, and our best package is $850 or something like that, right? Now the customer has an opportunity to not just say yes or no, but now they start moving into like what I call decision mode. And decision mode is essentially the option for the customer to start going, I can choose this or this or this. And they start thinking, which one do I want to say yes to? So the no answer sort of, it doesn't disappear. I'm not saying that it completely disappears, but what I am saying is that someone who's seriously a buyer is more likely to make a decision now if you give them a good, better, best option. So that's sort of like fix number one, is just make sure that you're not putting yourself in a situation where you got a 50% chance that your customer is going to say no just by virtue of the options they're given. The second thing, and this is something I'm curious about, is follow-up. What do you guys do, like when you give a price to a customer and they don't say yes right then? What are you guys doing about that?
I'm following up a responsive bid, so I don't know about the rest of them.
That's what I do. Those follow-ups are great. You can set them up however you want. They go out as often or as little as you want. It's great. I love it.
Yeah. What I found, so the follow-ups are really born out of my big problem I was having. I found that when I was slow, I would give a bid and then people might not say yes right away. And I'd be like devastated because I really need to fill my schedule up. So I'd be like, man, I'm going to just drive this person crazy until they say yes. So I'd call them like every day. I would send an email and a phone call, like, in the same day. Like I'm trying to get this person to poop or get off the pot kind of situation.
Right.
And so when you're slow, you're like good at it. And people would say, man, you're awesome. You follow up really well. And then I'd get busy and I'd give my quotes. And then I would like just be spending all this gas money driving around giving quotes, but then never converting them because like I just say, just give the office a call when you have a chance. The office never gets the call, and I never followed up with them. So we built a follow-up system in responsive bid, but I would encourage everybody to sort of have a perfect system built out so that every time you give a quote, what does your phone call strategy look like? How often should you be reaching out via phone? And in responsive bid, you can send yourself email reminders to do that or text message reminders, or you can, if you use something like Jill's office, you could actually trigger Jill's office to give a phone call out and do it for you.
Yep.
But design your phone call strategy, design your email strategy, and design your text message strategy, and sort of lay those all over each other and make sure that that's like the perfect strategy. And that's the biggest thing, is that just like most people don't answer their phones, most people in our industry also are not following up once a quote's given. So if you're following up with a quote that's given and you're answering your phone, you almost can't fail as long as you know how to clean a house or how to clean a roof. Just because customers can actually do business with you. It's a huge problem out there. So
right.
Anyway, yeah.
I just love the way you have it integrated with all these other programs out there. I've got it set up with Jill's office and Customer Factor and then the responsive bid. It all just links together. I'm a one-man show, and it got to be so overwhelming for me to handle all this stuff by myself, to where literally I've got you guys all linked together now, and I just go wash. That's it. I go wash. I love it.
System.
System.
That's one of the most important things about systems with a one-man operation. If you're out washing or you have like 2 or 3 guys helping you, one of the things that's first to fall out of systems is people like have their systems to clean, But what about the customer journey system? A lot of people end up letting that fall by the wayside, because when a fire is burning, it's like point your fire hose at it and start putting it out. Like, oh my gosh, we got to get this job done today. We'll use systems and we'll put it out. But like a customer that got a quote that isn't bugging you, that's just as big of a fire, because they're trying to put food on your table, but you're not seeing it burn. So I guess it's kind of like, they say if something falls, if a tree falls in the forest and no one's there to hear it, doesn't make a sound. Well, if there's a fire burning in the forest and nobody's looking at it or feeling it, is it burning? And I think the answer is yes, it's still burning. It's just that a lot of people, you just don't know it's happening. And that's the biggest thing we hear from people who start implementing follow-up systems, is that they go, oh, wow, I started following up and I realized that like I have 5X or 4X the amount of work to do when I actually follow my customers, as opposed to what I was doing before, which is the same thing I did. That's why Responsibility even exists.
Yeah, I love it. It's a great product for sure.
One of the things I was going to mention too, I'm not on Facebook, but I was able to see a couple of things go through here. There are some people saying that they use their CRMs to do follow-up. I think it's important that people who are using CRMs to do follow-up are like, that's amazing. They're doing it. We integrate with Customer Factor. I think some people were mentioning we can't wait to get to a point where we can integrate with McCarthy or Market. I can't pronounce the name. But if you have a CRM that does follow-up and you're not using that, like the responsive follow-up we designed to be infinite, and also you can have any kind of situation and follow up with it. Most CRMs will allow you at least like 2 or 3 situations, like an open bid, a closed job, different things like that. And they might not give you infinite numbers of steps. But if you haven't maxed it out, start there, because even if you don't get a full 7 to 10 touches to someone who you could have saved, just 2 or 3 touches gets you a lot of crumbs that are hitting the ground.
Absolutely. Follow-ups are key, man. I mean, it's like, follow up. I'm having a concern here, Lewis, that every time the feed for me on every single page, even my personal page, is showing that the feed is no longer available, but I'm seeing comments coming in. So I'm kind of confused what's going on.
Hang on.
So look on your phone.
Win live.
All right. Yeah, I don't know why. It's not let me get the feed on every platform I go to. It may be live. Well, I know it's live on YouTube.
Yeah, it's showing we're live.
Okay. That's weird, man. Like Facebook, I think I must have. Oh, dude, I may be going to Facebook jail for something. I didn't even do anything. Like, seriously, it's like.
Hey,
speaking of Facebook jail, I've heard there's a lot of people going to Facebook jail lately.
Yeah, Facebook jail, man. Facebook
I just
is
got
locking
up
everybody
there
up.
this morning.
Yeah, I'm not joking with you guys. Look, I can't see the feed.
Dude,
everybody's saying the feed is up on Facebook.
Okay, good. I just can't watch it. All right, I just watch you guys right here. That would be horrible.
Yeah, I don't watch the news because I can only control politics with one vote a year. But so I don't like inundate myself with it. But man, it's been all over the news.
There's a question here for Kurt. Robert wants to know how much your service cost.
Okay, so basically it's $209 a month. There's a few different services, but $209 a month will get you basically follow-up, quoting, scheduling. We have, and when I say scheduling, we integrate with like Customer Factor, Google Calendar, whatever. Jobber is another one we integrate with. And basically what it does is you can set up our system to do the selling part and then automatically integrate with, grabbing your calendar and finding the most efficient spots to schedule and stuff. But 209 is the big daddy shotgun version of Responsibid.
Yep.
But it should be noted. I was going to say we're not the cheapest. We're kind of the cheapest sales tool because I don't know of any other sales tools like Responsibid. But we have a 10-to-1 ROI guarantee. So let me just explain that real quick too. So with our product, it's not what we call like most CRMs are sort of passive. They hold customer information, they hold the invoices, most CRMs basically just hold your information so you can get to it. And what Responsibid does is it's actively trying to sell your product, whether it's from your website or doing the follow-ups we already talked about, or whether it's giving customers the ability to schedule themselves, but not in the way that most people say you can never let a customer schedule, because most scheduling is really dumb. But the Responsibid is very, very different in that it figures out how long it would take each crew, where they're scheduled, what the drive times would be. It figures out the most efficient drive times. It figures out so no one will have to work overtime, blah, blah, blah. And so what the $209 version I'm talking about is, it basically makes it so that you could turn something like Customer Factor that doesn't really offer customer self-scheduling. Someone could go on your website, get an accurate quote, schedule themselves in a reasonable spot with a minimum amount of drive time, assign it to a crew that actually could do the work, and know how long that crew about should take to do the work, and schedule, block off the right amount of time. So there's a lot happening there. And what we say is, if you're not getting a 10-to-1 ROI on Responsibid, you're not using it right. So we actually will credit your account going forward, and we'll train you and teach you how to do it until you are getting your 10-to-1 ROI. So it's basically impossible to lose money with Responsibid. And our customer service is so high that we'll hold your hand through the whole process to make sure that the gears are rolling.
Yep, you have awesome customer service, man. You have that the little chat bubble feature. And your team, if I've ever ran into a trouble with something, I would hit the chat bubble, and then I would get like a personalized video for me, not like a standard video.
I was ready to say the exact same thing.
For me, saying, "Hey, Jamie, this is the problem. This is what you need to do." Cool.
Yeah. So, yeah. David, or Hunter or Haley, they all are hovering over that, and basically we're all obsessing to make sure, because we have a saying at Responsibid here in house is that if someone's using the tool, they're trying to make money, and if we don't respond fast enough, that's when money starts falling off of their dinner tables. So we're like hovering next to it to make sure we don't leave you hanging.
There's a question for Kurt. Do you see the questions, Kurt? You can see them, right?
Oh, yeah. Jeremy says, when will the next big update where we can create packages in Responsibid? I can't announce any dates right now. I've been bitten by that in the past, but I can say this. We are frantically moving forward on the update that we announced, between, the ability for you to be able to take the service packages, which we already have, and create what he's saying, I think, is bundles.
Yes,
so you can bundle your premium window cleaning with your deluxe window pressure washing. And so that's actually it's a second update that we're working on behind the one that will make it possible. So we're still some time out from that, but you can do that with our custom items feature. You can do that on the rears with like just using some customized. We're just trying to make the automated way of doing it possible right now.
Going through, see if any questions here, and then we're just reading for questions.
John, are you still taking a bunch of bids like crazy right now?
Bids, bro. I got like freaking 4 pages going.
Hey, it's crazy. Are you keeping up there, John?
Yes, I'm trying, brother.
Okay.
I try. Hey, it's going to be tough. We'll get through it, though. I mean, John's doing a hard job, a lot of work, man. It's going to be a lot.
Not as much as you did, brother. Not as much as you did.
Yeah, you get a lot right there, man. I wish we could have streamlined it. Like I said earlier, I tried to look into some software that does auctions. There's some out there, but it was just, I don't know, it just wasn't going to fit easy, really fast. So we're going old school, man. You got the pen and the paper, and it is what it is.
So do you mind if I go real quick on what we got on the bits? So everybody knows.
All right.
Okay, so we got item 101 at $800.
Okay.
We have item 104 at $200.
Okay.
Item 102 at $375.
Okay.
Item 108 at $300.
Okay.
Item 109 at $400.
All right.
Item 105 at $425.
Okay.
Item 120, it's $200. right now it's at $55.
Okay.
Item 121 at $15.
Okay.
Item 119 at $50.
Okay.
Item 105 at $410.
Wait, 105?
Yeah. Did
No,
I
you
say
already
that
gave
one?
me. Yeah, you said 425.
Okay, let's delete. Oh, 425. Yeah, then we can go lower. So that one is not gonna count.
Can't go backwards.
Yeah. Item
Ah,
112 at $65.
Okay.
Item 111 at $150.
Okay.
Item 106 at $60.
Okay.
114 at $50.
Okay.
107 at $65.
Okay.
117 at $22.
Okay.
110 at $150.
Okay.
And 103 at $580. Sorry about that, Kirk.
no, that's cool, man. I'm glad you guys are having such good progress. It's kicking butt. Tell me
Yeah,
a little
bro.
bit more about what we're raising money for. I wanna hear.
Yeah, John.
I think
I'll let John take that.
So we have a brother in the industry. His name is Corey Flannery, and his wife Vicky. Vicky has gone through a couple of health issues for the past, I'm gonna say, year, as far as I know. And right before Christmas, she had a surgery, major surgery to remove cancer cells. And she's gonna be out for a little while. As a matter of fact, she's probably gonna have a couple of the surgeries. So we've been doing GoFundMe accounts. We did a raffle for a whole week. This past Thursday, we did the raffle, and now we're doing this 24-hour live stream for them, so we can collect, funds to help them out with any other bills that they have.
isn't that like the worst nightmare is to like have someone in your family have
Sure,
something
bro.
like that. Like cancer's terrible in and of itself emotionally, but when you
Yes.
add the financial and the uncertainty and like trying to like, it's just, and they have kids.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. I mean,
So it's
that adds a
tough.
whole
That's
nother
tough.
layer. I mean, just that's just tough, man. Oh,
Yeah, it is. And Corey right now, he has a full-time job working 40 hours plus overtime. He's got his pressure washing business that he's trying to knock out at his free time. The guy is barely sleeping because he's trying to support his family. That's the reason why we're doing this for him. Because not only that, but he's an awesome guy, man. Every time somebody calls or needs any help, he owns the pressure washing outlaw group. So anytime anybody needs his help, he's right there, bro. No questions asked. So this is the least we can do for him.
that's good because he's not a fence sitter. He's not one toe in, one toe out as far as like maybe someone will just take care of me. But the thing is that these bills that come from medical bills, you can be working your butt off and making great money, and the best of us get really steamrolled by those bills. Yeah.
And it doesn't matter that he has insurance. The insurance cover quite a bit of amount of, the treatments and everything. But then there's separate doctor bills that the insurance don't cover sometimes. So,
Well, plus, most deductibles nowadays are so high anyway.
Yes, very, very.
Yeah. And then even after you meet your deductible, I'm just getting people to try and like think about themselves. Everyone's got different health insurance plans, but very commonly you'll have a very high deductible. And then when you meet the deductible, now it's like a 80-20 split. So you still got to come up with a 20% out of pocket. It gets you coming and going, man. It's just
that don't count for the hours that he's missing at work or whatever, having to take her to the doctor's appointments and things like that. It just, all of it adds up in the long run.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we appreciate you all, guys. We appreciate all your donations, your support, everything you guys are doing to help us make this, happen.
Yep. Hey, we're gonna need you guys, man. I know you guys aren't gonna be able to stay here and watch us all night. But look, you guys, hey, set your alarm clock, man. Get up early, or if you're going to get up, for an hour and jump on and say hi to us, because we know we're running from now until 6 p.m. tomorrow evening. So we're going to need, you guys to come in every once in a while and just give us that push.
You guys are like a marathon team. So the three of you, is one of you always going to be on tonight? Is that what the plan is?
Well, yeah. So originally we were like,
all of us are going to be on all night the way it looks.
Yeah, John Sacco was like, hey, what shift are you taking? What shift am I taking? I'm like, man, that's not a telethon. We got to go. Like we're staying on here. We ain't going nowhere.
That's right.
So that's epic.
That's Lewis named it epic.
That's right.
That's what Lewis said. It's the epic friggin' live stream, man. I'm like, hey, it's epic. It's for a great cause, man. So look, we'll be tired or whatever it is, right? But look, it's for an awesome cause, so we can suck it up, right? And push through, do what we got to do to help one of our fellow brothers. We're helping one of our fellow brothers. So
you guys are good dudes. I love it.
Yeah, you're a good dude, man. So I was just telling the fellas before you came on, I was like, look, man, because they were trying to contact somebody before. I'm like, you the cool kids, dude, you got to get Boxer. I'm like, all the cool kids use Boxer. I'm like, they don't do the Facebook Messenger and stuff, man. You got to go Boxer, walkie-talkie style.
I used to have it, but only talk to my kids.
No, well, you got to get it now, dude. You're going to be left out in the cold.
It's a new hip thing from what I hear.
That's it, man.
Well, I've been doing it for a few years. I actually took the phone app off of my phone and put it or it's on my phone. You can't delete it. But I put it on the back page because I don't really answer my phone because it's just telemarketers anyway.
Yeah.
But Voxer's so nice because it's got all the beauty of text messaging, but the simplicity of talking, and in text you can say sounds good, and maybe you mean that sounds good, or it could be like, oh, that sounds good, and you don't hear the difference. But on Voxer you do.
Yep, and you can send files and stuff in there. It's pretty cool, man. It is. It's. I like it. It's neat.
Like when your wife says everything's fine. Wait. What? Which fine? Which fine are we talking about? Because everything's fine. Fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. That means everything is so not fine. Stop everything and pay attention. And then there's no, everything's fine. But you'll never tell the difference in a text.
Hey, excuse me, Kurt. Matthew Domenico saying the action items 110 and 121 are double posted. Is that because it's two products, two of the same?
Yeah, I'll go check it right now. Somebody just hit me with a Voxer right now. So since he wants to hit me with a Voxer and he wants to do it live, he knows I'm live. So hopefully he says something good, because if not, everybody's gonna hear it.
Jamie Schmidt is a hunk.
You guys know who that is, right?
That's Jeremy Brooks.
Yes, it is. No, John, it's probably when I fixed the mistake. I'll go back now. When I fix that mistake, I probably doubled up. I'll go right now. I'll look right now. You guys,
hey Rob, try and refresh your feed and see if that helps.
He said 110 to 121. Okay, 110.
And so far, 121, the highest bid is $15, and 110 is $150.
No, he's right. It's on there twice. He's right. I'll fix it. Man. I think I can fix it, man. I'm learning this technical stuff here.
And fellas, I'm seeing a lot of people are messaging me on Messenger. Unfortunately, I cannot answer you. I'm using two phones. One where I'm doing my live stream, and the other one when I'm looking at all the comments. So I apologize if I cannot answer your message. Okay.
Because you don't answer, you don't charge your phone, man.
Bro, I got two phones going. What are you talking about?
All right. I'm gonna trust you. All right, it's fixed, Matthew. I fixed it. Thanks, man. Thanks for the heads up, brother. It's fixed. I went to the website, and she is now fixed. It's not doubled anymore. So it's
Hey,
so
Jay,
I know.
I'm sorry, Jay. It looks like you must have just come in or something. The bids are to put together funds for a fellow contractor in the exterior cleaning industry. So help us with putting in some bids. Thank
Yep.
you. Sorry.
So it's easy, man. The easiest way for you guys to find it, I'll put the link back up again, is just to go to the PWMCA website, pwmca.org. It's easy to remember, and hit fundraiser. And right there, you'll see all the information. Unfortunately, like, you can't bid there. I wish we could have done it that way, but it just didn't have the technology behind it to do that. So you're going to bid here. And if you guys don't want to bid publicly, you can message me, John, or Lewis, and we will take your bid also. What CRM works best with responsibility? I don't know. I use the customer factor, and it talks fine. So there's a whole bunch, I'm pretty sure, right, Kurt, that talk to it?
So we connect to House Call Pro and Jobber, Customer Factor, and Service Monster, I think I said. We also have a Zapier connection. Some people just use Google Calendar with it. But I will say probably our best connection right now, and I say probably, I know we have the most functionality built in to go back and forth with Jobber. So
Okay.
if you don't have a CRM and you want to use Responsibid, I know a lot of our customers have built their whole company around Responsibid. And if you're going to pick your CRM based off of just that, then I would probably push you in the direction of Jobber.
Sorry, I'm going to answer this quick comment but for Kyle McGuire. Yes, Kyle, I did update your bidding from $150 to $100, but so far you have been outbidded by David Flipping for $150. That's why I said $150, brother.
Yep. And
Sorry,
we'll
guys.
close a couple
Keep going.
items out, guys. We'll close a couple items out probably within the next hour. We'll get a couple items closed out for you.
Jamie, I've got a couple of messages here, and I would just want to clarify real quick. 111, 112, and 113, those are all just brushes only, correct?
Yes, I had them. You guys want to see them? Give me a second.
Michelle, there's your answer.
So, Kurt, how long you been working on this Responsibid thing, providing for the contractors?
Well, I started in my own company. It wasn't Responsive back in those days. I had it for my own company. Gosh, the prototype of it probably started about 2010, 2009.
Mm-hmm.
And then we started selling it, I think, for real. It's kind of an embarrassing version if you go back to YouTube and watch our first videos. But I think we're selling like 2011, and things have changed a lot since then. But yeah, basically all of our updates go, if you have Responsibid, it updates itself all the time.
Got it.
All right, so here's the brushes, guys. This is the radial rocker. This is the one that has a $380 value. So this one has all these pads inside here. So you see all these different pads, and what they do.
What item number is that one, Jamie?
111. So this is item 111. What they do is, here's the brush, and the pads. You interchange the pads on the bottom. Now I know this swivel is a really nice swivel. This is a really nice swivel they came up with. So this is the swivel on these new rockers. So it's nice and smooth. So that is number 111. And then number 112 is the regular radial brush. So it has the same swivel, but it doesn't. It's just a brush. You don't change the pads. And then the last one is the same thing. It's the light. It's 14-inch, but it's narrower. But it still has that same swivel.
What item number is that one?
See how skinny that is? That is 113. 113.
113?
Yep.
Yeah. Can you give us the bids as of right now on 111, 112, and 113?
Sure. 113, we're at $20. 111, we're $150. And we don't have any bids going for 112.
Yeah, you do. Ray Burke bid 65 on 112.
Oh, that's one. Okay. My bad.
So that's them brushes, guys. We don't have all the items here. So the only things I have are the brushes, and then I have the Ederay kit from Jay Racenstein. That's the only thing we have here on hand. Everything else is going to be shipped from the whoever is donating. So just so you guys know. And I think Kurt's going to, we talked to Kurt a little bit. I'll put Kurt in the spot. I know Kurt's going to do something too. We're going to do something probably, I think in the raffle maybe. I don't know. We'll think about that, how we're going to do that later on. But
yeah, I think we got 3 months of Responsibid. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So you guys will get, somebody can do 3 months of Responsibid. I don't know if we should do that as a auction item or as a raffle. So what we're also doing, Kurt, is anybody that donates, so they can actually go to the website and they can donate also. So they don't have to do, they don't have to bid, because some people just, they don't want to buy anything, they don't need anything, or, whatever it is. They can just go to the website and donate. If they donate, we're going to take their name and we're going to put them in a raffle.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
And that's also on the site. So I'll share this screen real fast so everybody can see it. There it is right there. So that's the website. Okay. We see the goal. And look, guys, we got a goal of $10,000. We're not we set a goal. And just we talk to everybody in your own personal business, man. You guys should have goals. You should write them down. And then you should do actions. You should do actions to achieve those goals. This is our action. We're here for 24 hours. We're taking action to achieve that goal. So
awesome. Think
about that in your own businesses, man. Think about things in your business. Have goals and go after them. Don't just, write a goal down. Don't do anything to go after it. Go after it. Make it.
Along those lines, with it being, the new year, a lot of people are probably making their 2021 goals. And one thing that I have heard time and time again, and I think it's important we address this, is that people who are trying to make their goals for a year of not knowing what COVID's going to do, people are saying, well, I don't know if I should make any goals for 2021 because who knows what the government's going to do to my business or whatever. I would say that is a really bad idea. If you take the knowledge that you gained last year, you should be able to take and extrapolate that month by month. How did things go last year when we didn't know what was going on with COVID? There's so much more we know now. So for those of people who are saying, yeah, goals are for things that you do when there's no pandemic going on, I would tell you that's just a dangerous game to play.
Yep. Jamie, what's the item number for Responsibid?
Well, Responsibid, there's not an item number yet for it. We didn't put it on yet. So we'll do it probably either, it'll be done tonight, but we're going to be on until 6 o'clock tomorrow night. So we have plenty of time. I wanted to get with Kurt to find out what's the value of the 3 months. I mean, 3-month value of a Responsibid is what?
Yeah, it'd be $630.
$630. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So that's a $630 value. We will get that up flipping, Dave. I'll get that added to the auction block in a little while. So I just got to go on there and add it in there. And hey, it's a really good tool. I mean, it's something that can really help your business grow and
it really helps skyrocket my business.
Yeah,
and that's the God's honest truth. It just the follow-ups and the upsells that it's helped me make just by putting it in front of being able to put it in front of the customer. They get a bid for it whether they ask for it or not, and that's what I love about it.
Well, what I find really cool about it is because I've had conversation with guys, right? And they're like, well, it won't do me any good because I don't want to let my customers go on my website and get their own bid, right? And I'm like, okay, that's cool. You don't have to. You can take this tool and give it to your sales guys when they're out in the field. You don't have to. You can hire sales guys and not have to extensively train them on pricing because all they have to do is go into their iPad when they're out there and put the information in that they're looking at, and it's going to give them the proposal. Bam. It's
And that all of that's really true and important. It's important that people understand that, yes, Responsibid has an amazingly accurate online bidding tool, and you can even set it so that certain parts of a bid will make it so it won't give the bid at all. Yep. So someone says they have, for example, aluminum siding, and you're not sure you want aluminum siding being bid online, you can make it so that bid won't go all the way through. So that's all important to know. But think about this, and this is true for me, maybe it's not true for everyone, but when I made a math mistake out on a job site putting a quote together, Did I ever make a single math mistake that added too much to the bid? I never did. I always forgot to add a trip charge or forgot to add an upcharge fee for different types of roof shingles or access charges or whatever. I would maybe think about it while I was there, but when I was actually doing the math, I would always just constantly forget stuff. And Responsive is a way to make sure that not only does it present right, but it also is going to get your math right. It's going to remember all the trip charges. It's going to remember all the proper upcharges for the different aspects of the job. You just tell it about the aspects of the job. It gives you a price. You can massage it if you need to. But honestly, a lot of people don't put pricing on their website just because if you put your prices out there and you don't get the person's contact information, you're giving away your price without getting to collect the ability to market to them. So sure, I get it. Or if you're putting up pricing and you're afraid that it's going to lowball yourself, well, I could understand that too. But Responsive Bid takes all, I mean, it was built by someone who was afraid of giving online bids. I mean, I didn't know if I wanted people to get online bids. I just knew that the world was moving to Amazon and eBay at the time. And I knew what was coming. So I try to figure out, like, if I'm going to be on this boat, I'm not just going to tell someone that you have a 2,000 square foot house that's going to cost this much money. Like, there's a lot more to it than that. So when I built Responsive Bid, we try to make it simple for the customer to fill out, but accurate for the pricing. So it really is worth a look for people who are, feel that way. Oh, I could never get prices online. Okay, fine. You don't have to, but at least check out and see what factors are there. And you may find that it actually has more factors than you're even considering.
Yeah, and it's not like when you say give your price online, it's not like they go to your website, they're looking like, okay, he charges this much for a house wash. It's like, when they put the information in, the system is, by the way, all the data that you put into it, it like understands that and it gives an accurate bid. And you can set it up right, because I know mine was like, they have to give us the information first before they enter the bid process. So we need the name, we need the email address, so we're capturing all that data before they move on. So
yeah.
And you can block IP addresses if you start getting people that are just trying to keep getting bids off you. You can just block the IP address.
But it's hard to reverse engineer. So, like, if you say, I live in a 4,000 square foot brick house that has, it's a 1-story, 2-story, whatever it is, you have them put all the information in and they get a house wash price, and the price comes out at, say, $650, $750, or $850, depending on the package. It's really hard to know, like, how much of that is because it's a brick house, how much of that's because it's a 2-story house, or how much of that's because I'm getting gutter whitening for the, Responsive Bid is not designed to nickel and dime. It's designed to say, if you want to be this happy, it'll cost this much. If you want to be this happy, it'll cost that much. But it doesn't ever go back and like tell the customer, but if you had 5 less linear feet of gutter, it would have been this much less. It's not designed to get the haggle going. It's designed to get a yes or a no, a yes to happen, Yeah,
and I would recommend everybody go check it out, man. I'm just putting the website there now, getresponsibid.com. I know Kurt has a pretty cool video there. As soon as you go there, he's a cool video that is like an explainer video. If you go watch that video, man, it'll kind of open up your mind to like, oh, what it really is.
Yeah.
So check it out, man. I mean, it's... Hey, I met you in Myrtle Beach last year. We talked a lot about Responsive Bid. So I was like, what is this damn thing online? Man, what are you talking about? So when I left, I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. I got to use that.
Speaking of Myrtle Beach.
Coolest feeling in the world for me was when I woke up one morning and I had 3 bids, 3 accepted bids. I had no part of any of the sale at all. I sold jobs.
You're asleep. You woke up and there's money like waiting to be given to you. It's amazing.
Yes, exactly.
Now, if you connect to Jobber, Customer Factor, Google Calendar, you can actually set up so that you could wake up in the morning and sold the job, got a 10% or how much percent deposit through PayPal. You can have it set up to deposit through PayPal, and the work order is already created and scheduled in your calendar through Jobber in the right spots, or Customer Factor in the right spots on your calendar. It's so cool. And we're really proud of like how smart it is. But the coolest thing is that not only did you wake up and you were so excited, but 3 people in the middle of the night were like, I'd love to know how much it would cost to get this job done. I'd love to get it scheduled up and figure out how to do it. but no one's going to answer the phone. Wait, what's it? What? Oh,
Right.
Hey, cool. Yeah.
You get that,
And
you get
they're
that
going,
impulse fire at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the thing is that the housewife that's on at 2 a.m., like, I'm not a woman, but I am married, so I guess I can speak a little bit about this. Women are different than guys. They'll lay in bed and be like, oh, I can't sleep because who's going to clean my house? And is it going to be a whole nightmare? Or who's going to do this thing? And so they're laying in bed from like midnight to 2 going, my mind's spinning. They get up, they go to your website. Your website calms down so they can sleep because they finally were able to figure out what it would cost if they could afford it. They can get it done by the weekend. And then you wake up and you have the exact same thing. You're like, I sold while I was asleep. And that's really the idea of a win-win. Now, again, we got to go back. If people don't want to sell on their website, I say that's all well and good. Start selling with it like, in person or over the phone or however you want to do it. But I think you're going to find that once you run a few bids through it yourself and you see how many safeguards are in there, you'll be like, oh, yeah, why wouldn't I put this on my website,
Yep.
Yep, that's good. You were asking a question, Kurt. What were you saying? Something about Myrtle Beach.
Oh, I was wondering, so with COVID, like I'm getting plane tickets and everything to go to Myrtle Beach. I got a booth there. I wanted to be there because that's a really cool event. What's like, I just know Arizona, we just closed down a little bit, not a lot, but we're not like locked down or anything.
Exactly.
But I'm really looking forward to being around people again. Like, what's the word on the street?
I've been talking very closely with the venue. I mean, we're going to have to follow their protocols. We'll have to wear a mask inside. Not that big of a deal. It's what we got to do, man. We want to get back to doing an event, so it's not going to kill us. I know some guys don't want to do the mask and stuff, but look, we're going to somebody's private property. They own the property. We're putting on an event there. We need to play by the rules. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
And frankly, you don't know, like when we go to these events, there's other of our brothers and sisters that are there who care for elderly people or maybe have like autoimmune disorder. There's people there who need us to do that. So I'm cool with doing it. I just want to be around humans again.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah. So I've been really close to talking to them, and we're good to go, man. I just talked to them 2 days ago because we're having a dinner there also. So I was just setting up that. Now the dinner is limited, so that's a paid dinner. People got to buy tickets to it. That is limited to 138 people. They can't change that as of right now. Like, that's it. There's nothing I can do about that. That's set in stone.
As of right now. Sign up for that dinner?
I don't know if you are or not. I'll check.
All right.
I'll get in there and check when I get done. I'll send you a Voxer and let you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing you speak again, man. You were one of the awesome speakers last year. I mean,
thanks, man. Yeah, I really get a kick out of being with other people and doing all this stuff. I just can't wait to go back to normal, man. I get what's going on. I'm not at all saying anything about negative about what we have to do. We got to do what we got to do.
Yep.
And that's cool. But like, I really just long for things to be normal again.
Yeah, I know. I think everybody is. I mean, I think everybody's just like.
I think having a long, awkward hug with Dave Carroll might be like
that might work.
First order of business. Is Dave Carroll going to be there?
Yes, Dave Carroll's going to be there. Yep.
All right. I saw Dope Marketing. He's good at those long embrace with the back rub part. That's a little bit slightly gay, but because you mean it, it's not so gay. I actually am really looking forward to that time. So yeah, I'd like to put that on the schedule.
Yep. He'll be there. He's a cool dude, man. I like Dave, man. Dave's a cool dude, man. Did you see the pictures he put up of the two boys today, man? They're like twins, man. It's unbelievable. His two little boys. Dave's two little boys. He put a picture. You're not on social media, so you don't see all this stuff on Facebook.
Yeah. I liked human beings a lot better when I got off the Facebook.
You can tell. You're not as grumpy as us. You can tell. Yeah, can't check it out, man. I'm telling you, it's definitely a game changer, man. It can it's a game changer for your company. It really is. It's honestly a game changer. Check it out. It's
man.
It's a system, man, that can help you grow.
I appreciate him saying that. And frankly, one of the biggest struggles we have at Responsibid is that we don't know what keywords to SEO for, because there's no one searching. Like, people don't know that they're looking for a product like Responsibid. That's one of our biggest challenges.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like a virtual sales / I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Like, I don't know what you would be looking for.
Yeah. Like,
no one's like,
how do I give online quotes that are accurate and allow my customers to schedule themselves in an intelligent way without ruining my schedule? That's not a Google search term. No one's doing that.
Nope. That's why you need to let your customers get the word out there, and I know Bobby, man. Bobby Walker loves him from Responsibid, boy. Bobby loves him from Responsibid. So, Bobby is he's the MC in Myrtle Beach. Bobby is you know why
he's gonna be there too?
Bobby's the MC. You know why he's the MC? Because I'm like, he was coming to speak, right? I reached out for him to come and speak. He goes, hey, I'm definitely there. I'm like, we need an MC. I'm like, wait a minute, man. Did you see what he did at ResponsiCon? Like, I'm like, we need Bobby as the MC. I'm like, yo, Bobby, you want to be the MC? He's like, yeah. I'm like, dude,
that guy is a blast. I actually just spent about a week with Bobby out in Orlando. I was there last week. We took my wife graduated from nursing school. My daughter graduated from high school last year in 2020. So I did what are we doing now? We're going to Disney World. So we'd planned a Disney World trip like a long time ago, and it just turned out that Disney World was open, so we were able to go. But Bobby came and joined us for a few days, and his wife had her birthday, so Melissa came with us. And dude, that guy, as funny as he is, and as much as you can tell he likes to get a rise out of people, that guy is as good as gold. He's really nice.
And that's what I said. That's what he's bringing to Myrtle Beach. He's going to bring that really fun aspect as MC, but he's also going to bring that serious, like, he's got some serious knowledge. So it's going to be, it's a blend of both, man. I seen you changing the hats. I seen the pictures he was putting up. You guys were trying the hats on and stuff. So, all right, we got to get ready for our next speaker coming up. So, yeah, man, we appreciate you, Kurt. We really do. We appreciate you coming on and
thank you for everything
and helping out.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on, guys. Listen, I hope you guys reach all your goals. I don't really have a way of checking in on social media, but if you want to send me a Vox, I want to hear how things go. Did you hit this? I want to know if you hit this $10,000 goal, because this is really a good thing you're doing. I support it fully. I think you guys are great dudes for what you're doing, and just using your power for good.
Yep, we appreciate you, man. Well, yeah, we'll let you know. We'll let you know what happens. But we're going for it, man. We're going to reach our goal. We're going to reach it. Because it's donations plus it's the auctions. It's all getting piled into the one thing. We're going to do it. We're doing it. I mean, we're doing it. We're doing it. Like, I don't go my
Jamie
business.
Is going to cover. They're different. Jamie is going to cover the difference.
Look, I don't go my business and say, "Oh, here's my goal. I'm going to try to reach it." I'm like, "Here's my goal. I'm going to kill it." Like, we're going to kill it. Period.
Okay, kill it.
100%. Yes.
If not, we're going for 48 hours.
All right.
I was like, what? When you didn't tell me that? Nah, I'm not going 48 hours, guys. That's how I got in trouble with the 20. I'm not going 48 hours. I take that back. All right, man. We appreciate you.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Thank you, brother.
See ya. I would say sleep well, but
no, we're not sleeping.
All right. We'll catch you on the other side.
All right, brother.
All right. Bye-bye.
Kurt's a good dude, man. He really is.
Kurt's I like Kurt.
Dude, he's so smart, man. If you talk to him in person, like I talked to him in Myrtle Beach, man, last year, and it was just like, dude is so smart, man. I'm going to get ready to send a link out to David Flipping in a few minutes. But John,
I was going to ask, how long do we have between David here?
I guess about 10 minutes or so.
Because I got somebody beating on my door that.
Is that the surprise?
To make an appearance.
Is it the window cleaner?
It's a famous window cleaner.
Awesome. Yes.
Bro, I've been
You
waiting
want-
all this week to meet him.
Give me about 2 minutes, guys, and I'll be right back.
You
All
got
right.
it.
Flip, I'm going to send you the link in about 10 minutes. This is the window cleaner I told you about, bro. He's been on a magazine and everything.
What?
He'll kick your
Okay.
butt, window cleaner, John. John, he will kick your butt.
I'm sure. I mean,
No, I'm
I don't
telling
clean
you.
windows already.
Oh, it don't matter. If you did, he's going to kick your butt.
Maybe he can. Hey, maybe he can set up a training or a course or something.
Yep. He's a cool dude, man. All right, so let me see.
All
I'm gonna look through here and see if there's anything we got to. That's weird for some reason. I don't know why. I don't have the feed on Facebook. That is so freaking weird. David Carroll was saying maybe because I'm streaming it. Look, I went to my personal page, right? Just to refresh my personal page.
Mhm.
There's the thing, and there you go. This video is no longer available.
Close the whole Facebook and open it again and go to the group. Oh my God! Is that
There
the
he is.
rock star? Is that the rock star?
Hi,
What's up?
Hey! What's up,
Jordan.
buddy? I hear you're the master on cleaning windows. Is that true?
He's asking you a question. You like cleaning windows?
Yeah.
What'd you
Oh,
do
man.
yesterday? Did you clean some windows yesterday?
Yeah.
He's a
Alright,
window
buddy.
cleaning fool, guys.
Oh man,
I seen him
that's
yesterday.
awesome.
I seen him when I was talking to you.
Yeah.
He did that video. I seen him in that video. He was cleaning windows, man.
That is so cool.
We were at the wake house with my brother Johnson, and we teach my brother Johnson how to clean windows.
Did you teach him?
Oh,
Yeah, he had to teach his big brother how to clean
Wow,
windows
nice.
yesterday.
that is awesome, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good
Window
job.
cleaner, man. He's going to be a rock star window cleaner.
That is so
What's
sweet.
What's your favorite tool for cleaning windows? Do you like?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the chopper.
And the scrubber, soaper. Yep.
Yeah.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, he does.
So
He
what-
does real window cleaning, dude. He doesn't do this thing where you just put a brush in a pole. He does the real, the mop and the squeegee. He does the real deal.
Wow, that's
The
cool.
real deal.
Oh, he learned trad before he ever picked up the
Yes.
water fed pole, but he can do either one.
And I think I think you should learn traditional first.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Good job. How old are you, buddy? 5. You got the big 5. That's awesome.
He did do my birthday. So after my birthday, I would that many.
Yeah. So we just turned 5 last week.
Oh wow! Happy
Happy
birthday!
birthday.
5 last week.
Happy birthday. Yeah, I seen that little. I seen that bike you were out there riding. You were having a ball.
Hey, he's talking to you about your bike.
He was having a ball
Yeah.
on that thing.
Yeah. It's actually my motorcycle.
You didn't crash, right?
Whoa, that is cool.
Jordan's motorcycle is he took to apart and tried to put back together, but he
Now you're telling on your brother.
Yeah, he's riding around.
on his motor.
Brother took his motorcycle and couldn't get it, took it apart and couldn't figure out how to get it put back together.
Back together.
I took it apart to figure out a problem.
And that my brother Jordan right there.
That's him talking.
That's him talking. Why don't
Step
you tell
in,
him
say
to come
hi
in
real
for a
quick
minute?
so
There
people know
you
who you're
go.
talking to.
Hey, buddy.
This
What's up?
is his stepson, Dustin.
And
Nice to meet you, Dustin.
He's going to be a pretty good window cleaner if I give him some practice. He did a really good job on some windows yesterday. So
Nice.
All right, all
Nice.
right. Beautiful.
that's right.
It's a family team. Keep it up,
Yep,
boys.
family team, man. It's a family team.
Jordan.
Very cool.
Okay, let's wrap it up. Tell everybody bye-bye. Tell them you'll see them tomorrow.
Hang on.
No,
I want to
hurry up.
Jordan have to his motorcycle.
Okay, not right now. You tell them that later. Say bye-bye to everybody.
I want to see that.
No, we're not talking about motorcycles. We're talking about window cleaning.
And then Jordan tried to put back to Dibber, but he didn't how to figure it out oh, 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 and then it got taken away. So we had to do new one for him if he be the good boy.
Yeah, we're going to get him a new one if he can be a good boy.
Gonna give him a new one.
Right.
We're gonna park
Bye.
it, put it back
Tell
together,
her
man.
goodbye. Yeah.
Bye.
All right,
Bye,
thanks
buddy.
for coming on.
Thank you for coming. You're awesome.
Yeah. All right. Sorry about that,
He's so
guys.
cool, man. He is so cool.
Good job,
Oh, he's
brother.
a handful.
He's cool, dude.
Good job. You're teaching them young, and that is super awesome, bro.
He loves. Actually, I'll tell a little story real quick. We went to.
Thank you. Take your time. We got all night.
True. Went to Kansas City to Perry Tate's grand opening of Reach It when he had the Reach It store there in Kansas City.
Mhm.
And Casper, you guys know who Casper is, right?
Yeah, he was in Myrtle Beach last year.
Yeah, Casper asked him if he wanted to clean a window and put a squeegee in his hand for the first time, and it was over from there. I mean, that kid, if I remember right, I want to say he took Casper's squeegee home with him. So,
Oh man, that's cool.
I'm trying to get a four.
so how are we doing on the bids here, guys? I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't seen much bits, boys. Come on, help us out here.
Let's open this bidding back up while we're in between guests here.
Yep.
Yep,
What time do you think we're gonna close the bits on this item? All these items that we already got out.
Well, I don't know, man.
You
I think we should close the items on. I mean, a couple things will be closed probably soon. You know, I think like we should get close to closing like down the Eterate kit, maybe the hose reels. You know, we'll start getting ready to close some stuff down.
Whenever you're ready, give me the item number so I can put a star on it and we can announce the winner.
All right, so somebody wants some information about 101. Absolutely, I'll post it. Give me 1 second, Jake, and I'll go ahead and get you some information about 101. I think I was doing that earlier, and then something
Hey,
happened.
John, while he's doing that, why don't we go down and just give everybody a little info where it's sitting at right now?
You got it. Sure.
101. What do you got on that?
101, we got $800 by
$800.
Spark. Yep.
That's the soft wash skid, and then 102 is the Whisper Wash surface cleaner.
102 is the surface cleaner, but let me go in order that I have them here on the list. So 104, which is the Power Wash University course, we have it at $200. 102, that is the surface cleaner, we're at $375. 108, which is the 2-year customer factor, we're at $300. 109, which is the 12-month the Google search for Dominate at $400 by Kyle McGuire. 105, we're at $425 with Sean Baker. 121 is a $15 by Matthew D. I think he's in there somewhere. Domenico or something like that.
Yep.
Forgive me if I mess up your last name. 119 is a $50, but the same gentleman. Raymond Berg has item 112, $65, which is one of the brushes. Jose Llerena has 106, $60. Matthew D again, he's got item 117 at $22. The one and only, the legend, Mr. David Flipping has 110 at $150. Jose Llerena has item 120 at $55. Michelle Thomas, item 103 at $580. Matthew D again, he's at item 113 at $20. Brian Stewart, item 114 at $100. Mr. Jimmy Bambley, I don't know, I hope I didn't mess up your last name, brother. Item 111 at $155. And Michelle Thomas again, item 112 at $75.
There we
Awesome.
go.
And here's some information for somebody was asking some information about the about 101. So 101, I just put there's the information I got on it. I just put it up in the the comments. It may have went in 2 pages here, but that's all the information about it. And we'll show some pictures after we talk to Flip. We got Flip. We also have Corey. Corey's going to join too. That's who we were doing this fundraiser for. So what's up, Flip?
Hey, what's going on, man? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, and we have Corey here also.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's going on, Corey?
The man
Flip, how you
itself.
doing, bud?
What's up, Corey?
Oh, same old, man. It's cold out here in this garage, man. I got my hat on, man.
I'm in the
Cold
patio,
out there in
bro.
that Florida weather, buddy.
Florida guy saying it's cold. That's funny.
I know.
Where you guys all at, man? Where you guys living?
I'm in Missouri.
I'm in Florida.
I'm in Florida.
And it's cold in Florida?
It's chilly
It's chilly.
outside. I'm out in the garage, so there ain't no heat out here.
I'm
Hey,
in the
Jay.
patio.
Hey, Jamie,
What?
you're not going to get any sympathy for us up here north, right?
Flip, I'm wearing, no, Flip, I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing shorts. Flip.
You know what? I actually want to talk to you guys, man, about a little bit more info on that response bidding. I never looked into that. Currently we use the customer factor. Once we send, typically the way we handle our estimates is call comes in, we take down the information, I go out to the house, meet up with the customer, because a lot of our customers are home, take down all their information, come back to the office, prepare the estimate, and we send it via email. After they open the estimate, I get an email saying, hey, listen, customer is viewing the estimate. It's a good time to reach out to them, right? So what I found that has worked pretty good for us is it depends on the property. Let's say I'm bidding on a job. It's a house that's probably maybe $1 million plus, sitting on the water. We've already done a couple of those projects. I will already have a picture of the house, maybe along with the review. Like they may have left us a Google review. So what I do is I'll prepare an email, because most times people are looking for at least 3 bids, right? I don't really want to have to fool around with all of that. So what I do is I will send a follow-up email. Hi, Mrs. Smith. We were able to prepare and send over your estimate via email. If you have any additional questions, don't hesitate to give us a call. I'll leave the number. Thanks again for your opportunity. Have a wonderful day, right? On the bottom of that, I will attach a picture of a previous home that's kind of similar to theirs, along with 1 or 2 reviews, maybe a video of I have short videos of our soft wash technology, the way we, soft wash a home, and within a matter of 5 minutes, they don't, we see where they don't even go get the other bids. They just accept. So we found that to be like our #1 go-to. If we don't, a lot of our customers here in Delaware, we deal more with the older generation. A lot of them are already retired. They really want to see us at their property. A lot of times when when I show up, they're talking about their past experience. It wasn't that good. So trying to bid over the phone, we've lost money that way, because by the time we got to the house, it wasn't what it was. But if we try to just take their information and send the estimate right here from the office, I mean, I'm not saying we don't get that job, but the close rate isn't as high as if I meet up with the customer. So I like to get a little bit more feedback from you guys on this response bid.
Before you move on that, Jimmy, can you please answer it to Vincent Cyril? He's asking about item 103.
103. Yeah, there's two available. So that's the soft wash kit from Sean Hodges. So that means 2 available. So we're going to auction 2 of them off. So when you
they're separate. They're not together.
Separate. Yeah. It's 2 available. Yeah, 2 available. So yes. Yeah, you only get 1.
Also, he's asking about item 110, 5 available.
110?
Yes.
That's 5 cases.
Yeah, we fixed that in the website. So it's 1 case. You're bidding on 1 case. But we have 5 of those cases available to give away.
Okay.
To auction
off.
Go ahead. I'm sorry about that. Answer.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, Flip. I would say it can enhance that experience for your customer. The follow-up sequence and response bid is pretty serious.
Yeah, I apologize, guys.
What was that? Yeah, the follow-up sequence and response bid, man, is pretty strong. You can set it up, like you said, you can have videos. So you can have videos that go out with that. Like you can have videos set up, sales videos that talk to your customers. So what I like about response bids follow-up sequences are you can set them up for open jobs, closed jobs, decline jobs, past customers. It's not just for, open bids. You can have, I think I have 48 months of follow-ups going into this response bid, if I'm not mistaken. It's pretty strong.
You can set it up any way you can possibly.
You can set it up any way you possibly can. Okay. Anyway, you can set it up, man. It gets so powerful. You can do so much with it, and the follow-up game in it is really strong. It's strong.
Is it set up where you already have pricing in there for certain jobs?
No, so you got to teach the program. So it's a little bit of time. You got to get in there. They train you. They have trainers that train you. You got to teach it like per square footage, but then you got to do based on different variables. You know what I mean? Like if it's aluminum siding, you'd have a higher price. If it was 3 stories, it'd be higher. If it was drive-in, it'd be higher. If it was, there's all different variables, but the customers don't see that. Like they don't see that. They put in their house. Bam, bam, bam. What do I have? I have a 2,000 square foot house. Okay, is it vinyl? Is it brick? It's vinyl. Do you have a detached garage? No, I don't have a detached garage. And by the stuff that you taught the system, it populates that bid for you.
I like that.
So it's nice, man. It is.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I like that. That's pretty good, man. Now, do you guys still? Where do you see your not savings from money, but probably time? Because I did hear earlier where you guys were saying there have been times I woke up where in the morning to 5 messages, people through the night, hey, could you give me a call? I'd like to get a quote to power wash my house. So it sounds like this response bid, while it gives them the ability to fill all this out through the night, as opposed to waiting to talk to what's in the morning.
It gives them the ability to not only get their estimate, but book the job and get themselves on your calendar if you set it up that way.
Wow. Yeah. We're going to look into that.
Definitely worth it, especially with that 10-to-1 ROI. It's guaranteed. You're not going to lose money.
Oof. Yeah,
so he will be. I mean, it's coming around the corner, so he will be in Myrtle Beach. Flip.
Yeah, that'd be a good time.
Kurt will be there, so that's what I did last year. I spent a lot of time with Kurt last year and talked to him in Myrtle Beach. Because I wasn't I was kind of like, I don't know, man. But then I talked to him and actually realized some stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. It's because everybody is always saying the same thing. I don't want my prices online. Like I don't want to be, people just go online. Here's my price, but it's not that at all.
It's not like that.
It's a salesperson, basically. It's a virtual salesperson that's putting all that stuff together. So,
yeah, man, ever since we hired our office coordinator, man, I found out how primitive my mind is. I'll be 58 in April. He's 26. You know, he's teaching me things, man. Like, flips concerns or what we dealt with, bidding sites unseen or making those. Yeah. And so it sounds like, you know, with response bid, that's moving you into the future. I mean, this is where it's at. Yeah. Now, does that save you guys? What's that?
It's a great program. It really is.
Nice. Yeah, because again, there are going to be those times when the customer is going to want. Do you guys still have to go door to door still, or?
Well, no, so I mean, the great thing about responsibility is like you don't have to, like you can teach responsibility like all the information, all the pricing parameters, right?
Yeah.
And you can say, you know what, I don't want my customers to go online and do that though. You know, I don't want to do that. Like, but I want to take my guy that's hired, and I want him to be able to go out and be able to price out stuff. But it's kind of hard to teach him everything, right? He can just go out there and just input the information that he's looking at the house.
Yeah.
And it's going to populate the proposal right there. And you have different packages in responsibility. So you have different packages. So, you know, when Mrs. Jones goes for a house wash, it also gives her an option. Hey, you can get the house. You want the driveway cleaned? Do you want, you know, it's all different packages you can add in there. So,
okay. Nice.
I mean, it's so easy that your service tech that's out there washing a house, that neighbor that comes across the street saying, hey, he can literally break out his cell phone, and he went from a service tech to a salesman like that.
And that's the problem. That's the problem I've had. I've had guys will call me up and say, hey, the person across the street wants you to come out and give them an estimate.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have to do that. Responsibly. Just go ahead and we'll just put all the information. Boom. There you go.
It's powerful.
Yeah, that's nice because that happens to our techs on a daily basis, especially during peak season. Well, or last year, a lot of folks were working from home, and they were walking up and down the street trying to get that exercise in. You know, so that would be a major benefit for us because there was so many times they were calling into the office, and then we tried to get the price over the phone. So, yeah,
it'll save you that, and it'll also save you where so you know your tech's doing the job, and customer across street, the lady across street comes out, right, and asks for a price, but your tech doesn't know the price, so maybe they do know the price, but they give them a business card, and you may not hear from them, right? So with responsibility, you can set it up so that's how we set ours up. If somebody goes for a bid, they ask us for their name, their email address, and their address first, right?
Yeah.
So now your tech, they're saying, okay, you know, Mrs. Jones, I can give you an estimate. You know, I'm going to put it in my system. So here's your address. What's your email address? So now you're capturing all that information before your tech gives that price out. So then your follow-up comes in play, right?
Yeah.
Your tech's not going to get all the information. Your tech's not going to say, you know, okay, yeah, you want your house washed? It'll be $350. What's your email address? So I give it to my boss. They're just going to say, do you have a phone number, right? You're not. And we know how important email addresses are, man. We know the follow-up. So I just call a lot of jobs off of follow-up and emails, man.
Wow. All right. Yeah.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in Emerald Beach too, man.
Yeah, man. What do you guys want to talk about, man? What do we want to talk about with Flint?
Fellas, we got a very big bit right here. It's going up.
I saw that.
Yep.
I love it.
Where's it at? I got it. 1,500 for 101. Nice.
It's a beautiful thing. Keep it up.
Oh, it's going to keep going. Hey, that's that system from AC Locker?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, talk to me, fellas, man. You know, I don't know. I've never met him. I've heard a little bit about his systems, but once, 5 years ago, Power Wash store, I went right with the booster skids. So, but I hear good things about AC Locker systems, man.
Yeah, he built some nice stuff, man. He built quality. We were talking about it earlier. We were talking about the tanks, man. The tanks that they use there on that system.
Yeah.
Really, dude, his tanks are like thick. Like they are super thick.
So that thing is already set up to go. That's a complete soft wash system.
Oh yeah, somebody can buy that and go start washing tomorrow, soft washing with that.
The only thing you gotta add is your chemicals and the batteries to it.
Yeah,
I think, if
yeah.
I'm not mistaken, you're good to go, my friend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
chemicals, obviously. And the battery.
Yeah, I think Patrick Clark uses that one of those, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What are they, blend modulars?
Yeah,
Yes.
the small ones, the small version.
This is the small version.
Yep, this one is $5,899 is the retail. That's his manufacturer price on it.
Yeah.
So it's nice, man. Yes, Mark. PWMCA.org. It's on
Mark.
the
Yep, there you go.
and hit fundraiser. Go to PWMCA.org and hit fundraiser, and you'll see the donation button.
But the bidding, you do it here.
Yeah, the bidding you do here. I'm trying to get. Yeah, you guys can talk for a minute. I'm going to get some pictures up here for you guys.
So Corey, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, it's going, man. Still trying to stay busy, man. Take care of her and stay busy, you know.
How's my
You
Vicky
gotta have
doing?
your hands full, brother, man.
Sometimes, man, let me tell you, man, with her trying to heal up and everything, you got to be right there for them, you know.
Right,
Yeah.
right. I was gonna ask you how's she doing.
She's actually doing pretty good. She's getting around, walking around, and she still got to sit down quite a bit and stuff and take a break. She can't do what she, wants to do, but she's doing pretty good. But
That's good to hear, man.
so
She's
Yeah,
a
definitely.
freaking,
she's a fighter,
brother.
man. So she takes it with stride. She's fighter. She's a fighter. So
Jake, you have already 104 at 250. You want to do that one at 300?
John's hustling.
hey, Flip, you going to Myrtle Beach?
I'm going to Myrtle Beach, man. Yeah, looking forward. Hey, I wanted to tell you, man, I had in 2012, I was diagnosed with cancer, man. I had prostate cancer. Yeah.
Any cancers, man. I hate to hear anybody has any type of cancer, man.
Yeah. When that call came in, my wife sent me over to the Cancer Tunnel Center, man, to get a screening. Kudos to her, because I didn't even know I was even having any issues. And I went over, had the test done. About 2 days later, I was sitting in this office doing payroll, and the phone rang. And when the nurse, as soon as he said cancer, I couldn't even function anymore.
Man, it has to be paralyzing, man. Just to hear the word,
Yeah. And a lot of things were going through my mind, man. My kids are growing up. I'm a grandfather, you know what I mean? And so I said, look, you need to talk to my wife. I said, right now, it's hard for me to comprehend what you're saying. And, then, once I calmed down and really understood, mine wasn't as bad. I still had to get had to have the complete surgery, but I was able to schedule it. And then, it took some time to recover, but, glory be to God, man. So far so good. So, we'll be praying for you and your family, man. You're going to come through.
We appreciate it greatly, man. Prayers are a blessing, man. Every prayer we do, we appreciate it, man.
You got it, man. Now, I want to ask you guys, everybody out here, how was 2020, man? Did COVID, how did COVID affect your business?
Well, for me, residential was strong. It was really, really strong. We still HOAs were still okay. We did have a couple HOAs. One really big one that was put on the back burner until this year coming up.
Yeah.
Just because it was a 55 and above, and they didn't want anything going on there. They kind of just shut down and tightened up. But and it's a shame. I see a lot of businesses that are struggling really bad. Here in Jersey, they're saying 3 out of 10 businesses closed down. They're done, gone. Due to COVID. Especially the restaurant industry.
Yeah.
Man, taking
Yeah.
a
Yeah, man. Look, you know, I'm going to say this to the audience, man. In as few as words as I can. You know, as I've told you guys many times, man, my story, man, you know, we were cleaning for Applebee's, man, for, 20 years, right? And somewhere starting around 2009, 2010, they started to pull back the work from us. And by 2017, well, it happened in 2016 when we were getting calls from the area director saying, "Look, Flip, we're going to over a few years, we're going to have to phase you out," because I was managing 26 of their units, right? I never thought about washing homes. That was not on. I never even knew what a rig was. When we were power washing their sidewalks, we were using a Lowe's 4,000 psi with a wand. And so, tell you how good God works. So by 2017, when we bought our first rig, we purchased that rig to cancel the company I hired that I subcontracted the window cleaning and the power washing. Charlene and I were going to go to every restaurant and do them, right? Because we were making pretty good money. However, Jamie, when I got the rig, I drove all the way out to the Voorhees Applebee's.
Out here in Voorhees?
I didn't know. So listen, I left at 5 a.m. I get out to Voorhees. I'm washing. It took me forever to wash the sidewalks. I didn't know what I was doing. It was a brand new trailer. A lady came there to eat, saw me, and said, "Hey, can you wash my house?" We washed the house, right? When I got home, I got home at 4:30 in the afternoon with $275. So we started phasing out of Applebee's from 2017 to the last buildings was March of last year, 2020. And had we not started F&S Power Washing in 2017, I would have been officially out of work. That was all we were doing. So I look at it as a blessing, man, because I didn't see COVID. It wasn't. Yeah, I thought I was going to be cleaning these restaurants forever. It was a big contract. We were making a lot of money. And I subcontracted all that work out. I was running around on a twin engine Grady White boat. I had to slip in the water. Money would come in. I just paid a contractor. They were paying me weekly. I was paying semi-monthly. So that's why when I talk to the guys out on Facebook, man, I tell them that, you just have to believe, you have to be willing to work hard, invest in your business, invest in, your time, and just believe in yourself and believe in God, man, because he will carry you through a lot of adversities. Because that, like I said, he saw that coming 4 years ago and had me buy that equipment that I knew nothing about. I can tell you guys this, man. When I never even knew how to measure like cleaning solution. Like when we were doing the loading dock, I would just go buy like 5 gallons of, degreaser, and we just pour it, make a 5-gallon bucket up, and then we would just dump it down. And then we would just take a green tip, man. And, so when I started meeting you guys, man, in 17, later, like the last month of 16, and man, I was amazed. I said, oh, man. And then once I started going to class, that's when I really got hooked with this stuff, man. I said, oh man, it's a great business. And so the reason I was asking everybody was how did they make out last year when COVID hit? We actually saw more work last year than we did in any of the previous years because maybe it's demographic where we live. Most people were working from home. You know, a lot of folks down here have, you know, they work in DC. They got a lot of money, so you know this is their second house, and so now they have actually hired us, you know, to babysit their house, man, like over the winter. When we're ready to start up this season, for example, we already have our board for April and May is already full because they've already booked right after we washed last year. You know, so we have a lot of repeat customers. So when I look at it's never on my mind that there's a crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's when I read a lot of stuff on Facebook, it's almost like am I educating myself through something that I'm not emotionally thinking about? If that makes sense to you, like, okay, COVID hit. I wasn't thinking because COVID is here, I'm not going to have any work. It's just, I still carry business in the same manner every year. So I just want to get that message out there to like the young guys that are just getting started. You know, you're going to face adversities out here, man, every day. I mean, that's just a part of life. But if you set goals that you can obtain, reasonable goals, and just go for it. Oh, that's a nice looking machine. I had to stop and take a look at that.
Yeah, somebody's asking for pictures. I'll put them up there.
We got a bid of 1,500 on that machine. Somebody wants to go 2,000. 2,000, 2,000, 2,000.
You can just put that right in the back of a truck.
Yep.
That's a nice setup right there.
Here's what we're talking about.
Literally, all you need for that is a battery and your chemicals and water to put in it, and you're ready to go.
So here's what we were talking about earlier about this thing, right? So about all these auctions, right? Like, so somebody buys this. Somebody. There it is, 2,000. Yeah. Somebody buys this, right?
Jay, well, hold on. I want to confirm that. So you are putting 2,000 to that unit? Because you're not putting an item number, so I want to make sure that is correct.
Okay,
please.
Yeah. So
let's get that item number, but I haven't put my bid in yet.
So check this out, Flip.
Yeah.
When somebody wins this, right? Wins these bids on anything, right? Whatever it is we're doing here, right?
Yeah.
What we are going to do is we are going to, all right. So say Flip wins that for $2,000, right? I'm just giving examples here, right? We're going to say, okay, Flip, you're the winner. It's over. We want you to go, and we're going to send you to the donation site, right? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to send you over here and say, Flip, go there and pay your $2,000. Make a donation of $2,000, right?
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
So correct me if I'm wrong, Flip. I'm not a CPA. We talked about this earlier. That's a tax write-off. That's a donation.
Yeah.
It should be, Jamie.
That's a tax write-off. Yeah. You're making a donation. You're getting a machine, or whatever you're getting, machines, chemicals, whatever it is. But it's coming through as a donation because it's a donation is what it is.
Oh, yeah.
And these are just vendors, some awesome vendors that said, hey, we want to thank the people to make the donations and give them a gift.
Yeah, listen, guys, I see a lot of stuff out there when it comes to that. And if I'm, coming down here to Myrtle Beach, right? That's all funneled through the company.
Yeah.
Any purchase, any donations, charitable contributions, that's all your write-offs. Listen, I can tell you sitting here at this desk, there has been some painful moments of writing out $20,000 and $30,000. back to the government. So you don't think for a minute.
Yep.
I don't have my eyes set on that blend modular.
So Jack McGuire has a question here. He says, "At what point do you stop the bid?" Jack, we have reserves on everything. We have reserves that we know that we talk. We have that we want certain items to hit those reserves before we actually close them off. I mean, I got a feeling the blend module, this system, well, it's called a soft lousy tri-mix, but I think that's going to probably go for a while. Some of the stuff will start closing off, you know what I mean? So we can start dwindling down the list. But we didn't really set a time, man, to when we're going to close it. Mark, if you want to know the bids, unfortunately, there's no way to see it, man. I wish there was. I mean, I looked at software. I couldn't figure out a way to do it in time. But all you got to do is ask, and John Sacco will run through his list.
Yeah, if he wants to run through the list, man, go ahead. See where everybody's at now.
That's a lot of work, John.
Oh, okay. All right.
No. I mean, in general, he has to do it. I'm saying it's a lot of work what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot of work, man.
So we got up to now item 2102. We're at $375. That's the surface cleaner.
That's a 700. That's a Whisper Wash, classic Whisper Wash surface cleaner. Now
it's at $375 right now. So come on, guys, we gotta go up.
Yeah, you gotta leave that one out there. Come on, guys. Yeah.
With shipping, man, that's $750 surface cleaner.
Yeah.
Item 108. We're at $300. That's the 2-year customer factor.
That's $1,000 value, true value. That's $1,000, man. If you want 2 years customer factor, it's going to cost you a little under $1,000.
We got item 109 at $400.
That's 12 months of Google Map
search.
ranking.
Google Map, yep.
By Gary Guyman. That's a $2,300 value. That's actually a really. That's something that's going to make you money.
Do you guys use Gary, man? Are you guys out there?
Let's finish this list, fellas.
Yeah.
Item 105, we're at $425.
Okay.
Item 119, $50.
Okay.
Item 112, $65. Item 106 at $60. Item 107, $65.
Okay.
Item 117, $22. Item 110, $150.
Now, 110, I want to clarify something because that was Flip's bid. And I don't think Flip was on when we said that was a mistake and it was one case, not 5. So Flip, we let everybody retract that bid if you remember. I don't think Flip caught that. I noticed earlier when we just talked about it about 10 minutes ago.
Well,
Flip
Flip
looked shocked a little bit, like he didn't know. So we want to make sure Flip does know that.
Yeah, that's only one case.
That's only for one case, Flip. So you can change that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as long as you understand that, we're good, right?
Yeah, because I think when I wrote on mine, I said one case, and then I
okay, all right.
I saw the first one, yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So we got item 103, $580. Item 113, $20. Item 114, $100.
$100 now for that?
Yep, $100.
Okay.
Item 111, $155.
Okay.
Item 112, $75.
Okay.
Item 121, $25.
Okay.
Item 117, $30. Item 104, $250. Item 118, $25. Item 120, $60. Item 113, $30. Item 101, $2,000. And item 102, I'm sorry, correct that, Jamie. Item 102 just went up to $400.
Oh, okay, keep going.
Jeffrey Blackman.
That's all we got so far.
Jeffrey
What was
Blackman, he loves
108?
the hats. I love it too. Hey, Jeffrey, I got to get, since Jeffrey's watching, he said he loves my hat. Yo, I got to get me, Jeffrey, you still have the cups? Yo, Flip, this cup, I had this flip, this says Nashville, bro, like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And it doesn't say never give up anymore. It says but it lasts for a long time.
Yeah.
I got to get another one, so I got to see if Jeffrey still has them. Jeffrey Blackman is the man. If you guys don't know Jeffrey,
yo, I haven't had the pleasure to meet him yet, man.
My God.
I hear he's a good dude, man.
Jeffrey Blackman is an awesome dude.
Yeah.
Yes. You got some things coming in there, Job.
Is he coming down to Myrtle Beach? I think he's down here in Texas, right?
He's in Texas, yes. Yep, he's in Texas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't have any winners yet, Michelle. We don't have any winners yet. We haven't closed the bid yet. As soon as we close, and we'll let you know who won the bid on those items.
Yeah, we gotta make a decision and close some stuff though soon. Get a couple things closed out. Ray Burke has 102 at 420. So 102 is
Jamie, I say some of these multiple items we got, we just close one of them out and say 45 minutes.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep. So yeah, the multiple items we have. So
all right. So when you close, like I'm looking on my phone now, right? So if once the person knows that they won, their bid was accepted, you have to fill out this form.
So when we say, Flip, you won the case of Gold Assassin or whatever, right?
Yeah.
We'll say, okay, you bid 150, you're the winner. Go to that site and donate $150.
Okay, then.
So that way, it all goes into that one donation. It keeps track of it. It automatically sends you a donation receipt in your email that it was a donation. So it makes it really simple.
Nice.
It's not really, we have to send you an invoice, and it would be kind of like a real pain in the neck. And now we can keep track of it because all in one place.
Yeah, this is really good, man. This is a good thing you guys are doing, man. This is awesome.
We appreciate everything from everybody, man. This has gotten huge. We appreciate y'all greatly. And I was gonna say something, Flip, when you was talking about surface cleaner and all that stuff. I think probably the first surface cleaner you bought probably was when you was looking down in Orlando at the show.
Yeah.
That's when I met you.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. Let me answer this question. Hold on, Corey. Raymond Berg, item 104 is at $250. Okay. Go ahead, James. Go ahead, Corey.
No, I was just saying I think he was buying like his first surface cleaner after the stuff happened with the other stuff. He was in Orlando, and I met him and his wife there, looking at. Yeah, he was at Russ Johnson's booth looking at surface cleaners.
Yeah, man. And you know what? I also purchased Perry Trait's DI, the mini DI system, man, with the 2 tanks. We added that on our system. I could, whenever I talk to guys out there in the field, man, I'm always trying to encourage them, man, to go to these, if you can only get to one, just go to one. Get to your first event. You're going to learn so much.
Oh yeah, and the networking is, incredible.
It's all about I love the networking. Look, Lisa and Eric's got something going on Monday, right? Sanitizing, disinfecting. I think the Power Wash store is putting something on. Tim, I was out on the site. Tim Assington reached out to me and said, "Hey, Flip, are you going to be up at York, Pennsylvania?" And I was kind of contemplating about going. And I said, "Are you going?" He says, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, I'm sure I'm going to pay attention in class, but I look forward to seeing them. You know what I mean? I just look forward to networking with the guys, man. And it's, you know, and the good part about that is when you get back home, man, get back into your businesses, you get stuck somewhere, man, you can always call on one of these guys to give you a hand, man, because you built that relationship with them.
Yeah, and most everyone is more than happy to sit down and talk on the phone and give you some advice that what they're doing, if it's working, if it's not working. And I mean, it's a great industry, man. I mean, this is, like I said, this has got huge. I can't thank everybody enough. And I mean, we don't even have the words to express our gratitude to the whole industry. I mean, everybody's pulled together. It's amazing.
Yeah. No, I agree, brother, man. I mean,
Excuse me. Let me answer a quick question here. Item 108, which is the surface cleaner. We're at this is for Annie Wilkinson. Item 108 is at $300. That's for the 2 years customer factor, Annie.
Somebody's asking about 109.
109.
Is that 400?
Coming right up. You got 400? Yep, we got 400. The 12 months Google Maps from Dominate.
12-month Google Map ranking.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get off here. I'll come back later on. My wife wants to watch this with together, so I'm gonna go jump on the computer so she can watch some of this stuff with us. I'll pop back in later on. We appreciate everything, but y'all.
Yeah, man.
Hey, prayers to you, brother. We appreciate everything you do.
Peace and love to you, bro.
All right. Hey, y'all, we appreciate it, man. I'll be back later on. I'll get on later.
All right. Thank you, Corey, man. We're going to pray for you, brother.
We appreciate it. Every prayer counts, man. Every prayer counts, man.
You got it, bro. We got you in prayer, man.
All right, man. Appreciate it. And we'll talk at y'all later.
All right. Yeah. You got a big bid that came in.
Oh, shoot. 109.
Listen, hey, real quick to let's see. So Vincent Shirley, you have bid on 116 for $25, but you already did that before. You want to go up to 30? Just trying. Go ahead, fellas.
And guys, we apologize that we can't make this so you guys can check it, but there was just no way to do that.
Yeah.
You know, I really wish I could have made it easier for you guys, but hey. So you got $1,000 bid for the 12 months of Google Map ranking by Dominate Partners. That is awesome, man. The Comet Pump. The Comet Pump is a that is a Comet 4530 pump for a direct drive unit. So that's for a direct drive pressure washer. So that's from Marco. That's to answer your question there. All right, we only got 10 minutes of Flip left, so let's get some information from Flip before he leaves, man. We need some nuggets from Flip here. Because Flip got some nuggets, I'm telling you guys right now.
All
right, man.
Question, what are you going to be talking about at Myrtle Beach? I know you're going to be one of the speakers.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, man. You know, let me tell you something, guys. One of the things, because I got my office coordinator. He's going to be spending a few nights with us, man, next week to help me prepare, man. You know what I mean? But I can tell you, man, just a little snippet. Guys, this is a really good industry if you focus on your craft, getting your craft right. You ever notice when you get into the winter, guys get a little bored out there, phone's not ringing, and next thing you know, they end them Facebook wars. Right?
Absolutely right.
Come on. I mean, right? And all that time, you could be. That's why sometimes you see me post a picture like I did yesterday, and I said, "This is the team that's getting us ready for 2021, right? Season starts, man, around March, April. You know, you're in it.
Yep.
I do not have time to get into a war if it's not about the best way to apply chemical on a 4-story building. You're wasting a lot of valuable time, and you could be developing your craft, and then you look back and you'll see guys saying, hey, you know, how do I land that commercial job? That account that you can say, you can convince the property manager, how about we sign you up on a multi-year deal? So I don't have time for the Facebook war because I got to go see, you know, Angie at the property management company and how to convince her that we're going to go in through this large community, clean these sidewalks, a section every year, right? And then on the off season, we're going to get paid even if we don't every month, even if we're not cleaning the sidewalks, we're on a monthly payment.
Yep. Hey, John Sacco, listen, did you hear what Flip said?
No, bro, I'm paying
attention. You didn't hear him?
to this thing.
He said, come again, Flip, negativity takes too much what?
Too much time away.
Listen, John.
Hey, time is what I got, bro.
Yeah, no, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I know, I understand.
Use that time. Man. Use that time that you got for something positive, man. That negativity.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean,
dude, let me tell you something.
You're stealing from your own business.
You're
stealing your time from your own
business. Everybody thinks that when I post something,
yeah,
it's negative.
No.
No. Let me finish my thought.
Yeah.
Not everything that I post is negative. Now, the people behind the other side of the screen, if they take it on the negative way, that's their problem. That's not my problem.
Yeah.
So people need to loosen up.
Yeah. So the point is, when the people on the other side take it negative, they come back at you. You got to learn to just.
Well, the thing is, we try and explain it to them that it's not a negative, something negative that I'm trying to do, but all of a sudden they just take it out of context. You know what I mean? So there's nothing I can do about that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw, you see a lot of comments, right? I saw a comment, never argue with people who you can delete from your life. Yes. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times I see these guys getting into arguments with these folks. I'm saying, are they married to each other? I mean, because, or are they do they break bread together? I don't get it. But listen, I see guys will say, and it's a valid point. They'll write and they'll say, how can someone who only had maybe 4 years experience, because everybody tracks everybody because you're on Facebook, right? Oh, he's only been in business for 4 years. Now he's gonna teach a class. I don't agree that everybody can do this. I think being able to, you got to have a lot of knowledge, skill set to be able to be an instructor. Okay. But when you look at, and you have to be able to use common sense when you're selecting a mentor. But like for me, I can just tell you, I don't get into those Facebook wars or things that are not productive. I will go to the class and go get that education. All right. Because I never went to college. So right now, I'm living my college years. I was out, Jamie, you had your paper, right? Lonnie Shook. I'm on my way to Myrtle Beach. February.
Going to Pennsylvania.
I'll be in Atlanta. I will not stop going to class until I retire from this and hang up the business. Outside of that, I have to learn. It's always something you're going to learn every day, man, every month, every year. So I'm just going to challenge a lot of guys to just focus more on learning, honing their craft in their business. Is that Gene?
What's up,
Gene? Gene.
in the house.
Oh my God, brother, I love you, man. It's good to see you. Listen, I know I'm getting ready to. I've got it. My time's almost up. Gene, listen, man. This is what we're gonna do. We gotta do a lot of stuff virtual. I got a set of drums in my man cave.
We're gonna jam.
Right?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cook my tune together and send it to you, and then you blend it. Yeah, man. Oh man, yeah. I'm gonna send you a beat, man. Then you're gonna blend it together, man.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, man. Let me see. Buy my class, guys, who shows you how to watch a square foot house. Oh, I'm not coming to that class.
Yeah,
You ain't going to that class?
you could get the guys getting $199 for the 2 stories, though, man.
Let me see, man. So, because when the guys call me and they need to put, I got to put money on the Visa card so they could. It's $100 a pop, so I can't now. If you got a class, man, that tells me how I can clean one of them hospitals that you're doing down there, Mr. Ray.
You're on that.
I'm on my way. But look, everybody has their niche. We don't really run our trucks around a lot. We try to build more value in our tickets. We have a goal, we have a target number that we want to make every day. And I just can't, I'm gonna give you a price. If you like that, if I can convince you that we can do this, great. If not, I can't lower the price and then try to speed up to get it done. I go for quality. My quality has to be great, man. So.
Yep. Never lower your price. Always add value. That's the way.
Always add value, man.
That's it.
That's it, man.
Awesome stuff. Well, we appreciate you, Flip. And
Gene, you gotta make us something.
See you in Myrtle Beach, man.
Before he
Yeah, man. I look forward to seeing you again, Jay. Listen, we got plenty of time since our team is not in the playoffs anyway.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
So I might go come down and break bread with you guys, have a good time, right?
Yeah, might as well.
Hey man, listen, guys, thanks so much for having me on. I'll be checking in and out over the night. If you get a little bored, Jamie, I'm usually up at like 5 in the morning, man. If I see you guys out here, nobody's there, I'll come back.
All right, appreciate you, Flip.
Okay, guys, take care, man. Much love to you guys.
Thank you.
Take care, Mr.
All right.
Flip.
All right now.
All right, we got Mr. Guyman probably going to be coming right off the bat, coming right in right away. So Gene O'Neill, while we're waiting for him, Gene O'Neill is here. He showed up.
Hey Jamie, how about we close some of these bits, bro?
I think Lewis said 45 minutes, right? Lewis, did you say or something like that? You gave a time. No.
It was just a suggestion. Yeah, about 8:30, close one out.
You want to close something? You can.
John's the man. He knows what he's got.
I think we should close some.
What do you want to close on?
You want to go one
the
more time through
window
the list?
pane kit. We got whatever do we have multiples of?
We have multiples of
a ball valve, some hoses.
I need some ball valves. We auctioning them off.
Yeah, let's
case of Gold Assassin.
I'm sorry, Vincent. We can close 101. It's not,
close 101,
the limit that we need to be. So,
well, let's get Gary. Gary's sitting in the green room here. So let's get him on, and then I'll look at the list too. And I think Gary's going to have some stuff. He's going to drop some nuggets, so maybe we can go all camera. And we can figure some stuff out too at some point.
Ball valves, some hoses.
What's happening?
What is up, Mr. Guyman?
What's going on?
Nothing, man. Thank you, man, for the sponsorship.
Absolutely.
we can close 101. It's not,
Can't close 101 yet. Somebody's got a speaker going. It has to be Gary. Gary's sitting in the green room here. So let's get him on, and then we'll.
Somebody needs to turn the volume on.
I think Gary's going to have some stuff. He's going to drop some nuggets, so maybe we can go off camera. I can kind of move through stuff out too.
Is Dave Carroll in the green room yet?
Oh, he is. There he is.
Who's got that echo?
Thank you, man, for the. Somebody's got an echo going on, a delay.
Yeah, somebody needs to turn off their phone or wherever the volume or something.
Well, Gary, I also want to tell you, man, right now your 12-month Google thing you donated is I think it's $1,000 right now.
Is Dave Carroll in the green room yet?
Oh, he is. There he is. Dave is muted.
Yeah, I'm muted. It's not my mic.
It's not Gene. He's muted.
Hey Gary, is your phone or something on?
Right now, I'm muted. Gary, I think it's you.
Is it me?
I think it is.
Try to see if you mute Gary.
Hey, take me out and put me back in.
Well, just mute out for a second and see if that works.
I love knowing I'm not
Gary.
That was Gary.
Yeah, it's Gary.
I knew it was Gary because when he came in and started doing it.
Coming in hot.
He's coming in hot.
Cheers, gentlemen.
Hey, I'm not cheering.
How you doing?
I'm cheering coffee.
Yeah, I got it. I'll be here for 24 hours, so I ain't cheering anything.
I'll do it for both of us.
Yeah, you do it for both of us.
There we go.
I'm hoping Gary can get back in because now it's showing. Oh, your guest will need to reconnect. Okay, he went off, so he's probably going to come back. Yeah, this is a new platform, Dave. Be Live was getting a little bit too buggy.
I've been following tonight, and it's been good. Connections seem good. I wish I was outside like John so I could smoke my heart out. But no, I've been following all night, and it seems like the connections, the conversations, like all good. Happy to be here.
Gary, just pop
Happy to have you. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, Louis. Thank you.
See that dope marketing gear, man. I got that hoodie, bro.
Anyone who didn't get their addresses in, we got hoodies going out on the regular. Keep you guys warm this winter.
Here comes Gary.
I've been following tonight, and it's been good. Connections seem good. I wish I was outside like John so I could smoke my heart out. But no, I've been following all night. It seems like the connections, the conversations, all good. Happy to be here.
Gary, just
Happy to have you. Thanks for coming.
It's like he's watching it in
Thank you, Louis.
LA.
See that dope marketing gear, man.
What the hell?
Bro.
Put your headphones on.
Yeah, headphones, Gary. On the regular. Keep you guys warm this winter.
Here comes Gary.
You killing us.
Gary, mute.
I wonder what's going on with that. It's weird.
It's his microphone. He needs to get rid of that mic, put some headphones on or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't tell them anything they don't need to know.
Yeah. Dude, that handwritten card, man. Look, that is impressive. I was talking about that the other day. I was like, that's impressive, man, because that's like, because I didn't actually, I'll be honest with you, Dave. I was like, I don't know.
Look what HD Watchman's saying.
I know, I've seen it. I'm like, this is a handwritten card. It's no big deal. But then when you mailed this to me and I showed it to my wife, I was like, what do you think about this? And she was like, oh, I would love that if we got that from people that we did business with.
I wish I could get people to be a little more gentle with their comments on our Facebook videos with those things. Like, we're not trying to rip the world off or convince anyone that we're doing something outside of like creating intimacy, but you guys should see it. If you want to get a kick, look on Instagram and Facebook for the average reaction when we sell those machines. It doesn't really tickle people that well.
Wow.
I swear we're not doing ballots with them. We have nothing to do with that stuff. We just want to handwrite some stuff. But no, it's really cool service wise, but depending on your temperature. Again, Jamie, when you told me that what your wife said, it kind of clicked more because there's always a resistance. We've gotten them before from the car dealerships, the sleazy place where it's like the laser printed. You just get that feeling as a business owner, like, this is not legitimate. Like, you guys are trying to trick me. Much different situation with those things, but trying something new, keeping up on best practices.
Yep. I think he didn't come back yet. He must be having some technical difficulties over there. He'll figure it out.
We'll get through it.
He's going to break the new software here. This thing's got 3 hours running on it right now, and it's running pretty stable. So I can tell you right now, Be Live probably could not last 3 hours. It just crashes there out of nowhere. I always thought
super solid so far.
Yeah, it's solid, man, and I like it because people can see everything that's going on too. But the actual guests can see everything, and you can have 10 people at one time.
Is it too late to add something to the giveaway?
Why would it be too late? We're going to be here for 24 hours anyway.
Can we throw 2 orders of 100 signs on there?
Yeah.
Done.
Have someone add a number. I don't think I got it in or whatever, but I'd love to contribute to what you guys got going on.
You want to do it in a raffle? Or you want to do it on or on an auction?
An auction.
What gives the most benefit to the audience? I'm with any way I can help.
All right. So you're gonna write it down, John? I'll write it down too.
What item number you gonna put to that?
I'll do an item number for later. So we're just gonna do it's gonna be 2. Oh wait, Gary's right there. Let me get Gary in.
It'd be item 122 if we add it in.
Gary, can you hear us? I think I can hear him. I hear him typing. I hear him reading. He just texted somebody. I heard that. Yep, he texted me.
I can hear you.
You can hear us. We can hear you too.
It's good.
All right.
I'm gonna disagree that Be Live is worse than this motherfucker, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm telling you, it is. You're the only. Hey, it's Gary tonight.
Jesus.
It is Gary tonight.
Hey, remember we got kids watching. So
all right, so let me write this down real fast before you two dive into your stuff. You want to do what, Dave?
Do 2 separate. If we can do 2 of them, 100 sign orders, 18 by 24, 2-sided with stakes. We can do it twice.
Okay, gotcha. 2 side stakes. All right, cool. I added it in there sometime tonight. So don't bid that yet, guys. I'll add it in there. Or if you want to, no, I'll add it in there. Let's kind of do it organized a little bit.
Mr. Carroll, what's going on? What do you got in your glass there, buddy?
Apparently, I'm drinking for everyone on the call tonight.
You are.
I have a beer.
There we go, Gene.
I have water, Dave. Water.
Gary's on that 75 hard.
Coffee.
It's fucking hard. It's fucking hard. Hey, so what's been going on the last 3 hours? I saw a little bit of it. What have you guys given away so far? Anything yet?
No, we're getting some nice bids, man. I think we got your bid for your 12 months of Google Map ranking is at $1,000 right now, I believe.
Holy shit.
We got AC Lockyer's soft wash skid, I think, is at 2,100, I believe. So
I saw that. That's a beast.
Getting some bids, man. It's hey, it's going to raise. We're raising some money for it's going to be. I wish it was an easier way. I did look at some auction software, but there wasn't no time to try to throw it. This wasn't going to work out.
Sure.
So I'm like, hey, we're just going to have to suffer and just do it, man.
Yeah. So I saw a couple people that were before us. Thanks, by the way, for telling us we had 2 hours. We appreciate that.
You don't have to stay 2 hours.
I just found out. No, that's fine.
I said Dave and Gary together. They're going to be here for 2 hours, man. So
Dave's like for a solid 12 minutes.
Dave goes, "Did you sign us up for 2 hours?" I'm like, no, but I guess
no.
Let's go.
When you guys ready to leave, you leave, man.
Nah, we're good. We're good. I'm not with it. So how's everybody doing? Good?
Good. Living the dream.
Living the dream. That's a good thing. I tell you what, Jamie, you had some people watching. That's for sure. When I was watching, man, you were hitting like the 50 number for a period of time. So definitely people watching. Hopefully
we hit our goal, man.
Yeah. So exactly what is the goal?
$10,000.
$10,000. Cool. Okay.
Hey, look, we're not going to just put a goal up and just smooth around and not go after it. That's why we're staying up 24 hours, man. We're going after it. We're putting the work in.
I understand.
And we're gonna hit it. I'm confident we're gonna hit it.
Dave just put up some signs, right?
We'll smash it.
Carol, you put up some signs?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, I mean, we have some stuff we can talk about, or we can just shoot the shit. You tell me what you want to do. It's your show. We're just here to play.
Hey, the floor is yours. The floor is yours. That's how we've been doing it pretty much, man. The floor is yours. Whatever.
Cool. That's cool. I mean, I'll tell you what. We'll do this. Dave and I will talk a little bit about, because obviously it's a lot of guys that probably own pressure washing businesses, if I had to guess. And at the same time, while they're trying to help a good cause, I'm sure they're thinking about spring coming up, and we just came out of 2020, however that year ended up for you, if it was the best year of your life, the worst year of your life, or somewhere in between. We all fall in there somewhere. So, looking into 2021, this is the time when most people are starting to look at marketing, look at what they want to do for their goals. And Dave and I have had these conversations with a lot of people over the past couple, days, weeks, Dave, about really the value of their customer list, their customer database. Like guys don't understand the value that is in there. I know, I don't want to talk for him, but Dave can tell you, like 2020, like you pulled revenue out of your customer database probably at a heavier clip than you ever have, right?
Much more. Absolutely. Yeah. After 10 years in business, really going back to the roots, we just looked at, the age old. We've all read business books. Everyone listening, watching live, it's like the age old. It's 10 times more expensive to get in front of a new customer than it is someone who's given you money before.
Absolutely.
And it was fascinating because we ran a census over at Dope Marketing, couple hundred entries, and it was surprising that like 90% of businesses that we talked to hadn't touched their customer base in over 6 months. And that's not what's supposed to be happening. Yeah.
No, not at all. And I mean, that goes along as you, Dave, I had a smaller sample size than Dave had, but it's like 90+% of the people that I talk to, like they don't touch their customer database enough. And I think there's a couple of reasons why. Number one, like we get into this, we get into the work, and we're doing the work, and we're busy, and things just get things just get moving, and you don't have it set up to do it, so you forget. I mean, I saw Kirk Kempton.
You didn't have that one labeled.
Exactly. I mean, and that's what it comes down to. Like I saw Kirk Kempton on earlier. Responsibit is a great way to stay in touch. I think the biggest thing that people miss these days is two things that aren't online, that aren't email, that aren't, ringless voicemail, that aren't a Facebook ad, like the phone and mail. And those are two things that resonate a lot with people. We've been using the phone a ton in our business. I know Dave has too, as well as Dave's been testing mail like crazy, and we've been helping a bunch of our customers do the same thing. And it's while having online strategies are important, and making sure you're present, making sure you're found, and all that great stuff. Like, I mean, I started in the mortgage business. I was thinking back this month, 1996. I started in the mortgage business, and I was a young chap then, 23 years old, and had no clue what the mortgage business was about. And back in those days, like the training was, here's a phone, call people. Like that was the training. And I got lucky, and somebody told me, hey, go to the courthouse and pull records. And here's the mortgage companies you want to pull the records of people. And back then you had things like a phone book and 411 you could look up and find their information so you could call them. And I remember that first week, I went from having a base salary to taking this job that was straight commission, and I was scared, just shitless, right? But I knew that if I talked to people, that I would be able to get someone to fill out an application and potentially close a loan. And I made it a goal to talk to 15 people a day that I hadn't talked to, and ended up upping that number, but was able to make enough money that first month to say, okay, this is really worth it, and I just need to keep moving on. And the phone can play an integral role today just with your customers. Like if you pick up the phone and you have an intentional conversation, and it doesn't have to be selling. I tell people all the time, like you shouldn't sell and you shouldn't make offers every time you touch your customer database. Otherwise, it's going to get old and stale really quick. I think, Dave, I know you've witnessed to where, like if you're hitting it too hard, they're going to tell you, right? Absolutely. And I think we get worried too much about what too hard is instead of just doing it. Like if you're not talking to your customers, communicating with them, I should say, once a month, email, text, seeing a Facebook ad where you loaded a custom audience, sending out a piece of mail, doing a ringless voicemail. If you're not doing that, then what you need to do is make sure that there's something that you do to touch that customer. Raymond must be drinking what you're drinking, Dave.
No, he's talking,
anyone that tells you that, right?
He's talking about a video that was just put up.
Oh, really?
I hope no one takes that advice.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, don't do houses for $99. No, it's not a good business.
Man, true story.
So, so I mean, I think that's a big piece that really I think we can get into kind of deep. And Dave, let's talk about a little bit about some ways that people maybe don't see how they, or don't know how they could talk to their customers consistently. I mean, we know about a lot of the things that happen, but give us some of the things I know that you've done and you're doing for your customers.
Yeah. So like this day and age as business owners, a lot of our job becomes like keeping up with best practices. There's so many ways to get in front of people. There's Facebook, YouTube, direct mail, Google, TikTok, what's it, Nextdoor, so many of these different options that even when some of us started our business 5, 10, whatever years ago, like none of this stuff was available. And so these touches or these different ways you can get in front of your customer, they all have a value. Like how memorable is that touch? When you think about, if I asked anyone on the call, like, what's the last Facebook ad you saw? No one remembers that. That stuff gets kind of diluted to where if you can do something a little bit more intimate, whether that be a ad in a local paper or something where just making anyone get that feeling of intimacy, like there's a middle ground when you think about reaching out to, let's talk about specifically current customers, being helpful and reminding someone of something and being bothersome, hitting them too often, beating up your list, and finding that healthy middle. Like there's revenue sitting there if you can find where that balance is. And what we found over the past 10 years with our cleaning company is once a month per touch, especially during the busy season, sometimes isn't enough. Like our job is to remind people about the problems we can solve for them. Some things are less expensive, Facebook ad, boosted post, sending an email, something like that. But if that's the only touch you're doing once every 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, you might have to ask yourself the question, like, am I being helpful enough to my customers? So depending on how long you've been in business, how big your database is, really trying to identify that. Because I'll tell you, I've learned this the hard way. 2 years ago, we were touching our customer base way too often and started to get who likes getting unsubscribes from people that you've done work for? You feel like you're doing something wrong. You're like, hold on, I was just trying to be helpful. You see people not responding well. And it almost makes you pull back and not want to do anything. But the advice that I could give, or what I've learned after a decade in the cleaning industry, is like once or twice a month, being helpful. It's not sales, but hey, we got this offer, or hey, did you know we also provide this service? Or do you want to tell your neighbors about us? The idea is like finding the middle of not being bothersome, but being helpful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I know like guys miss that. And Jamie, I know that's something that you've done in your business too, is try to hit a certain percentage of repeat and referral business. And that's the key part of that communication is obviously repeat business, because you don't want them to use the $99 guy down the street doing 3,500 square foot houses. You want them to utilize you for the services that you do, but at the same time, it's reminding them what you do so that when a family member is asking them who they used, or someone, a neighbor asked them who they used.
I know a guy.
Exactly. And we try this way too, or we say this way too much. Well, I wouldn't like it if that was done to me. Well, you're not your customer, so shut up. That's the first thing as a business owner you have to realize. Like what it is you don't like isn't necessary. It doesn't necessarily mean that's the depth of your customer base. Because honestly, bugging people at home on the phone back in my previous days, like nobody wanted to do that. But at the same time, that's when you found people at home. And so it's the same thing with this. Like if you're not sending that email, if you're not sending that text, if you're not sending that postcard, if you're not doing those things, they're going to find somebody else to do it. And we have to keep that mindset to understand that we have to be doing it. Otherwise, we're going to lose our customer database. It's funny. I just got an email. It was January 6th, 3 days ago. And I haven't been involved in our business since August of 2018. And it was from a YMCA that we cleaned back in 2017. And she wants me to come back out and clean it again. I don't have any equipment. I guess I could go out with some pump up sprayers or something. But so, yeah, that's just something from contacts that we made over the course of a 4-year period where we were constantly touching to where, I get them every Christmas light season. I get them every summer about a deck and concrete. And it's just because we put in that work to make sure that we were consistently touching that database. Jamie, is there? I know you and I have talked about this before, but what is it that you've done in the past? Because we were talking about this, and you said something that kind of jiggled me. That I'm trying. Maybe I'm misthinking. I don't know.
I jiggled you.
You jiggled me, bud.
Jiggled you.
There's a lot to jiggle right now. We're trying to get rid of all the jiggle.
All I can say is everything you guys are saying is dead on right, man. I had a contractor in one of the groups, I think it was my group, tell me that it was sleazy that I was doing ringless voicemails. And I'm like, well, my clients must not think it's sleazy because when I send them out, they light up the phone or respond back with a text saying, yeah, we want some shit done. So, and the touches, man, the touches are extremely important. But I think we don't talk about this industry. It's weird. I've never really heard anybody in this industry talk about the lifetime value of a customer.
No.
Right.
I think that's something that these guys really need to start diving into and understanding.
They get caught up in the 3-letter word ROI.
Yes. Yep. That's it right there. That's what they
don't understand really what ROI means, and so that's what they worry about instead of worrying about things like customer acquisition cost and, like you said, the lifetime customer value, which is very. That's what matters. Do you want to pay $50 for a customer that you only make $300 off of? No, but I do want to pay $50 for a customer that I'm going to make $5,000 off of over the life of that customer. And that's you're exactly right. Like guys get missed on what it is they need to concern themselves with in terms of numbers. And, they fall into that ROI trap. And I get it asked every single day when I talk to somebody new, what's my ROI? And I have to explain to them, well, in 5 years, we'll come back and we'll know what your ROI was. Because that's what it's going to take to figure out over that time period. The customer acquisition cost, that should be something that's front and center to you, but also the lifetime customer value. I use a processor, Stripe. It tells me every single month what my updated lifetime customer value is. And, there are different products and services that can do that for you. But like I look at that number probably way too much because I'm looking at it constantly. And I know what a customer's value is to me. And we knew that for our pressure washing business as well. Like we knew that value of that customer was X, and X is what mattered, not how much it cost us to acquire it and how much, what kind of ROI we were getting. And you're exactly right. But that gets lost because we're not focused on communicating to customers. Guys would rather go and try and find new customers than take the time to communicate to their current customers.
Well, I think a lot, Gary. These guys that start out, they're one and done. They're not thinking of the future. And I tell people this all the time. It's like, how do you make that much money? Well, it's math. It's just simply math.
Yep.
You got $1,000 job. Well, if you do 100 of them, that's $100,000 a year. Residual. You can't sell $100,000. You can't sell $1,000 job. How about a $500 job? That's 200 of those a year. Residual. Oh, you can't do a $500 job? How about a $250 job? That's 400 customers a year. That's $100,000. And it's simple math. And you're right. It's just those repeat customers. And people don't count in too, like you're talking about, where you touch them. You're not only you're getting that repeat customer, they're also talking to the next person going, oh, yeah, I know a guy.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you should be looking at, Gene, too. It's your lifetime value. You should be looking at your, say you have a customer that spends $1,000 a year with you, right? Look at that customer and say, okay, my average customer will be with me for 15 years. Well, that's a $15,000 customer, right? But if they refer you to two people, it can keep growing and growing and growing.
Right.
Guys don't focus on those relationships, man. Focus on the relationships and touch your customers. Like you guys are saying, touch your customers. For us, when COVID hit in Jersey and we got shut, the Jersey just got slammed down. If I didn't touch my customers, we would have been screwed.
What would you been doing, Jamie? We were in the same spot here. So we're in the Twin Cities. Our season starts middle of March, maybe beginning of the April, depending on the weather. It could be the end of April.
Yep.
If we didn't have a customer base to tap back into, because it was already started when we get started. We're not in the southern part of the country. Everyone's spooked. They're staying home. They don't want people at their house. And we're here like, hey, can we try to run our business here or do something? And what got us through it was understanding that if you can go back to your foundation and understand their needs, there's 3 steps to any marketing campaign. You have to understand your perfect customer. You have to educate them, and you have to be consistent. So if you can start with the process, you understand who your perfect customer is. And if you guys don't understand that, I got a simple way to do it and a hard way. And I'll start with the simple way. If you have a CRM, it doesn't matter if it's that market tier thing no one can pronounce, house call, customer factor, whatever you're using, download your customer list, highlight the whole thing, sort it by zip codes, and simply take your top 3 to 5 zip codes where you already have work. There's your customer. Those are the places that you need to be boosting your Facebook ads, putting your door hangers, putting your yard signs, any touch that you can think of, as low or as high value as it is. It doesn't matter, because people live in an area because they get along with other people that live there, whether it's in the hood or a gated community or anywhere in between. You have the ability to recognize, we all know who answers the door, husband or wife, 35 to 65 years old, relatively middle income plus, maybe they have a kid, maybe they have a pet, but it's a homeowner. And so the idea is, if you can simply understand the geography first, because we all have this data. It doesn't matter if you've done 20 jobs last year, you just started, or you've been in the industry for 20 years. You have a list of people that have swiped their card with you. The most simple way to profile who the next person is that would do that is figuring out where those people are located in your market, because they live around other people that are more likely to make the same decision as they are than the person around town. And so instead of taking some crazy shotgun, I'm going to try this campaign once, and if it doesn't work, this was a waste of money. It's not that. It's identifying where can you plant these seeds and water them, because anytime you run a marketing campaign, you're going to have low-hanging fruit. You're going to have some things that worked. You got some hits, made some contact with the ball. It wasn't all getting hit by the pitch and striking out. You got a single in there, maybe a double, maybe a triple hiding. But the idea is if you can simply identify on the most easy way to identify Dave, Jamie, John, whoever, I just started my business. Where do I advertise? Take your customer list, or if you don't have one, point towards the more affluent areas of town, pick 3 zip codes and focus your efforts there with your touches, because that's what's going to generate. Who wants to wait for results? We're all impatient. We all have Amazon Prime. We all have instant gratification, free shipping. Give me it now. I want it. That's not why we signed up for business. This stuff doesn't get easier tomorrow. But staying disciplined and creating a consistent plan simply in the zip codes that you know your customers lived, that's the first head start to any marketing campaign, is identifying where that perfect customer is located.
Yeah, and like Gene was saying, the relationship is, and Flip just talked about, your customers aren't a payment. They're, you don't treat your customers a payment. And that's what, unfortunately though, it's hard to get that out of your mind when you're new into business. I mean, that's all you're thinking about. And you have to have some discipline to be able to understand the long-term effect of that communication with that customer, them hiring you to do the service, you performing the service the way that you said you were going to perform the service, and then turning around and providing additional value as you as you continue along that relationship. I mean, I know, Gene, I know you do a ton of property manager work, and you probably deal with what's the word? Karen's problems, right?
Yeah.
A lot. And how you deal with that problem determines how you get to continue that relationship.
Amen.
Right?
Amen.
Absolutely.
And I know, owning a business is inherently inherently
easy,
a problem.
right, guys? It's the most simple thing any of us have ever done.
Yeah, that's great. It's inherently going to be a problem, and you just have to get into your mindset exactly what Flip said on his message, that the customer is more than just a payment. And I've walked away from payments because the customer wasn't happy, and they turned around and hired us again for something else because of the integrity that we had in terms of not taking a payment because I didn't feel that we earned it. We didn't do that often. Don't get me wrong. We wouldn't have been in business very long, but whatever the problem was, we fixed it and made sure we didn't do it again. But sometimes that's necessary to make sure that you have the ability to get that customer's business again. Especially when you're dealing with things like cleaning, like we all are, or Christmas lights, like some of us do. Like those all elicit emotions and opinions, and the emotion is going to be different for everyone. And for cleaning, your opinion of cleaning and my opinion of something clean is totally different. And so we have to understand those things and take care of the customer in a way that gives them satisfaction. It's the hardest thing to do because we're satisfied. Why can't you be satisfied? And we want to help them understand that, well, this problem exists because of your shitty building material. And, we didn't tell you that up front, but now I want to tell you it on the back end. Well, sometimes you have to eat things, and that's a rough lesson in business. But at the same time, what Jamie started this about was the lifetime customer value. And that goes into play. Like, understanding that sometimes you're going to have to eat some crow or whatever that word is you want to insert to be able to maintain that customer relationship, because your ability to build your customer database determines the value of your company.
When you look at like the lifetime value of a customer, and Gene, I'd love your input after I get through my brief tangent on this, but it's like we do a lot of work for property managers also. For Lion Share, we're about 60-40 commercial residential, and we've built up a pretty good reputation here in the Twin Cities with a go-to company for multi-unit associations, CIC, all that type of stuff. You know how we get clients, honestly? By creating opportunities to show how we communicate. Like it's almost like a gambler. It's like we don't remember our big wins or that $50,000, $80,000 job we did. It's the $800 job that we screwed up, that we got to show someone how we communicate, how we set expectations, how we fix a problem, how we can, no matter what the job was, big, small, middle, in between, whatever. When we got to put ourselves in a position to show how we operate as a business, and for whatever reason, that happens much more often when you mess things up than when you're doing everything right and when you're supposed to. So when I look at, that average property manager, a woman from 35 to 50 years old, probably single, kind of has to eat crow all day. They're not telling Karen how good of a job she's doing. It's someone's dog pooped on my sidewalk. The lawn care guy left clippings on my thing. Gary's cat looked at me wrong and I'm really upset about it. Like all these things, no one tells them during the day, like, hey,
I have
you're doing
dogs.
a really good job. If I've ever had a one-liner that had worked in my life outside of just walking into places with safety vests, because pro tip here, can we get a highlight? If you have a safety vest on, you can get away with anything. But besides that, we'll talk about that in a sec.
Just watch the movie Heat. Right?
You rob a bank. It's like straight up. You do anything you want to do, safety vest and have a hard hat clipboard. Forget about it. Like
you're good if you got a mask on now.
Hey, man, they have no clue, right? Yeah, exactly. But the idea is like when you can look at the opportunity to provide value, it's the second step. It's educating. It's one thing to be able to identify, I want to do commercial work. I want to get in front of property managers. I'm going to get a list of them, or I'm going to hit them on Facebook, or I'm going to search them on Google. However you get in front of them, just walk into their office, however it works. The idea is that when you put yourself in a position to answer questions, to educate, to provide value, to be selfish for your customer, no one is telling Karen she's doing a good job. Here's the one-liner. Everyone, if you're taking notes, write this one down in pen. Karen, you have 30 problems during the day, and I can solve 8 of them perfectly. The email to her once a month is, hey, this is Dave at Lion Share Maintenance. Here's some services we're offering this spring. 5 bullet points. I will get you a bid in 48 hours. If there's anything else you need, let me know. We fire that off once a month with a follow-up direct mail campaign and then a phone call to go, hey, did you get the email or the piece we sent you about what we can help you with this month? And just keep it. It's the simple, stupid wash, rinse, repeat. And I'm not in a market like some of you guys where we can only do this 8 months out of the year, but the maintaining of those relationships, understanding when they're busy. Gene, what's the worst day of the week to call a property manager?
Oh, Sunday.
Bingo. I was going to say Monday, and my wife said you know more than I do, so I'll take her word for it.
You're just going to get an answer machine on Sunday.
A quick decline. Not even a friendly, I'll call you back, or I'm on the other line. Yeah. But then Monday, their stack of problems is there. So anything that you would need follow-up wise, Gary always gives me crap for this. You know how many commercial bids we've followed up with in my business in the past 5 years?
No one listened to this advice. No one.
This is real. You know how many commercial bids we've followed up with in the past 5 years?
How many? Seriously?
When you submit a bid, and I should elaborate a little bit.
He's got to go to follow up anonymous.
To a property manager. Because here's the deal. They reached out to you to get one of 3 bids they need. If they are going to award that to you, it's not because you called them twice a week to ask them if they got your bid. What you have aligned with what they needed, and they are driving that car because that property manager is not the decision maker. They can push for you.
Got jobs because we followed up before they even got the other 2 bids. So
now I'm not saying that you can't communicate, or the lesson here is not
definitely do not listen to that advice. I love you, Dave.
Let me touch on what you're talking about a little bit, David, and all the products that you guys are offering as well. So let's just take a residential customer. You were talking about, touching customers and letting them know that you're there. Well, I think anybody that goes out and even the new guys, they go out and do a really great job and they feel happy about it. And they got that trust in that customer. And the customer was like, they called them right away. And the customer was like, I love that you called me back, because here in Florida, they could probably call 50 people before somebody answers the damn phone, So they love that aspect of it. And it's like when they refer you to the next customer, the job's like already sold. That customer's anticipating this level of service, and they don't even know you. You've already built a trust with this next customer that your prior customer created for you. And I think a big one that a lot of people miss is in the residential, you get a new customer that moves into the area, right? They don't know anybody.
Don't get me started.
Their plumber, they call 15 plumbers, right? The landscape guy sucks. The pool guy sucks. The pest guy sucks. The contractors just run around. They can't find anybody that does anything, right? If you find those people and you know those people, you live in that neighborhood. Meet those people. Know those people. Send those people some damn postcards. Make sure you have a good relationship with those people. Not only are you going to go up and say, here, look, I know you're new to the area. Here's some guys that I would recommend. And if I recommend them, you know, I'm sticking myself out and I recommend these people. Here they are. I send you a whole damn list. Everybody I know. They love it. They call every one of those people. You know how I got the job? Probably because one of those guys I referred said, hey, call Gene. And you don't get in the door a lot of places unless you have that. So that's a big one, man, that people miss out on. But yeah, you got
recognize in the middle there, Gene, because you hear a lot of guys, especially the guys that have been in business for a while, establish like, I don't need to advertise. I do word of mouth. And there is some power in that and some truth, but it's that middle. I've always find the businesses that only operate off word of mouth, they're to a point of like capacity. They're cool. Right. They're where they're at. They don't need to grow. They don't want to hire. And that's a good place to be. But when you go to the other side of it, the other 8 out of 10 businesses that say, I want to grow. I want to scale. I want to double. I want to get off the truck. I only want to do bids. It's finding the things in the middle where, like, instead of reinventing the wheel, going back to whether it's lifetime customer value, what's a job worth? It's not necessarily like reinventing the wheel, but finding something that you're doing good right now. And how can you do that for more same or similar people? Whether it's the neighbors of the jobs residentially, or maybe it's the lady sitting next to Karen at the property manager office that also needs your help.
Or maybe you can automate that a little bit, right?
Maybe a little bit. A little bit. Oh, man.
You should automate it, right? You should. So obviously the customer touching, and I liked Raymond's.
Oh, I didn't see the wardrobe change. I'm with that.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
That's right, baby.
We should have all wore our red.
That would have been dope.
Normally large dope.
Address is for DM me. I got you. We'll get one out.
I liked what Raymond said about touching customers. That restraining orders happen, but the other piece of it is like, so you have guys. You have guys getting ready to
spicy in the comments.
What's that?
Ray's just keeping it spicy in the comments.
I know. I mean,
bad touch.
So guys are not only thinking about obviously taking care of customers this year, but also acquiring new customers. That's obviously what's the backbone of most people's business is the acquisition piece. And I think you have to start with what your plan is with your current customers, and then begin to develop a plan for developing new customers. You know, Dave talked about targeting zip codes and targeting those areas, which you absolutely should be doing. But you also can do a lot of different, like guys want to always talk about the expensive things instead of just focusing on things that are going to make them money without them having to spend any money. Trust me, I want you to spend money with me. Dave wants you to spend money with him. But until you get to a point, like there's things that you need to be doing for your business to be able to get there. Obviously, signs cost money, but signs can give you some of the biggest returns that there are. I know guys love to knock on doors. I mean, I try not to get too involved in the groups because I'll become bald like Dave if I watch some of the comments, because guys want to talk about.
Gary, it's so gentle with everyone all the.
What's that? What did you say?
It's because you're so gentle. It's because you're so gentle with everyone all the time.
I've never been called gentle. It's never been used. In fact, earlier you said I wasn't gentle. Before we got on,
that wasn't
So, let's talk about some of those things that people need to do, that guys need to do, guys, gals, whichever, that they need to do to generate business that don't necessarily are going to cost them a ton of money. Get signs out of the way. Like, you need to be putting out 25 to 50 signs a week. If you're afraid to get arrested for putting out signs, I don't want to talk to you. Don't even put. If I see that comment, Jamie, I'm gonna pull my gun out and shoot you. Which that'll mean I'll have to buy a new monitor. But the first thing, like, we're on Facebook and YouTube, right? Is that what you're streaming this to, Jamie?
Yep.
Jamie and I met because 3 years ago he reached out to me. 4 years ago now, right?
Yep.
4 years ago he reached out to me, and we were chatting, and I said, you need to go live on Facebook, personally, on your business. Like, just get in the habit of doing it, because people want to know who you are, and people like to do business with people that they know. And now Jamie has a group. He has a little bit more than a group, but it all started because of that going live. And I don't think that was your intention, obviously. No. You were doing it to make money, but that piece of it got you to do that, plus what you're doing now. And guys miss social media a whole lot.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Jamie, how long did it take you to get comfortable going live?
Oh, man, a while. And that's
why in Orlando, man. I was like, hey, man, what's your name?
Yeah, so that's why I try to push guys to do live videos, because Gary pushed me, and I tell guys that, and I'm like, look, I wouldn't be doing this. We would not be doing this shit right now. Like, we wouldn't be doing none of this stuff, man, period. And the biggest mistake I made, and this is what I found out not to do, is after talking to Gary, I would get the phone and try to pre-record videos, man. And guess what? It would take me 2 hours to do a 5-minute video. I was like, Jesus Christmas, this ain't going to work. So it took me a while, man. It took a couple months for sure. I mean, probably longer to really. Jimmy, I keep messing his name up all the time. He's watching because I see him comment right here. He's one of those guys that we push to do live videos. He came into the group because it was a small setting, and he started to do live videos, and he was really nervous, right?
Yeah, you guys are both wrong on not following up. Sorry. Go ahead.
And now he does live videos for his business. He does live videos for his business. I mean,
Dave knows better.
That's what I did.
You used to sell. We won't talk about what you sold. And I know you followed up. Hey, you need this stuff. You need this stuff.
Got you a limit.
Sorry, go ahead.
Here's
My
the thing,
bad.
guys. There's
24 messages from Dope Marketing a day. He follows up.
Yeah.
Fellas. Hold on 1 second. Jamie, can you please answer Dan White? He needs to know what the items 122 and 123 are, please.
Good question. I think they're Dave Carroll signs. Dope Marketing signs, I believe. 100 double-sided signs with stakes. I believe that's what those two numbers are. I didn't put them up there. I think Lewis did. Right, Lewis?
I put 122 up. I didn't put 123 up.
Free
I don't know what that is.
I guess it's 122 and 123 now, because somebody made up 123. So, yeah, there are 100 signs from Dope Marketing, double-sided signs with stakes delivered to your door. I don't know, what's a $500 value, something like that? What's the value on them?
Yeah, I think right now it's $550. The signs are $425. The stakes are $1 a piece. Shipping's $25. So, yeah, $550 for 100.
So it's a $550 value.
So what you guys are doing? Yeah. There's a
Raymond,
very simple concept here.
Hold on, David, 1 second, please. Let me answer this. So the bid on those two items, 123 is a 280 and 122 is a 300, Raymond.
So you're doing them separate?
Somebody's bidding 123. Yeah. All right. So Matthew,
keep them separate
123 is a 280.
All right. Good deal.
Matthew, the 123 is a 280 right now. You want to go up? You want to go higher? You want to go 300? Matthew, 120.
Go.
Let me know.
That was weird.
Did you change the setup?
No, they better not be starting this Be Live crap, man. That's what Be Live does. That's the reason I kicked it out. That's the reason I kicked it.
You got it, brother. Matthew, 123 for 300.
Our names and everything disappeared.
Oh yeah,
I don't know who everybody is now.
I don't know you guys now. Oh well, I can't. I'm not going to mess with it, man, because I don't know what's going on. I'm not touching anything. We're only at, we're at 3 hours and 15 minutes. We got 20 hours to go.
Are you staying up the whole time?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I know a guy that prints name tags. You figure it out.
Yeah, I got sushi coming for dinner, man, like around 12.
What kind of sushi you got?
I don't know.
Sounds
I
like
didn't
a
order it.
scary sushi delivery that'll bring you some of that at midnight, Jamie.
Yeah, that is true. This is true.
Dude, it's Saturday night, bro. I don't live out in the damn country.
I don't live out
Hey, we just got Grubhub 3 weeks ago. I've been spending $100 a night for the past 20 days just basking in the glory of home delivery. We were spoiled, man. We didn't have any of that.
There was a guy coming the other day. I forget his name. He was a pressure washer. I helped him with some stuff in West Palm Beach, and now he's working for it's not Uber. What's one of the delivery guys?
Yeah.
I don't want to say it. It's not delivery dudes, but one anyway. It's the guy's rolling, dude. He's like making $100,000 a year as a delivery guy. It's just because it's so busy right now. Everybody is eating in, and he's getting tips on top of all this stuff. It's crazy.
$100,000 a year. What are they doing on here working hard?
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy Bagley, that item 111 is a 155 and it's under your name.
Are we good? Are we good through the items? I got a half a tangent to go on.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Go on a full one.
Guys, here's the deal. It's like you're in two positions in your business. You either have more time than you have work, or you have more work than you have time. If you have more time than you have work, your only job during the day, and they're hiring everywhere for this, your only job during the day is to find people that you can talk to about the problems you can solve for them. And there's a million ways to do that. You can pass out flyers. You can go to a networking meeting. You can run Facebook at every single touch you've ever heard of. If you have more time than you have work. If you have more work than you have time, well, it's time to allow yourself to get scary and do the hiring, the scaling, the getting another truck, taking out a loan you can't afford. Your wife's telling you she hates you because you're doing something that she doesn't quite trust you with, that you believe in yourself. This middle ground is like really identifying where are you at in your business. And so I get asked a couple times a day, Dave, I want to market my company. What do I do? And the question I ask back is like, well, where are you at? Like what are you doing? Are you in a position where you've been open for a year and you serviced 100 customers last year and you're doing some good work, but there's not enough coming in and you don't have enough to spend? That's one conversation. But there's another guy that's been open for 10 years that has a customer list of 4,000 people that still doesn't have any work, but he hasn't his customer list. He hasn't understood the lifetime value. He hasn't educated or maintained those relationships. And so we take on a couple responsibilities when we get these tax IDs. One of them is being self-aware. You got to understand where you want to be in your business and what you have to do to get to where you want to go. It's very rare that I ever talk to a business owner that says, I am completely content where I'm at. I don't want anything to change and let me do this for the rest of my life. Like, is there anyone on the call right now that can say, I could live until the day I died with my business being exactly like it is today? Anyone between the six of us right now, any of you guys right now, cool with everything staying exactly like it is today right now?
No.
No yeses. So the idea is like, where do you want to focus? Where do you spend your time? And do you have more time or more work? And that'll put you in the direction of where you need to be figuring out your next problem.
Absolutely. So Jamie, you're getting ready to go. What, mid-March? Is that when your season starts?
Yeah, I kick it off a little bit early by some tactics that I do in social media that enable me to kick it off early. But yes, March.
Are these like super secret ninja tactics that nobody knows about?
Nope, man. It's a tactic that I do every single year for 4 years or more now. Is just giving back.
Okay.
Give back to a
The
local
cleaning.
the animal orphanage thing I do every March.
Yeah.
10% of my sales go to them every March.
So that's when you start it. Is the kickoff? Is that's kind of the kickoff of your season?
Shit, they washed yesterday. It was 33 degrees. But
Yeah. Well,
that's not our kickoff. Yes, March.
Oh, in Cincinnati, if we would be washing right now because this week it's 40 all week. Like we'd be carrying around jugs of antifreeze to be able to travel in between jobs. I mean,
what's that like?
It's just how I can't help that you live in Canada. That's not my fault.
Hey, northern neighbors. I don't know.
But my point is like there definitely is a kickoff to everybody's season. You try to extend it as much as you can. I mean, obviously, if it's warm, you want to try to wash as much as you can. We got lucky a few years where we had weather like this, and whiskey distilleries were big money for us, and we were able to get into those and take care of those in late January, early February, which created revenue that we normally didn't have. But we always knew like March. The beginning, second week of March was always kind of like our kickoff season. And so we did a lot of things to prepare for that. I wasn't active in community groups and neighborhood groups probably in January as much as I should have been. And I would recommend guys, like if you have downtime, stay active in your community and neighborhood groups. That doesn't mean you're selling in there. It just means that you're answering questions, you're commenting on people's posts, just keeping yourself credible in those groups. And the more interaction that you have in that group, the more that people are going to see your post. And obviously you're going to get a larger percentage of eyes on those posts when you do post. And that's why you want to do it. But having a month like January, to where you start, or February, where you start getting active in those groups. I always tell guys, find 5 community neighborhood groups. We had a ton more than that, but find 5 and be in those 5 every week. Monday 1, Tuesday and Wednesday.
Gary, can we drop the gem? We were talking about this earlier today. If you do exactly what Gary just said and join 5 local groups, get in the search bar and the same things that you would target on Google or your keywords or your services, search those keywords in these groups you join. It doesn't matter if the question was answered last week, last month, last year, a decade ago. Get on and provide some value, answer a question, establish yourself as an authority. Like, you guys are experts in what you do. Doesn't matter what service you provide or what time of year it is. But if you can get in these Facebook groups or these what's the one? Next Door is another great one. If you can get in these groups and simply search the keywords of the services you provide, now you can get on, provide an answer, provide some value, start a conversation, and now you put yourselves in authority. So next time someone answers that question, they're going to tag Jamie, who just answered it before, because it was from 3 years ago.
Right.
That gets bumped to the top of the group. So if you do that, let's say you want to get really strategic with this and you want to hold off on this strategy until, for me and Jamie, it might be mid-March into April. For Gene, it might be a little bit sooner. When you start seeing your phone ringing is when you start advertising. And so when you start getting a couple of your customers hitting you up, getting a couple of leads coming in, get in those Facebook groups. Now start answering the questions, because you can be so strategic about when those posts are getting brought to the top. What should I pay for siding cleaning? What's the difference between house washing and soft washing? All these questions. Technology is the advantage. Gary, I'll pass the ball back, but
I mean, you're exactly right. It's exactly what you do. I mean, every service that you have, search that service. And like Dave said, comment on it, like it, do something, because not only is it going to put the post to the top, but you're also getting in the algorithm of that original poster. And if you replied or commented to somebody else, like, they begin to know who you are. Like, you want your stuff to show up in front of people on Facebook, message them or like and comment their stuff. Like, you know, if I tell people, you know, if you want to do business with real estate agents or property managers, like same thing, get a list, get a top 10, top 20 list, whatever, follow them around, not like a stalker, not like Ray Burke will probably do. And hopefully, Ray, you bought some new shoes since New Orleans. I'd like to see these shoes when we come to Myrtle Beach. Ray had some shoe issues in New Orleans. So
a new pair of shoes, send me your size. We got a fresh pair of Jordans from Dope Marketing for him.
There you go. So when you do those things, follow those people around, all of a sudden they're going to begin to see your posts in those groups, and you friend them or follow them or do whatever the platform allows. And then you begin to be in their in their feed. Like, you want to show up in their feed, engage with them, like, comment, interact with that person, and you're going to show up. So in those groups, when you're doing those things, you're putting yourself into their algorithm. And then the next time you post a video or you post a before and after picture, or you say, hey, we're out in Union, Kentucky today, or whatever the neighborhood is where you're doing work in that community group, and here we are, blah, 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 your stuff shows up. What guys miss is they think that a before and after picture is going to sell their service, or they think that, you know, a picture of their rig is going to sell their service. Like, those are great. Like, we're like, as business owners, we are proud of our stuff, and that's great. Your customer does not care. Your customer does not care. I know we all think they do, but they don't. What they care about is what you can do for them. And so the information that you provide in that group, the information you provide in that setting is going to help set you up as that expert, like Dave was saying. Like, we are the expert.
Take it a step further. If you're the guy in the local Woodbury Moms Facebook group talking about, hey, this is Dave over at Lion Share Maintenance. We're just getting set up in the shop this morning. We got a couple of houses we're cleaning for siding cleaning. We got a customer we're doing a touch-up and one gutter cleaning job. People see this stuff. Like, think about all the times, for all the people watching this, the people you look at, you follow on Facebook, you don't comment, you don't like, but you tell them like, oh no, dude, I saw the video you put up yesterday. That is human nature. Don't be hard on yourself when you're not getting 1,000 views or 100 likes or whatever, because if you're staying consistent, all you have to do is understand where your customer exists. That's it. And they're in these Facebook groups. They're in these next door groups. They're on.
But you got to be able to click on your profile and realize what you do for a business or work.
Oh, you're exactly right.
Differentiating though your personal profile from your business.
Gene just went to step one. Set up your profile.
Yeah,
so
you don't want to have
what you do
up there rapping thing on your profile, you know.
And we're laughing, but you're exactly right. That happens almost probably 50% of the time.
Yep.
I go to click on somebody's profile when they go to friend me or something to see what they do, who they are. I have no clue. Like,
zero friends, never been on Facebook. They don't have a picture of themselves. Like,
are you a bot acting like a hot chick trying to friend me?
So Gary, I want to touch on something.
Sometime because sorry, Jamie, but it's like you were just sitting here talking about, well, you're on these. They don't allow me to post on here because everybody's thinking to put an ad up there, and you just like you said, you're trying to give information. Somebody said, well, I can't give information. Okay, you can't give information. Hey, my name's Gene O'Neill. I own a professional pressure washing company here in Palm City, Florida. I am looking for some new graphic guys. Y'all guys got any ideas? I'm looking for a plumber.
Right.
Right. I'm looking to go play golf on Saturday.
Who doesn't want to be helpful? Who doesn't want to be the guy that when you ask, do you have a guy for that? You're like, of course I do. There's this great guy in my local Facebook group that's bothering me every day with his live videos. His name's Jamie. He won't leave me alone. He keeps cleaning playgrounds. Someone give him some money. Like,
well, I'm going to touch on this later tonight because I have somebody coming on at 1 a.m. if he still shows up. Look, he does these videos telling people to go on to join as many Facebook groups as you can and spam them. And who cares if they kick you out? And I'm like, are you an idiot? Like, are you an idiot? Like, those Facebook groups are going to run out, my friend. They're going to run out. Like, so Gary said join 5 Facebook groups, man, but it's about content. you know, it's understanding what content.
It's about valuable content.
Yes, valuable
understanding the problem you can solve for your customer and explaining it to them in a gentle way that doesn't come across as like, "Hey, dude, I'm in an alley. Look, give me your credit card." Like, no.
But Gene does touch on something very important. Your profile needs to be like, people try to separate their personal life and their business life. I don't know about you, but like I wake up in the morning and I'm a walking business. Like that's what I am. I'm focused on making money today, 7 days a week. Do I work 7 days a week? No, not really. But I'm focused on making money 7 days a week. And you trying to separate Dave or tag team. Dave.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
A sexual thing, or I feel like it's sexual. So
you guys have back.
Your personal profile needs to be who you are and what you do. Like we try to hide so much stuff on our. Well, I'm gonna not share stuff on my personal profile so people don't know what I do, or I don't want people on my business to know who I am. Dude, you are your business and your business is you. It's the same thing. And so like Gene said, if we go to your profile, there should be a nice picture of you, not a picture of something else, your dog, your truck, your girlfriend, like what you.
American Eagle with a flag.
Yeah. Then you should have in your bio what it is you freaking do. Like that is the most important thing to your personal social media profiles. If you're not looking at social media as a way for you to make money, you're losing the game already. And that goes with your personal as well as your business. Look, I post on my personal profile more than I do on my business page. I have a business page because I run ads. Let's be honest. I get more business, and I did the same way when we did pressure washing and Christmas lights. Like people knew who I was, and they would ask me to clean something, or they would ask us to give them a quote for lights. I mean, that's the way I did it, and I'm not upset about that. I'm not worried if somebody knows that I do that, or if I have an opinion about something. Like, look, if I have a personal life, and I have a business that's part of that. So if I have an opinion about something and you don't like my opinion, well, that's tough shit. That doesn't mean I'm going to make my personal profile be fake, because that's not what you do. People want to do business with you. People do business with me because they like me. If they don't like me, they don't do business with me. It's plain and simple, and that's the way it's going to be for you. But you have to make sure Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, those personal profiles that you have, people know what it is you do, because if they don't, they're not going to reach out and they're not going to hire you when it comes time. And
add a little tip there on top of your stuff. Next door, right? So I got a personal profile and a business profile. Here's a little secret tip for you. Every time you tag your business on Nextdoor, yeah. And it's like you like yourself, and it gives you another ranking.
I got a Nextdoor account for every address I've ever lived at in my life.
As it should be.
And no one wanted me in those neighborhoods. Yeah. The idea is, guys, it's like you can, how do I put this gently? It's like you'll hear some scary shit. And sorry, John, I know there are kids here. Hopefully it's getting late enough they went to sleep. First time I swore, and I think that's the longest time ever in the hour and 8 minutes I've been on the internet. Well, you guys want to hear something scary for those of you that make your Facebook profile private? You know what's on the internet? Everything you've ever done in your life. Like I'm a guy. Like, look, I've been in the data space for 8 years, and I humbly get a chuckle when I talk to companies that are like, all right, Dave, I have 500 customers, but I need you to sign an NDA that you won't give out the addresses of the people I've given service to. And I'm like, I'll sign it right now. Absolutely. Every single bit of information about a demographic profile, your age, how much you make, what your house is worth, do you own, do you rent, what kind of car do you drive? Like nerds like me, I'll put on my thick glasses to explain this to you guys. Every single bit of information that you've ever filled out on a form, a loan application, at the DMV, a survey online. There are companies whose only job is to collect that information and make you a profile for advertisers. And this started in the early mid 90s where people were taking advantage of this. But my aha moment, I'd say it was 8 years ago, when I saw Facebook. Remember, I started my business 10 years ago, my cleaning company. We're on the forums, right? Facebook wasn't hot yet. We're like arguing with each other in these heroic chat rooms that like you can't see a picture. It was just your logo. It was, gee, dude, we were there together.
Asshole.
So it evolves to this point of where like every single thing that you do online, offline, in your house, outside of your truck, it's all accessible. And the idea is that, again, I have to say this kind
Quiet, Dave. I think Alexa's listening to you.
I don't. See, me and Dave, I don't have those things in my house because we do weird stuff in here. That's when Jamie gives me the 4 a.m. slot. We'll talk about that stuff, but the scary hours. But the thing is, like, the over obsession about privacy, and my wife's laughing about what's apparently going to happen here at 4 a.m. The obsession about privacy for consumers is like everyone wants this instant gratification, but if you take away the data, none of it's possible. Because if I couldn't figure out what website you looked at, how old you were, what you bought in the last 30 days on your credit card, all those predictive things, like, can anyone think as a consumer about the feeling you actually get when you say something in your house and you see a Facebook ad about it? Like, do you like it? Do you not like it? Like, you can't buy that traffic. Facebook controls that. I promise you, I tried to sell both of my kidneys and my firstborn to buy that ad traffic. It's not for sale. The idea is like the collection of data makes these instant gratification things possible. And when you get in front of a customer, go back to the beginning of the chat. If you're not looking at the lifetime value, you're not looking at the profile of the person you're serving, because the average customer in the cleaning industry is going to live in their house for at least 7 years. And I know for us, for my cleaning company, we provide multiple services to over 60% of our customers. And it's because we follow up with our customer base. It's because that's where the money is. But if you can't look back and understand that data, the data is the path. All these answers are in the spreadsheet, whether you've been open for a year or 30 years. If you can simply understand that, the more questions you ask, the more you follow up, the more you touch people, creating that consistency in your business becomes a little bit easier. And I'll digress and take my glasses off.
Actually, look, I'm on.
Damn nerd. Stop looking at my profile.
We got you figured out, Gene.
Matthew, that's not really a bad thing that it's not very popular now. That's why you want to get on that wave now, because as it grows, you want to be the one that's there. I mean,
I disagree.
Dude, I pay.
No, not with you. I'm with Matthew. Everyone is on Nextdoor. Everyone's at home.
Not everywhere, though. It's not popular everywhere yet. But I pay for zip codes because they had that new thing now. You can buy zip codes.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I pay like, I don't know if it's $350, $400 a month, and they're not really valuable to me right now. But I know they're going to be. So, and they're only giving somebody out. That's all they're giving.
Gene, what's Nextdoor like down in your market?
Oh, huge. It's just crazy. It's like you get to elderly that like they think that's part of their HOA. You know, they don't even know any difference. That's a private group. They think that's part of their HOA. Yeah, you were referred through the HOA thing there. You know, they don't have a clue. So yeah, it's big. And
you might even get the updates for who just got promoted to the treasurer on the HOA board if you're paying enough attention.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's huge. I get just as much business from Nextdoor as I do Google.
Right? And what does Nextdoor cost you versus Google a month?
I don't spend a damn thing on Nextdoor.
Time versus?
Yeah, I don't spend anything. I do like some local deal things when season starts, but not very much. I'll throw $100 here or there, and that's about it.
Jamie, you want me to touch on that point that Jason just said?
Yes.
So here's the deal. technology advances, and as people understand their data is more available, they want to get more private. They don't understand how they're inconveniencing themselves because these laws will never pass. But the deal is like,
they want to funnel the money in their pocket.
that's it. Well, the problem with Facebook is they made $1 billion. And when you make $1 billion, everyone wants to know what you're up to. You get laws and legislation and all these different things going on. I'm yelling loud, so my kids are also getting excited. They might join us in a minute. But the idea is like, if you can understand, I want to stay on the topic, Gene, next door. Minutes or dollars? Do you spend, Jamie, you spend $350, $400. Gene, you don't spend anything on Nextdoor?
No, not right now. When I started out, I'd spend like $100 for like that big deal thing they have.
Right.
$100 for like a zip code.
Do we spend any money on Nextdoor?
We tried to.
They didn't let us?
No, the person who was spending the money on there didn't do it. We will be spending a whole bunch of money this year on Pro.
Because I'm not extremely involved in what we have going on.
I switched it over. You can do like the sponsorship thing, which Jamie has now. Before you had to be like a contractor or a real estate agent. So I actually switched.
Real estate, that's what it was. It was only available in the Twin Cities to real estate agents to buy their little territory.
They changed it last couple months.
I switched the company over, the profile over to a contractor so I could run the sponsorship.
I might fuck around and get real estate license.
And I found that I got more response from the big deal because it even stayed there after it was gone. It will still be there, you know?
And what's the biggest lesson in that, ladies and gentlemen? The lifetime value of a customer. As much as a dear friend, Ray Burke, will disagree about giving out deals to new customers. The idea is that if you can buy these people attention, Gene, you'd set me up for a layup earlier. So like dope marketing, one of the many things we do is we help people target new home buyers. We have a list of new home buyers by zip code across the entire country. I think there's 3,600 counties in the United States or something. We have new movers in every one. And the idea is that a new mover is so interesting because if Jamie lives at 123 Main Street and Dave moves next door to 125 Main Street, you know what Dave is going to do? He's going to spend $8,000 to $12,000 in cash, not credit, more than Jamie in 90 days because I need a new veterinarian. I don't believe you, Ray. A new veterinarian, a new dentist, a new mechanic, a new power washer, a new handyman. I just moved. I have no clue what is going on in my neighborhood, and you have to win that race to the door. How do you win that race to the door? You give them an irresistible offer they can't refuse. $50 off siding cleaning, $100 off multiple services, and if you want to get 3 services, we'll give you $175 off. Why? Because if I can get my foot in the door with them once, I know they're going to live in that house for 5 to 7 years and use 4 of my services once a year. So that little $100 I gave them off the first time I worked for them, I made that back before the season changed.
Well, why don't you do this, Dave? And here's one for you can add to your services. Just like we talked about, that whole little network of people. Hey, you know, send them a little postcard and a letter going, hey, I just wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood. My name is Gene, just a good old guy here in the neighborhood. I can help you out with some things you need.
And Jamie, can I see that postcard behind you?
What I recommend, and not only myself.
What if we take it a step further? Jamie, grab that card behind you. What if you had the ability to send a handwritten letter to every new home buyer in your area that Jamie's wife, even as smart as she is, didn't realize that it was done by a robotic arm or whatever weird.
It's nice, man. It is nice. Yes.
And it goes back to what we were talking about before. Do you have time or do you have work? If you have time, sit down and write those things yourself. Look at the for sale signs in your neighborhood, take those addresses down and write a letter to them and slip it under their door once a month if you got the time for it. If you want to grow, you want to scale, you want to remove yourself from things you're doing in your business, put people in a position to save you your minutes. Because what's the most valuable currency we have as entrepreneurs? It's the minutes we have during the day. Every dude on this call, everyone watching, the homeless dude, the dude who just got kicked out of the White House, every single person has the same amount of minutes in the day. How do you choose to use them?
So real quick, Jamie, I'll let you touch this because this right here is the big, and I don't take this the wrong way, Lionel. I love you. I do. This is one of the biggest problems with business owners today. You believe something that isn't true, and it changes your mind about what it is you can't or can't do. A superpower that you should have as a business owner is to not give up, to figure out a way to make it happen. That's why it kills me when I hear guys say, I can't put a sign out because I'll go to jail and everything will end. Like, figure it out. Like, talk to somebody and have them, let them put, have them or let you put a sign in their yard for a certain period of time or at front of their business, or
pivot.
Figure out how to do it.
Right.
Like,
I'm going to give you a free one right here on the Nextdoor. You can't advertise. You can do this anywhere in the world on Nextdoor. All right. They have groups that you can create yourself. What do you know that you can show somebody? Create that group. Share that information. Make a post that you created that group.
How to not hire a bad contractor in Florida.
Yeah.
Exactly. I've been advertising on Nextdoor since they've been said you can't advertise it.
Yeah.
Right,
exactly. Hey, Lionel, I'll get with you, man.
Ray Burke, I don't want to hear about that rock flyer shit.
Again, you're not advertising. You got to think outside of the box. You got to figure out what you want on Nextdoor is you want your customers to advertise. Get with David Carroll and send him a damn postcard with a link on it to your Nextdoor account and say, hey, I really appreciate you. Leave me a message on there.
Exactly.
Or go to Ray Burke's house and throw a rock flyer in his yard.
Ray said he makes excuses all the time. That's all Ray does. I don't think Ray makes excuses. Ray has that persistent superpower. And like, if that's how you figure out if you're going to make it in business, ask yourself, where's the point where you give up? Like, where is the point where you give up? Do you give up when, like, you're broke? Is that the time?
When you're at that point that you're that dude that's like, I only advertise from word of mouth. I don't want any new business. And anyone that gives me advice on Facebook is an idiot. That's when you don't have to do anything else.
Right. Hey, let me give you another one for advertising on Nextdoor. Hey, I just had these yard signs made. I just wanted to get y'all's opinion. Do you think they look all right? That guy, David Carroll, did them. I don't know if he's worth shit or not. You know, you want those?
And I want to ask you, my aunt, my ex-girlfriend, anyone that has no clue about advertising, how you feel about how my yard signs look.
Exactly. People in advertising.
Yeah. No, he's exactly right. I mean, ask those questions on Nextdoor so they see the picture and then they're going to call you, right? I mean,
or your company shirt.
But it's the touches. It's, did you leave a door hanger? Did you do a yard sign? Did they see you at the gas station with your shirt? Did they get a postcard? Did they see a Facebook ad?
Hell, drink a beer.
You have the ability this day and age where perception outweighs reality, but a first impression lasts forever. So if you show up, you look like $1 million, you smell like $1 million, you talk like $1 million, and the most important part, you show up, you do what you say you're going to do, and you don't collect the check until it's done. What's the difference between you and the dude that's been open for 50 years? Nothing. You're providing the exact same experience. Me and Gary talk about this a lot. The ability for a company in the home service industry over the past 3 years to scale to 100,000 within 24 months. Like, guys, you know what I did my first year in Lion Share? $36,000. I talk to these guys nowadays in these groups that are like, I've been open 2 years and I did 200,000. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I tried as hard as I could in my life to do those numbers. But back when we started, and again, let my hairline and my yelling and smoking speak for me here. It's like, we didn't have the ability to follow best practices to scale a business that quickly. My man, David Sessions, in the audience with his spicy comments. David took a business and took it from 0 to in 3 years. Like these people coming into these industries, they don't have anything figured out that anyone who's been there longer doesn't. They're doing a better job of keeping up on what's current because customers want nowadays instant gratification. Online bid. When Kurt was on earlier telling the story about how he had customers where he was losing as much with the people that would respond that wouldn't respond. The problems of our customers are the same. The ability to solve those problems as a business owner have changed dramatically. And if you're not staying current on how you can service your customer, educate them, create intimacy, it's not that you're going to lose, but someone else is going to win faster.
Here's another one, David, and you can, everybody can relate to this one too, because there's at least several companies in every market that are local companies. They're not Coca-Cola. They're not these big companies. They're local companies, but you see them everywhere. You see them everywhere. You see signs when there's a fair, if they have the signs there. Anything, there's always, they're present. They spend money. They've grown and become that. What you'll notice about those companies, though, every single place that you go, that you see that, very few people have anything bad to say about them. No matter if the company's great or bad. No matter if the company's great or bad.
Why is that, Gene?
What happens? Because they're involved in the damn community. They're out in the community. They bought the kids' softball shirts, you know? They're a great company. You know?
And they're communicating.
That's right. And they followed up. The guy had a bad service. I called, Gene, and he went and took care of it, A misunderstanding. It's a lot overlooked, but it's the truth. It's the truth. There's always those companies that are in your neighborhood that are they blow it up, man. They spend a shitload of money on marketing.
You hit it on the head, Gene, because the thing to remember, the E in EIN stands for ego. The thing is, we all have to remember, none of us are creating the things that we're doing. Someone has done, till the day you die, someone has done what you're doing better than you did today.
Right. And we're not Elon Musk building super tunnels underneath cities.
The simple idea is that, guys, it's not about reinventing the wheel. It's about looking at what the dude or the lady who's doing what you want to do, what are they doing? Yeah. How do you make it your own? And more likely than not, they don't have a better piece of equipment. Maybe they spent a little bit more on marketing, but nowadays you can do what they're doing and make it smaller. Mm-hmm. No one is better than you.
Or you hear the guys bitching about, well, I don't have them customers.
That competition does $99 house washes. I'm like, yeah, dude, and I got homeless people that fucking beg on the corner too. I'm not worried about them either.
Yeah. Hey, I want to put a post up here for a line real fast.
Go ahead.
I pulled this up, man. This is from 2018. I don't know if you guys are going to really see it too clear. This is a Nextdoor. This is in 2018 when you cannot advertise on Nextdoor. Okay. What was I talking about here, man? I was talking about free community cleanings. Guess what? You think the admin is going to say you're advertising? You're like, oh God, look at this Greenway's cleaning the community for free.
What a horrible person.
What a horrible person they are.
Ban him. Remove his posts.
Jerk,
man, that jerk. There's ways, man. There's ways to get your name in there, man.
Ray Burke, I'm sorry. Walt Disney did build tunnels under cities. You're right. Damn, I was wrong again. But
that was back in the day when we were hanging out with that dude on the Zamboni with the megaphone, right?
What?
Oh, Jamie and Gene know.
Oh,
stands in front of the key. So I think the key though is this: guys don't have to spend. They don't have to spend a ton of money in marketing or promotion to be able to build up to that spring campaign of work. Like you, as Dave said, if you're not working, you got time. So take that time and make that time be worth something and make yourself credible, make yourself engaging, make yourself entertaining, make yourself educational. And then people will want to do business with you when it becomes that time to do business with you. If you just sit back and complain and commiserate and sit in your garage and drink beer, I'm not picking on anybody. I'm sorry. Or sit around and talk like, oh, I can't do this, or I wish I could do that, or that $99 guy is keeping me from my destiny. No, you're keeping yourself from your destiny because you're not doing
wasting your minutes
action to be able to be successful. That's all it comes down to. And there's not a guy that's on here right now that hasn't had to do activity when they didn't have a lot of money to be able to make stuff happen. We had to do it. I've had enough conversations with Dave to know he had to do it. I know Jamie had to do it. I don't know enough about Lewis and Gene, but I'm sure they did, because as business owners, it's what you do. You get up and you do something. And we get too caught up in the commiseration. We get too caught up in worrying about this person doing that or that person doing this. Like, focus on what it is you have to do and go do it.
Hell,
Your
we
phone,
run into a thing the other day.
the calendar in your phone should have alarms on it all day long, telling you what you need to be able, what you need to do that day to make money. And then the next day, those same alarms need to go off, telling you what you need to do to make money. If you're not, then you're going to be broke and you're going to be flipping burgers somewhere or doing something else, because there's no money in pressure washing.
All right, fellas. Let me get to Jack McGuire. Jack, item 122 is at $300. We can't go down. We gotta go up. You want to make it 355?
You got no video, John. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. We thought you fell asleep on us. We were.
Come on, John.
You know how easy it is to get out of this? I can turn my camera off and take a nap.
Yeah.
That's what Jamie's going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Sessions said. David Sessions spent $365 on a ringless voicemail campaign in December for gutter cleaning and made over $4,000. I mean, that's a hell of a return, and he has those customers in his database to keep making money off of them consistently down the road. That's getting focused on lifetime customer value right there.
We run into it too. I'm sitting here thinking of ideas the other day. I was like, hell, we need to put a damn, like the ice cream man thing on the damn truck that goes, hey, you need your driveway clean. Stop.
Gee, if I see you driving on that shit in your truck, I'm going to
buying. It's like most of the time we have, like, the schedule's always floating. Everybody says my schedule's booked. My schedule is like, I don't even freaking know, it's like up and down.
What day is it?
Right. So we always have like these sidewalks or driveways and these fill-in pool enclosures. We call them fill-in jobs. They're freaking, an hour or less in and out. And the other day we just didn't have any jobs. It's like we went and done the big jobs on the schedule and there wasn't no jobs left for the guys to do. And I'm like, we got to figure out something to get that rolling where, I'm serious.
I started running a $200 cash competition every week for the most upsells. It wasn't about the value, it was about the number.
Right.
Same competition we ran for pulling competition signs, but we'll talk about that another time.
Yeah, it's like, I don't care what you charge to clean the damn thing. Clean something. Shit, let's go clean something. Find something dirty and clean it. I don't give a shit if you get paid or not.
That's true. It's true. I mean, if you're sitting around with a rig and you don't have any work, go clean something. Take video of it, post it.
Dude,
but Gary, I just started my company, Gary. What piece of $12,000 equipment should I buy?
Exactly. That's what they did. The guy that always say, well, I just started and I don't have any work. I guarantee you, if you sent out or just walked around with a piece of paper, clean your driveway for free in a neighborhood, just pick a neighborhood and walk around handing it out. I guarantee you somebody's going to call you, and I guarantee you're only going to have 1 or 2% that don't find something else for you to clean or don't hand you a damn dollar. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
One thing we used to do when I started my company, it took 5 of us to carry a 24-foot ladder out of Home Depot to my mom's house. If anyone listening understands, that's not a 5-man job. Not quite. We used to print flyers on my mom's copier, and the trick we did is you put the header of the service, so it'd be like window cleaning, and we'd roll it up with the rubber band and stick it so when they saw on the door, it said the service right on the top of it.
Right.
That advantage. And what were we doing? You have work, You have minutes, you have jobs. I didn't have any jobs. So we went and snuck into every affluent neighborhood and put that shit on people's doors. Did we get yelled at? Was it good? Was it bad? Was it whatever? Sure. But we didn't have the ability to do all this other stuff. And again, as much as I love to bald and have my hairline recede and smoke about it, it's like, I haven't been doing this as long as some of my peers. I've been around guys like Gene and Ray, and these guys saw me when I was a pup. And now we're in a position where it's like, over the past 3 years, I don't know the name of my employees. I don't know the jobs we do because that's not my job in the business. We put the work on the calendar so the systems we created can facilitate what we're doing. But best believe this, if we didn't have work tomorrow, you know what every employee is doing? They're going to put those same flyers out that I was putting out 8 years ago because that's what created the work. I didn't invent how to have a successful cleaning company. I watched what my peers did. I put my spin on it. I have a little bit more risk adversity than most because of a past life, because of whatever. But if you told me that I could put $1 in a machine, I could get 3 out, I say, where do I sell my kidneys? I need some money to insert it into that vending machine. Right. And the idea is that every single day it gets easier to apply best practices to your business so that you can do the things that people have done before you. You're not going to figure out anything in the next 10 years of how to run a more successful power washing business, but you can use technology as an advantage to get around the people who have done something that you haven't done before to get some advice. Maybe you meet a nice girl and have some good looking kids in the process. I don't know.
It's possible.
I digest.
And the guy that's actually got his heart into it, that really is going to start from something, you know, because there's nothing wrong with starting from a freaking, you know, Ryobi pressure washer and busting your ass. If you have that mentality, you're going to realize that, hey, you know, yeah, I'm going to roll up them damn flyers and stick them on the door. But, you know, just like you said, now I don't have time to stick them on the flyers. So I'm going to subcontract that out to somebody that does that. And I'm going to call one of you guys and say, hey, I need some damn yard sign. I need some flyers. I need this shit just like so these guys can grab it and go, you know, and you're going to just. It is what it is. You're going to learn that, you know, those problems of getting customers are going to be the stupidest things you ever thought about. You thought that was the hardest thing. That is the simplest thing.
Wagon. People have been doing this, and it's again, what are the 3 steps? Target your perfect customer, educate them, and be consistent with your messaging. If you dumb it down to the point. It doesn't matter when you started, what your budget is, what market you're in. I don't get Manhattan or Mena, Arkansas. It doesn't matter. One of the pro tip, Jamie, can we get an insert on the replay here for a pro tip with some beaming lights or something? Here's the deal.
I don't have anything.
I always took you for a video editor. That aside, live or replay, here's a gem. You know what doesn't matter? Everything you thought about your customer, age, income, all that. You know what matters? How much is their house worth? That's it. If you can identify in your market, in San Diego, it might be $2 million. In New Jersey, it might be $700,000. In Minneapolis, it might be $450,000. It doesn't matter how old they are. It doesn't matter how much they make. It doesn't matter if they have a dog or they smoke or they have a boat or an RV. All this stuff is available. What matters is what is the value of a home in your area that a customer raises their hand and say, hey, if I'm above $250,000, I'm going to maintain this thing. That's it. If you can get in the neighborhoods, keeping up with the Jones, look how many people look at this shit over the past 5 years. How big has the holiday lighting industry got in our space over the past 5 years? Huge. You know why? Because people understand the lifetime value of their customer. Right. They take the customers in the affluent zip codes. They tell them they're doing Christmas lights. The guys do 10, 15, 20 jobs their first year. Then they understand enough to get around the neighbors, to keep up with the Joneses. Now they understand the zip codes where the affluent people live. And that's why these people that offer that Christmas light training service is done so well, because it's such an easy add-on. But it's also, if you understand the value, you know what the most valuable lead is to a cleaning company? Someone that takes that conversation of, yeah, we can do your holiday lights, but it's a minimum of $1,200 and they don't hang up on you. That's who I want to be on the phone with every day. because they need their siding clean, their driveway clean, their gutters cleaned. They want multiple services, every bit of it. And the zip code they're in, you know what they have in common with their neighbor? Their neighbor has that irrational behavior that they have $1,500 in disposable income to do something as crazy as Christmas lights. So they'll buy every other thing you have if you communicate right, you educate, and you do what you say you're going to do.
Raymond Burke says, stop putting flyers on dirty houses. You know?
No, the dirty houses, you throw the clip flyer on their shit.
Yeah, the dirty houses, they don't clean. The ones that are clean are the customers you want. They're cleaning their house.
I'll never stop. Ray Burke and me lived through the clip flyer.
Kent Holmes. Who's Kent Holmes? Made as much in Christmas lights in 3 months. I mean, that's exactly right.
Fucking right, yeah.
That's why you do Christmas lights, for sure. So what is 104, Jamie?
104 is the online training course. It's a 5-course bundle from Power Wash.
I saw a bunch of people asking about 104.
I
guess 101 is the soft wash.
Or that.
Yep, 101 is the soft wash kit. The soft wash skid.
Gotcha. So we got 18 minutes left, Dave. Like, we're coming in the home stretch.
Yeah, well, actually, we'll probably cut it off 10 minutes. We'll cut it off 10 minutes early because
we got 8 minutes left, Dave.
Yep, because we got to close a couple of auctions off before.
Okay.
So, I mean, I got my link 2 minutes before mine, but I'm talking shit.
I told you guys 2 hours would go fast, man.
You didn't tell me we were doing 2 hours.
I didn't know.
Didn't feel like it.
So I'll give a real good tip on how to utilize the door hanger for 5 rounds. Guys get into look, knocking on doors and talking to somebody face to face. That's
the shittiest job in the world.
You got to be a baller to close that, and so you have to go into a way where you're comfortable and they're comfortable, because that's the key. Like, you're taking somebody cold and trying to get them interested in your service. So you have to look at it as a touch. And so if there is somebody home in the neighborhood around the person that you're cleaning, go take them information. Go to them when you first get there. So you get to your house that you're talking that you're going to clean. You go talk to the homeowner if they're there. If they're not, you go and you look who's home, and you go to them and you say, "Hey, I'm Gary with Pressure Wash Cincinnati. We're going to be cleaning this home. Our machines may be loud, might bug you. I just wanted to know why. I just want to let you know why there's a weird truck and a weird bunch of guys in the neighborhood. I'll come and let you know as a courtesy when we're done. Here's my card if you have any questions." Walk away, go do the job. When you're done, you come back. And as you're coming back, you should have time to see this house and to see where there are areas that you can help them improve. And so you've already introduced yourself. You did it in a very non-threatening way. Now the second touch is, "Hey, just wanted to let you know we're finished. And oh, by the way, I noticed this, and this. I recommend you do this, and this, and we can help you with that. I can either give you an estimate for it now, or we can go ahead and get it cleaned right now while we're here." That's a way to take that door hanger that is very uncomfortable, because I remember the first time that I did door hangers, and it was like, I mean, I know I can sell, but then you get in front of somebody and it's just like a door hanger. Would you take it? It's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable for them too. I mean, it's one of those things to where they're not expecting you to come try to sell them some exterior cleaning services. And so you have to break down those walls, and you have to do it with that mindset of touch. First touch, "Hey, I'm Gary. Just letting you know that we're here. Why we're here. We're going to make some noise. We'll let you know when we're done." And you walk away and they're thinking, this guy didn't try to sell me anything. So they put their guard down. Then you come back and you do the "I noticed, so I recommend." And if they're not interested, well, you know where they live. You have their information. You can turn around, get back to the office, and shoot them some information. Or if you're nerdy enough, look them up online and find out where they're at, get a phone number and an email address and send them some information. Or call a friend of mine and say, "Hey, I got this address. Can you give me some info?" But that kind of thing helps you get into that conversation with the door hanger. The other thing is, like, if you are one of those guys that you like to go knock on doors, and I know there are guys that like to do it, you like to knock on doors, like, be more engaging than just, hey, I do pressure washing and I can pressure wash your house. Like, think of something that you would want to talk about when somebody comes to your house out of nowhere and they're trying to take money from you. Be creative. Obviously, there's signs in the driveway. Like, if somebody's got a nice car, if there's a pool in the backyard, like, talk about those things. Be engaging, and you won't have that deer in the headlights type look when it comes time to try to close those door hangers, or if you're knocking on doors trying to get jobs that way. It can be done. You just have to do it in a way that's disarming and puts you in a position of power, because if you're not, you're going to fail every time.
Don't be a salesman. But my favorite line for selling is like, hey, I want to get as much money from you as you're comfortable giving me. That's my job. I mean, that's what I'm here to do. I'm not hiding it. Stop trying to be like slick and sly. I'm like, I want
you can give me money.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. You need something done, and you're gonna pay me.
You got 37 problems. I can solve 8 of them perfectly.
Right. How much you want to give me?
I got a credit card swiper on my belt buckle.
Come on over here.
Come here.
The truth. It really is the truth.
It is.
And it's a good icebreaker when you're like nervous talking to people. Some people might be a little nervous, talking to somebody that's got some money. Just tell them you're there to get their money.
They might appreciate that.
Yeah, there's people there every day trying to sell them something. Just be real.
Yeah. Damn, $600 for the training course.
No, that's for 103 is it's a soft wash kit from Sean Hodges. It's one of those boxes, like the toolbox with the pump inside of it.
Okay. What are those signs up to of Dave's?
John Saka, what are the signs up? 122 and 123.
$300 each.
Both for 300. Okay.
Y'all are getting a deal.
Nice.
It ain't done yet. We're not closing that one yet. That's too low.
I might sneak out here at 4 in the morning just to do some weird shit.
Yeah.
What is going to be going on in here at like 3, 4 in the morning? Like, can I just get the code to sneak in if I
don't know. I don't know what's going on, dude. Yeah, you got the code already. The same code. You got it already.
Don't put me with that question mark, but I might sneak downstairs and
he's open at 4 a.m. So there you go.
Probably open at 3 a.m. because I know Marco tagged me in a video in Motivation. I don't know what it's about. He made a video, so it might be Marco may not be coming on at 3. It was only a question mark.
I don't even know if I want to see what's going on in here at 3 in the morning.
I don't know. Dude, you'll probably see me with probably have my eyes covered like I'm sleeping. Like, yo, you awake, dude? Yeah, man. What's up?
I'm sitting there reading Ray's comments and just fucking laughing my ass off. This shit.
I think we're going to close some items out before we bring on the Squeegee Life guys. We got to close a few items out, guy. John Sacco. So John Sacco's going to have to come back on camera and close some of these down. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to John. He shut his camera off.
Give me 1 second, buddy.
I think he's up in the bed, man. I think he's up in the bed just like typing.
No. I'm right here.
Can we? You guys said you need 10 minutes. Do we gracefully bow out?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, we appreciate you guys coming, man. It was awesome stuff, and looking forward to seeing you guys in Myrtle Beach.
Can't wait to see everyone in Myrtle Beach. Yeah, it's getting close, super close.
And dude, I didn't see that picture today, dude. Dude, them boys look like twins, bro. Like,
oh, dude, it's
my God, bro.
Yeah, humble. They look like their mom, thankfully.
He's like big brother.
I don't know, dude. They look a lot like you.
Hey, don't tell their mom that. She doesn't know you.
He's got the big brother role, man. You can tell he's big brother, bro. He's like,
oh, it's
he's like, I got this.
Blessed, man. Humbly blessed, dude. It's just we've taken the position of trying to put more rational humans into the world. We practice a lot. You know, everyone. Yes. Did you plan that, kid? Nah, man. We were just practicing. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Guys.
Yeah, thanks for having us on.
For having us. We'll see everybody out at Myrtle Beach. You guys have a good night.
Thank you, guys. All right, John. What do you? You got to get ready to close stuff up. So, what do you want to close up soon here?
Well, I'll let you make that decision. Let's just go over all the stuff I got. So, just
hold on a second. Wait a minute. I gotta get my handy dandy cheat sheets. All right, go ahead.
All right. So item 105. We're at 425.
Okay. I say close that out. Close that one out.
119.
Close.
Close it
Well,
out.
okay. Well, no, not close out. Yeah, I say we put a time limit. We're gonna close out. We'll close out number 105 in. What do you say, Lewis? 15 minutes.
Yeah, you got those guys coming on in 9 minutes, so
Yeah, 15 minutes. So they put it up.
I'd say 20 minutes. That way it gives them, yeah.
All right, 20 minutes. So it's in 20 minutes. So at 10:10 at 11:10 we are closing out 105. So 105. All right, it's up to 450 now. That's closing out, man. And we're gonna close that out at 11:10.
So we're gonna close that out at 450
at 11:10.
Okay.
So 11:10, you're closing it out. We got.
Let me write it down real quick.
20 minutes.
05. It's at 450. I'll take the name in a minute. All right. Item 119.
Okay.
Item 119. We're at $50.
Fire hose.
That's at $50 still. Okay.
Yeah, that one is still $50.
50 foot of one wire
Item
hose.
one-
50, 120, 225 could be. Come on, somebody buy
You
some
wanna do
hose.
that? Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going.
going.
And that's for one hose, right?
All right.
One 50-foot single wire hose.
Yep. If it says 2 available or 3 available, that means you're buying one of the availables.
Right.
Right.
So what's that at?
Hold on, I'm writing it.
50.
I'm writing a name right now. All right. So item 112, $65.
Okay.
Item
No.
106. We're at item 106. We're at $60. Item
right,
107. We're at $65.
Not. Well, there's 5 of those. They're individuals.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's 5 individual online classes. So, all right. Okay, keep going.
Item 107. We're at $65. Item 110. We're at $150. Item 114. We're at $100. Item 111. $155. Item 112. $75. Item 121, $25. Item 118, $25. Item 120, $60. Item 102, $500. Item 109, $1,000. Item 113, $65. Item 108, $350. Item 116, $35. Item 115, $25. Item 101, $2,100. Item 122, $50. Oh, I'm sorry. No, my bad. Hold on. 122. It's at $325.
Okay.
Item 103, $600. Item 104, $350. Item 123, $330. And item 105, $450.
Okay. All right. So real fast, we're
What was
closing out.
117?
So hold on 1 second. Hold on one
What's
second.
that?
We got a couple of things here. So 122 just went to $330.
Okay.
$320. Item 455 just I'm sorry, item 105 just went up to $455.
All right. Well, that's getting ready to get closed out. That's going to got countdowns on that. That's on the clock. That's closing out at 10:10 at 11:10. 105 is closing. Mark 118 is $25 right now. So at 11:10 we're closing out 105. Right. I'll put this in the comments. So
105 just went. 105 just went up to $460.
All right, 460. Okay.
Item 115 went up to $30.
Okay. 105 is at 105 is at 460. Somebody just hit
$460.
Oh, what is 105? 105 is 2 general pump hose reels and a stack kit from Russ Johnson at Southside Equipment.
Item 104 just went up to $360.
Okay. All right, let's close out at 11:10. Let's close out 105. So I'm going to write this down here. We're going to close out 105. Let's close out 110. Let's close out one of the 110s and restart that. That's a case of a Gold Assassin. So that's closed out right now. Let's close that one out. 150. That's closed at 150.
Yep.
And now it's resetting. So now we have 4 left. We have 4. And I'll update that. When you guys are talking to TJ and them, I'll jump onto the website and then take it down to 4. All right. And what else can we close out
Danny, 150. Danny Bonilla, 115. It's at $30, my friend. David Flipping, 101. It's at $2,100. So Sean Baker is doing 105
for 465.
465.
All right. So we're going to close out 105. What else do you guys want to close out? Is there anything else we can close? Is there anything else that close to the value?
Jamie, what is 115?
115 is a Suttner 2700 gun. Just a gun assembly.
How about do one of the 119s?
Okay, 119. Yeah, we'll close out at 119. So we're going to close out at 119 and a 105 at 11:10. So 11 minutes from now. 105, 119. We just closed out one of the 110s. So 110's reset.
So we just close out the 110?
We just closed it, yeah. So that's been closed.
So
but it's going to reset. We have 4 more cases.
110 has been closed. Hold on 1 second. But let's use a different number so we don't get confused. Please, if we could. Because it's getting a little crazy here. So we close that down. 110 is Mr. David Flipping.
Okay, so David Flipping. So mark down Dave.
$150.
All right. And now we have 4 more cases, and I'll reset the website.
We need to do 117 as well.
117?
Yeah, one of them at least.
Okay. Yep. Do 117. We'll close out that also at 11:10. Just one of them. They're all 1 each. That's available. 3 available. One of them.
What's 117 at right now?
30. So yeah, we can close that out at
30. 117. We're closing it down.
Yep. And 115 is now at 40.
Hold on 1 second. So let's close this one down and then let's mark the name, please, if you don't mind.
All right, you want to close it down?
117.
All right. Yep. $30.
117 goes to Jose Llerena.
Okay. So that's
Jose
$30.
Llerena. So remember, guys, go make your payment at the website, please. All right, we got new bits right here.
All right, we got the crew sitting there waiting to come on. So
bring them on.
Yeah, let's bring them on. We're gonna close down.
Bring them on.
105 and 119 are closing in 9 minutes. 105 and 119 are closing in 5 minutes.
What do you got on 121 and 114, John?
121, 25.
Jamie, can you provide that info? I'm trying to write.
114 is at $100. You know what? Close that out too in 10 minutes. In 9 minutes. 114.
You gotta remind me, okay?
Yeah, 114, 105, and 119. We're closing them out at 11:10. So 8 minutes. We're closing them out.
115. 40.
All right. Let's get we'll get back into that. We'll try to clean it up. John, maybe me and you will get off of here. Like we'll go silent when they're talking in a little while and we'll try to clean some stuff up. Let me get the crew in here though.
Yeah. Bring him on.
All right, we got one. There's TJ now. Here comes Seth. And here comes Mark.
Hey, guys. Oh, damn.
What's happening?
Shit. What's up?
What's going on? How are you guys doing? I want to say before we get started, I think what you guys are doing here is really, really awesome. That's why we wanted to come on here tonight. I think that's what you guys are doing is great. It's awesome. You guys are doing an awesome job.
I just wanted to say before we get into seriousness, this is like the Brady Bunch, and I'm looking up.
I know,
right? We lack two people, man, for a full Brady Bunch.
Yeah,
we need like Ray. I looked up what you guys were doing. This shit's awesome, man. So
yeah,
congrats for helping out a dude who really needs the help right now. So
right, for sure.
We're having fun doing it. So it's a win-win situation, man.
Yeah, well, anyone that's my father is actually going through radiation and chemotherapy right now for cancer. So this will definitely help this family for sure. You know what I mean? So that's awesome, man. Super dope.
Yeah, prayers, man. Prayers to your family too, brother.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. So everybody should raise their bids,
brother, for sure.
Right now. $20. Another $20 on everything, guys. Come on.
$20 right now.
Hell yeah. So how you guys doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We really appreciate that.
Well, I'm glad I was able to find it.
Yeah.
John Sacco didn't know where we were supposed to go, where anybody was supposed to watch us. Took me like 45 minutes to get a link to us.
I watched. I tuned into the end of that the other night.
Yeah.
And I was like,
hey, listen, he gave me the what for in private message. He's like, dude, why are you doing me like that? I can't respond. It was so good. I love John. John's awesome. Lewis is awesome.
Oh my.
Yep.
Thank you, brother.
Love you guys. Yeah. John sent me a very, very nice private message and with a link and everything. So it was super easy to get on here. So thanks for having us.
Hey, John, I got a question, buddy. Are you the one that's known as the pressure cleaning police?
I got promoted, bro. I'm the commissioner now.
Commissioner.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm just wondering what it's going to take to get a full cavity search by you personally.
$50 right now.
Oh boy!
Don't act like you don't want to, John.
I got a zero. I got
you guys are killing me.
I need that red tip out.
Yeah. The old red rocket. That's what we're looking for.
Here you go.
I don't know how you guys are keeping up with all of this.
Right?
Yeah, you guys are
just winging it, man.
Huh?
Keeping 1, 2, 3. I got like 10 pages already.
Yeah, this you
Lewis,
guys.
That beard is looking pretty sexy, my friend. Pretty good.
What's that?
Lewis, that beard is looking pretty good, my friend.
Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, don't hate on yourself looking sexy and all that shit. Just enjoy it, man.
I noticed that Lewis has been absolutely riveting this entire podcast as usual. It's my man. We met John. When did we meet you, Lewis? That was at Perry's KC-Mo.
Yep.
And to see where you've come from that time till now is pretty inspirational, dude. You know what I mean? Watching your boy clean windows.
Same goes with you and Zeth, man. I've watched the two of you grow in the last 3 years now,
Yep.
2 years, whatever.
Yep. It's awesome, man. It's but to see what you're doing is pretty awesome, dude. So.
Yeah, man, I was that little guy standing in the corner. Remember,
right.
I would have thought I'd have been doing.
You changed a lot from KC-Mo to Branson, brother.
Yeah,
Branson, you were the life of the party.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, I guess, guys.
What's that?
Real quick. I'm at the office, so the door just knocked. I'm like, who the hell's knocking on my door at the office? It's
right.
Dude, Christopher White. He's somebody that's watching this, bro. Look. Dude, thank you, brother. Thank you.
That is pretty awesome.
DoorDash. I'm like, DoorDash. I know no damn DoorDash.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Christopher White, man. Appreciate you, dog.
See that? I mean, this right here, and Lewis doing what he's doing. We're, all of us doing what we're doing. That just shows the importance of the community itself and everyone. It for sure helping each other out when we need it, but also the sharing of knowledge and the camaraderie will help you grow as a person, as a business person. It's pretty sweet, man. So
I can honestly say I wouldn't be where I'm at today if it wasn't for every one of you guys. I've picked up something from every one of you guys.
Yeah, for sure. Mark is what's Mark doing now?
The richest man here.
It's past his bedtime.
First, it's past his bedtime.
You guys got me down here. Like, me up here somewhere.
I promise you that Mark's wife set all of this up. There is no way he done this by himself.
I just figured this out myself.
You are such a liar. When we were
clicking and Mark just
Tim, what's up, Tim?
Yeah, Tim.
No, somebody to notice I was here.
Well, hey, you commented. That was a good thing. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay.
The green room sucks. There's no M&Ms back there. All Tim wanted was a bowl full of green M&Ms, and you guys could provide that backstage. What's up with that, dude? That's in his rider.
And it's definitely my rider.
He's got a $3.50 entertainment fee on his rider.
I've been actually watching this thing for the last couple hours, man. It's been going pretty good. You guys have been doing awesome.
This guy just got a giant gallon of coffee, so he should be good. You're gonna what he should have sent was an empty jug. Empty jug in a funnel. That's what you need. That way you ain't even got to go nowhere. I mean, if you're really thinking 5-gallon bucket or something, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
You're definitely gonna need that 5-gallon bucket here in about an hour.
Just don't use any 5-gallon buckets where you're at, Jamie. You might have to rinse those out. You might get a chemical burn where you don't want it. You know what I mean?
You guys are talking me into going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, come on. Weak bladder. Yeah, he just got here.
For that exit moment.
Yeah.
Finally. 4.5 hours into it, I can finally piss.
He's got a small bladder. He only.
He's got a small bladder.
So how many of you guys are going to be up for this whole entire 24 hours? John, Lewis?
I'm doing my best. I'll be here for 24 hours.
Wow.
I'll be here. I might not be up, but I'll be here.
Yeah, if you guys want, I got a shovel. We can go dig up Jerry Lewis. I'm looking at some of the stuff bid on.
All right, Jimmy, that's a noble effort, dude. That's what you should go do, my friend.
And that's what I was up to. You got to do that too, homie.
That's great, dude.
So A says, how many beers have you drank since you posted that? Oh, I can't believe I'm gonna be sober at 11 o'clock.
Oh, dude, way too many drinks. I would say like 7 or 8, maybe 9 in so far. So yeah.
So we're still sober.
All right.
Yeah, he's sober.
I mean,
I had the woman bring me down a little bit, like keep me in control because she knew what was up. And yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good.
Listen, man.
Salud.
Why is it when you break the seal, it's like you got to go, more often? Was there something to
That's
that?
because you've lost your willpower, your mental focus is now gone. You know what I mean? You gotta man up, dude. You gotta pull out the 5/8 Peter clamp and get after it. You know what I mean?
I always wondered about that, man. And, I'm getting older, so I don't want to be like an old
That's the way we do it on the. As you could see, we are super professional on our podcast.
Hey, John, what's 108 at?
Bro, we love your podcast, bro.
Yeah.
350, bro.
350.
So, what kind of what kind of things are you guys giving away? I mean, I heard there's a soft wash system up, or not giving away, but up for raffle.
Yeah, we have a soft wash kit, man. We have a soft wash skid. We have surface cleaner. We have 2 soft wash kits in a box. We have online trainings. We got hose reels, Ederay kit from Jay Rachenstein, more classes, 2 years of customer factor, all kinds of stuff.
Awesome. Customer factor is amazing. I have been using
Jacob Dell.
Yeah, Jacob Dell. Yeah, Jacob Dell. Did he?
5 cases.
5
cases.
Yeah.
12 months of Google Maps.
Yep. 12 months of Google Maps.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah,
customer factor.
5 cases of he donated 5 cases of Gold Assassin.
Yep.
A lot of people have stepped up and donated stuff.
So listen, I'm looking at on my other screen. How do I bid on, or I see where I can make a donation?
Yeah, so you bid here, like you tell us the item number,
okay,
and the amount, and then if you win, we say, okay, you're the winner. Go donate that amount on that.
Okay, but so I have to ask you what the bid is on each.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was trying to get some software that did like auction stuff.
Yeah.
What are you interested in bidding on there, Mark? Do you have something?
I'm very excited about this, but I'm also disappointed because I was hoping to get at least 2 hours with Joseph Henry Hardy.
Yeah.
Half off too.
Is there? I have a quick question. Do you guys have a spot just to donate? Is there a donate spot or no?
Yeah. Can we just go donate?
Yep.
Anybody can just go donate.
I can just go drop a hundo and that's the end of it, right? Oh, that's
and
cool.
anybody that donates is also getting put in a raffle. We got a few items that we're just gonna kind of throw out in a raffle there.
Ooh.
So if you donate, you can still win something.
If the prize is a strippergram from John Sacco, I want entered in that raffle.
All right, so I just got a text message. So in the raffle, so whoever donates is going to go in a raffle. One of the prizes is going to be a 1-year membership to Spray Wash Pro from Raymond Burke.
That's awesome.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet,
Thanks,
man. That's a really nice.
Stop, Raymond. Thanks, bro.
Nice
Man, if we're doing $100, we need a strippergram from Raymond Burke.
Yeah,
I mean that's $100 worth right there.
That dude's kind of handsome, like a.
Bucks for a strippergram for John Sacco. I'll be in on that.
Yeah, I'm hearing $100. I'm still wondering what it's going to take to get that cavity search going. Will you be in uniform at least?
Sure.
Are you gonna have your commissioner's outfit on? Because that's a plus for me.
That is kind of a. Do you have a badge, an official?
I know.
one?
I mean, if you're commissioned, dude, you gotta run.
Yeah, if anyone was expecting us to talk about anything sweet right now,
Right? I'm in Facebook jail, so I can't wear that.
You guys have to give
Window cleaning.
You guys got to.
Do you have credentials for this commissioner badge you have? I'm just wondering.
I don't have any yet.
John
I'm
is
looking
just
for one.
awesome. That's all he needs is just being awesome.
Johnny boy, man, commissioner.
The commish. I dig it. I'm feeling it. I still feel like we need one more person, and this just feels awkward.
I know.
Because there's not a third we need a third person in that bottom row so things work out
Richie Blue?
perfectly. Can't you just put like something that,
Then we can all do the Brady.
We need Mark Darnell.
Yeah.
Mark Darnell.
Again, I'm not complaining, but now if I look up, I'm looking at Seth. I'd rather look at what TJ's got going on over there.
Hey, dude. Look, look. Me and John, baby.
what is 103 at, guys?
103 is at 600.
600.
And somebody just bet 20. How much? What's the reserve on that?
Mm-hmm.
103 is a Reaper soft wash kit from Sean Hodges.
Ooh.
So it's a 12-volt pump inside of a
We're at
aluminum box.
$600. $600. 103. You want
Okay.
650?
Good deal.
Bring in 650.
Hey, Jamie.
I'm down the holler right there.
On 103, I'm bumping it to 650 on 103.
103?
Put me down for 650 on 103.
103, 650.
Ooh, Mark Tanner.
Just made a window cleaning you're bidding against. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a window cleaner, but I'll figure out what to spray with that thing.
What's the spray shit?
Yeah, I'm just gonna spray shit. You know.
It might be nacho cheese. It's who knows.
Yeah, exactly.
Barbecue sauce. Who knows? We just figure out things.
Well, I
to do.
probably would be best fit if I gave myself a quick flushing before John shows up to do that cavity fit.
Mark, good Lord, sir. I was gonna try to keep it real. I'm trying to be nice. You know what I mean?
We can tone it down.
It's too late.
I doubt it.
Too late. Too late.
I don't know. I don't think anyone brought us on to tone it down, dude. Go.
Well, there's a reason why we're on at 11 p.m. There's a reason for that.
Right.
There's a reason for that.
It's probably not even good.
When John asked me to go on at 11 p.m., I was like, right. I hear you, dude.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Yeah. I was like, we want you on, but just like not at a good time.
Okay.
Well,
Tim, how's the car?
Yeah.
I saw that you tried doing some vehicular assault this morning.
Yeah, the hood's all scratched up and dented and shit. So yeah, literally driving, stop. I see the deer in front of me, so I just stop. It's probably a 1-year-old doe. It wasn't real big, but it was big enough. But it just got spooked and it tried to jump over the fence with head into the fence. Another car was coming up. They kept running, trying to figure out what to do, and it just jumped on the car and started trying to get in with Leah.
wow.
And thank God it go. Yeah, so it finally got away from me, and I just took off. I was done at that point. There's cars coming behind me and shit. They can deal with it, but yeah, the hood's all messed up. So
I had a buddy in high school. I had a buddy in high school that hit a deer on the way to school, and the deer went through the front windshield, and it kicked him in the face like 7 or 8 times. It really busted him up bad, dude. It did a number on him. I mean, we laughed at him. But it did a number on him. It busted him up.
I had 8 deer at one time in that truck I have.
It looks like
that beater I got. No, man.
Yeah. How many miles?
Hit him deliberately.
Tim, how many miles does your truck have on it? Your service truck.
336,000.
And what kind of truck is it?
Ford.
F-150. That's right,
F-150.
baby.
It cost me $36 to fix the front.
That's right.
I went to the junkyard, bought all the parts. But yeah, I mean, it was. I hit 8 deer, 5 in the front, and 3 got shot into me. So that was the best.
Thank God I live in civilization. I don't have to deal with that shit.
Civilization. What do you mean?
Wait a minute. You've hit 8 deer
at one time.
Holy shit! Now let me ask you.
One time.
You know, hunters usually put down deer piss. Did your truck smell like deer piss or something?
It smells like something. Dude, I came over the hill and they were all it was on the freeway. They were all crossing. There was a herd of there was a whole shit ton of them, and I hit 5 of them in the front.
I can't pay attention. I feel like I'm Jamie Schmidt here. I'm all looking at the comments because I'm always the one that has to look at the comments on my show, and I can't engage because I can't engage. I can't look at the screen because I'm all like wanting to tell you what everything's going on, but you're paying attention. Right?
I'm trying to get on the website. I'm going to go to the computer work on the website.
I can't pay attention. I've just been reading the comments.
Oh.
Yeah, deer suck right now.
Yeah,
they didn't kill enough. They did not kill enough in deer season at all. Normally, and it's just we have a little village around us that has all year bow season. You can go out and just kill a deer. It don't matter.
What's 114 at, guys?
Where you at, Tim?
$100.
114 is at $100.
It's actually closing.
Ohio.
114 is closing. And actually, it's supposed to close 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's close out the ones that we said we were going to close out real quick.
Yeah.
All right, you want to close out?
Hey, we'll shut up and you guys tell everybody what's closed out. How's that?
All right, John Sacco. 105 is at 490 and it's closed because it's past that time. We're actually over, so.
All right. So our winner for 105 is Justin Watson.
Justin Wasson, you win, dude. 105, son.
Yeah. 105.
You
go to the website. Make sure you go to the website and make your payment, brother.
Yeah, make your payment, Justin Wasson.
Man, it's nice buying equipment with the tax write-off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a tax write-off. That's so.
Yeah.
Justin, you have to go to the website. It's right there. I'm putting it up right now, and just donate that $4.90. Do it as a donation. We'll get the fuck. It's late. You know what I mean. We'll get a notification, and
you'll know, and then you'll get your stuff.
You'll get your stuff.
You get an email. You get an email like a receipt that you can print out and send to your accountant.
Right.
Thank you, Justin. We appreciate it, brother.
Justin, thank you for that. That's really awesome.
Yep, thank you, man. That's an awesome call.
What else are we closing, brother?
Yeah, you're going December 31st, bro. You got it.
So 105 is done. So now you got to close, John. 117, you got to close.
Hey, Justin, hit me up and I'll make you a receipt, bro. I got you. I sold that to you on December 30th, man. I got you, bro. We met in the Dollar General parking lot. I hooked you up. I got you, player.
119 and one.
Famous.
You want to close 119?
117, 119, and 114 are closed. So just give us those highest bids.
Okay, hold on 1 second. So you said 119 first?
119 is closed.
So
yes.
119 is closed. $50.
Okay, that's a deal.
Matthew. Yep. Wait,
who is it?
Matthew Di Domenico.
Yep. I know it is. Okay.
19,
and now
119 for $50.
117, one of the gutter scoop tools for $30. Who's that go to?
What's the number? What's the item number?
117.
17.
Yeah.
117 goes to Jose Gerena for $30.
Okay, and then
Gerena.
The last one is that we're closed right now is 114, the K7 unloader for $100.
114 goes to. Okay, give me a second. Okay,
Jake,
they're getting bigger and bigger now.
You're gonna have a mess there by the morning, bro.
114 goes to Brian. goes to Brian Stewart.
Thank you, David.
Brian Stewart. All right.
Thank you, David.
114 Brian Stewart for $100. Thank you, fellas. We appreciate it very much.
While you guys chat, I'm going to jump on this computer and see if I can reformat.
All right, Jamie. Thanks for playing. Hey, thanks for inviting me on your show and playing me out and getting off, dude. Really appreciate it.
I'm not going up there. I'm not leaving. I'm right here.
Real nice, dude.
Yeah, if you four guys want to take a break and just go to bed,
if you want to turn it over to us, I don't know how many people are going to be left, or if anyone's ever going to speak to you again.
The bitch might be in the negative by the time we're done with you.
Yeah, I mean,
Tim, TJ.
Yeah.
You guys Tim just put up a link here. Why don't you guys tell us about Squeegee Life real quick? There's a lot of people out here, I'm sure, that have no clue who you guys are.
We do a podcast every Wednesday night for the last, I don't know, a long time.
3
and
years.
You can
3
years.
Yeah, 4 years.
Yeah. YouTube.com/T-Squeegee. That's where we do it at.
Justin
review. What is that? What happened?
I just took some things I see on. Okay, we got to listen.
Justin Watson, you got 150. Went up to Jack McGuire. Had $50, so he passed you. All right, go ahead, guys. It's all yours.
The TikTok review was just stuff I took off. It was just things I seen in the pro window cleaning group that just are funny. Some people got mad. You know what I mean? Some people
I saw that. Yeah.
Some people get mad at a lot of stuff, but I just
been out of shape ever or something.
Yeah, I just I mean, we're not being mean or nothing. I mean, I'm just we just like to have fun, man.
I thought it was funny.
Like you guys, wintertime gets boring, so we got to entertain ourselves.
Well, if you see a young buck, cleaning windows on TikTok and all he's doing is shaking his hind end, I mean, you gotta. I mean, I don't know, just on principle. I just, you know what I mean? Your jeans are too tight. You're shaking your rear end too much. And I'm not a fan, dude, you're going to get roasted. I mean, if you do things like that, it's just roasting, that's primarily what we do. Our podcast is, it's available for free on iTunes and Podbean and Spotify. You can watch it on YouTube Live every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if you want. But it's just like we talk some industry, you know what I mean? If people have questions, technical questions, business questions, we answer that stuff, but it's more it's like, the fellas on the glass or the fellas out washing the houses or cleaning the concrete together bullshitting. That's what it is. You know what I mean? And there's a little bit of, we're not trying to sell you nothing, we're not, we're just dudes I was dick and fart jokes. I'm not gonna, that's it. That's really what it is. It's really, occasionally we talk about cleaning glass, but 90% of the time it's just dick and fart.
90% is dick and fart jokes. But if you have any questions about window cleaning, come to these guys. They got
thanks.
Between the four of them, there's over 100 years worth of experience right there, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what were you saying, John?
Stupid on the show because they'll rust you, bro. They'll freaking. Man.
Hey, listen. You are such all our interactions are always so nice and pleasant. it's so hard for me not to bust your balls. I have to. I just want you to just lash out at me, but you won't.
I was talking about the one kid that you guys started that he was freaking texting you privately. I was like, oh my god, that kid.
Poor kid.
That was good, bro.
The old clean the windows. Yeah, Jay Camaro. I mean, that's not really his name. We just call him Jay Camaro because it's lame, because Camaros are lame.
Sacco's posted my favorite. Sacco's not to be a dick, but 3 paragraphs of me being a dick.
Yeah.
Man, dude.
Hey, I don't want to be careful, bro. I don't want to.
That was great.
Thank you, Carl.
You know what is
I like it.
The good thing is I found y'all's group page not even by accident. Actually, I had somebody.
Yeah, we all know why. We all know why you went there.
He said, "Piano Mouth is about to trash you on the best show." So I'm like, "Oh shit, let me find it." So I went there, bro. I wanted to come inside of the freaking thing and choke his ass.
Don't worry, man. That's one of our favorite people. I mean, that's Mark and Seth's favorite person. You know what I mean? So.
Who's my favorite
person?
Well, if you want to learn how to be successful, I mean, that's the shit you watch. You know what I mean?
How do you spell knickknacks to fucking ding dongs?
Knickknacks to ding dongs. Hey, I just want to say that I've made it. How long have we been on here? What time is it? I've been on 31 minutes and I have not said the F word one time. I want everyone that gets on me about that to take note of that. I have not said one swear word this whole time. Thank you. Thank you. That deserves a round of applause. And it deserves an extra $20 from all you guys bidding right now. That's what it also deserves. Not one swear word for me. Now, Seth, on the other hand, he's from Connecticut. And he's actually from Massachusetts. But I always I won't even say it right because that makes him mad too. But every time you say he's from Connecticut, he gets super mad. So, oh well.
That state's full of like drag queens and shit. I'm out.
Justin Wasson would like to know, has bidding restarted on number 110 since the first one is done? If so, I'd like to start my bid at $50 on number 110. Justin Wasson.
Yes, Justin. It has reset. You're good to go. $50. One case of gold assassin.
Got it. 110. All right, $50.
Carl, I'm from Ohio. Tim's from Ohio, Mark is from Florida, and Seth is from Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. Correct.
Massachusetts.
You meant Connecticut, right?
Huh?
No, I'm next to Connecticut, but
you meant Connecticcut, right?
Yeah, wherever. It's all the same. Rhode Island, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Baltimore. It's all the same. Spot. It's all the same, dude.
Yeah, Baltimore like 9 hours from me.
I don't know. It seems like it's all right there. You know, it's all fruity over there, dude.
Hey, I gotta ask you guys a question. Has anybody bid on 111, 112, or 113 yet? Those are reach it brushes.
I would like to place a bid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are there any bids on that yet? How
much?
much?
We got $65 on one. $65 on one. What's the other one?
112, 113.
Yeah,
Jamie,
the 155 and 111, 75 on 112, and 65 on 113.
Are there any without a bid?
So 113.
No, there was only 3.
Oh. So I say I'd like to open a bid at
112 is $75.
I got a feeling someone's gonna buy those and
if you guys have like one item without a bid, I'd like to put some money on it.
Yeah. Is there one item without a bid?
No, I think everything's got a bid.
What we got without a bid yet?
Nothing.
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, nothing.
That's awesome.
You guys are awesome. Everyone watching this and bidding you guys are awesome.
Pat
people,
yourself
man.
on your backs.
Oh
Thanks,
yeah,
Pat.
dude. That is super rad, man.
Yeah, we got
I'm in Orlando area, John, and I have a good friend.
We got some different stuff, guys.
Well, oh, dude, that's sweet.
Yo, that's worth just the box alone, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man.
Yeah,
Even if you don't,
dude, that's
even
like-
you don't even have to have clean windows, bro. It doesn't matter. You just got the box. You look cool.
That's the exact same kit that I got when I started.
Is that the exact same one you got?
Yep.
You look cool with that, bro. It doesn't matter if you know how to use it or not.
I mean, Lewis doesn't look cool with anything, but I mean, if someone else got that,
I know, that's
Hey, which one was the bid on that one?
That's at 60, I believe.
That's nice. That's real nice. That's real nice.
Brassy and shit. Got a nice brass.
I'm from Sandusky.
Yeah, Jake, he's in Ohio also.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I'm from Sandusky, and Tim is from Columbus, the Columbus area.
Ohio and some other shitty part of Ohio.
Whatever, dude. If it ain't got corn around it, it ain't worth the shit. I can tell you that much right now, sir. This is the bread basket. This is the bread basket of America. You better put respect on our name, dude. First man that ever went to the moon is from Ohio, dude. Superman was born here. You better watch your step, bro.
Dude, you know way too much about Ohio.
Huh?
I said you know way too much about Ohio.
Because Ohio's awesome, dude.
Hey, listen, we're the future national champions.
Yeah.
You know that. Happy Monday.
Respect on our names, sir.
Dude, yeah, some 18-year-olds are going to kill some shit for you guys. I like it.
I know, it's awesome. Hey, that's how
Yeah,
wars
dude, cool.
Come on.
I like it.
Wars are won with 18-year-olds.
Dude, I'm not
mad because the Patriots suck.
It's called like when children win you championships. Like, I love it.
Seth's mad because he's not watching. He's not
He's
watching
so
playoff
pissed.
football this
Nah,
year.
dude, I got no playoff football to watch, man. It's a bummer.
Because you suck, dude.
Hey, Jamie,
Well,
what's the
bro.
item number of that kid?
What's that?
What's the item number on that kid?
On the NRA kit?
The
That
one,
is
the one on the box.
106.
The potato
where the
state.
Buckeyes stay, anybody bidding
Where
on
the
106?
Buckeyes state.
We got Jack McGuire at $65.
Nice.
$65.
Lewis's messages are always good.
Hey, King. Hey, King.
Yes,
Why
sir.
don't we bid on that 106 combined? The three of us, or actually the four of us, 106. It's the Ederay window cleaning starter kit, and give that over to Jay Camaro.
All right. Well, hey, we'll each donate $25 a piece. That'll put it up to $100, right?
We're in.
Done.
We're in right there. Squeegee Live podcast on the Ederay kit for I almost said the other word. Jay Camaro.
Yeah.
We're gonna hook that. We're gonna hook that kit. Does that come? Does that come with any instructional tutelage from you, Mark Tanner?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm serious about that. Our Squeegee Live
guys are
podcast
awesome.
putting $100 bid on that right there for real.
Is this,
At
the
a
kid,
rate,
is this the kid that does the mirror in like the
rag with the rags on the window,
rag
dude.
guy.
The one guy was inside, one guy was outside?
Yeah.
Yeah. So brilliant.
Oh, yeah, the mirror
Like
technique.
that.
Yeah, the mirror technique. Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
Which isn't a big deal. It's not a big deal. If that's the way you want to do it, that's fine. We're not saying that there's a wrong way to do anything, but
No, that's the wrong way to do it. That's the wrong way to do it.
that's fine. That's fine.
the wrong
That's
way to
fine.
do it.
It is the wrong way to do it. That's fine. But what I'm saying is you could do it however you want. It's just don't tell guys like they're just
No,
telling
no,
everybody in the group there that they're all idiots and he's doing it the right way and we all suck. And it's just like, come on, dude. That's not true. You know what I mean?
Dude, that's the way
When
my
it
mom
takes
does
you,
it.
yeah, it takes you 20. If it takes you 10 minutes to clean 4 windows, stop doing what you're doing. You're not a window cleaner, bro. If
Hey,
it takes
Jamie,
you 10 minutes to
still
clean
106
4
again.
windows, stop. Get some help. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just take
Yeah.
some advice. That's what it started out as, is just constructive criticism. And then he took it to like, you don't even know what you're doing, bro. You suck.
Yeah, he took it to a whole new level.
So 106.
Here's
Danny.
27 pictures of work I did over the past 4 years. Suck it, nerds. Yeah.
This is 106,
Yeah.
Danny. It's a well, it's getting banged around here, but
Man, you better fix that, dude.
I know I gotta fix it, bro. I can't.
We're about to win that.
Look at that.
I mean, it looks like a boxer right now.
Yeah, hey, if we win that, Jay Camaro's not getting the box.
Like, the box is too cool, man.
No, yeah, we're keeping the box. We're keeping the box.
If inside the box is 27 rags, then he's good.
That's what we should do, is buy the box and send him the rags.
Yeah, I'll just send him some orange towels and we'll be done with it.
Yeah, that's an Ederay complete
All right,
starter
boys.
kit.
That 106 just went up.
Oh, it went from $100 to what?
125.
Woo!
Oh, there we go.
Woo! Jack
you guys wanna do
McGuire
that?
swinging that big old thing said 125.
Myers pumping that big dick. Big dick.
Hey,
Hey, it just went up higher.
You got it, son.
Oh, 150. I love it, man.
Oh, 106.
You guys love some squeegees, man.
Man,
Even,
check you guys
even
out.
bigger dick action. I like it.
hey, you
And,
know what?
and he looks like he's got a big one too.
I think
Jack, that's the whole purpose of this, is to go
He
above
does.
MRSP, is that way you
Yes.
get the right
I'm
off.
Irish,
of it,
guys.
you know?
So am I.
Right.
I got my 23. I got my 23 and me back. I'm like 90% Irish. My family's from Dublin, Ireland, man. Yes, I'm also Irish, dude. I like
I'm just
potatoes a
wondering
lot.
if Jack is going to send that over to Jay Camaro.
Yeah, maybe Jack will.
Maybe that's what Jack's going to do.
Maybe TJ and Jay Camaro are related. Who knows? You know?
Did you say TJ?
Yeah, TJ.
I'm not related to that dude. I'm not related to that dude. I'm not related to Jay Camaro. You look more like Jay Camaro than I do, dude. And you're from the same state. You're both from Connecticut.
You're from the same state.
Yeah, and you both suck at cleaning windows fast.
You both went to school with Hernandez.
You noticed that Seth didn't want to clean no windows while we were down there, right, Mark? When we were all together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
We could reach above Mark's head. So.
Well, I already embarrassed Mark once. Gene O'Neill, quit yawning, dude. You got something to add, or man? What are you doing over there?
Gene's like, damn, this is the window cleaning crew.
Unfortunately, this is
he's hiding out in the back.
Jack Camaro was born in Ohio. Yes, Jack Camaro is actually from Ohio. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's Jack is Jay Camaro's dad. He's the one. Jay Camaro's dad is the one that invented the inside and out mirrored window cleaning rag technique. Back in, I think it was 1964 or something like that. He came up with that technique.
It's called the Z28 technique.
Is there a patent on that technique?
Firebird.
Yeah. Can't use that. I can't use that.
It's the Rally Sport Edition technique. God, Camaro sucks so bad, dude. Yeah, Gene talks too much, man.
I know. I can't help.
Won't let us get a word in edgewise, bro.
Right? That TJ guy, man. That's just like, damn, you got to interrupt him. I don't want to get
He acts like that Lewis guy when he comes on a Squeegee Life podcast.
Yeah, just kind of sits there, smiles.
Yeah. Hey,
the lighting's just right. He looks kind of like Richie, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Kind of, if you look at it real quick, you think Richie's sitting there.
Are you related to Richie Blue? Are you Richie Blue's younger or older brother? Because man, I don't know, dude.
Don't think so.
You guys kind of give me that vibe, man. You guys are both
dead.
Richie's super handsome, man. So that's a compliment, dude.
There you go.
There you go. I'm handsome. Gene's like, there you go. I'm handsome.
He's pretty talented too.
We're done. Podcast is done. I'm handsome.
Podcast is over.
I'm handsome. Good looking guy there.
Hey, John.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
seeing you flip through those papers. I'm just kind of wondering, are you trying to figure out how to delete us from this show right now?
I'm looking at my notes.
Not at all, brother.
I'm looking at the manual for this live stream. How do I get these guys out of here? I can't read French.
Oh my God!
Probably
everybody
the guy that bid on the software system is probably going to get the squeegees.
That's great.
Fiber.
What's for us at 360?
360, Dylan. Mark, which one did you bid on?
He bid on the
Jamie, which one?
He's got the
he bid on the 103.
Yeah. The Reaper soft wash kit.
Well, how much is that at? Is it Mark still winning that bid?
Yeah, so far 650.
650. Reaper soft wash. Come on, guys.
Shut up, Tim. Mark wants that, you big mouth.
I know, but it's for charity.
Oh yeah, Mark's got money. He'll just keep bidding.
Tim,
Jack, like the Brady Bunch too. We're gonna have to sing the Brady Bunch song.
Put on them damn squeegees.
Do you guys know the Brady Bunch song?
I have no damn idea.
I'm gonna say, if we knew the Brady Bunch song, I would totally sing that with you guys right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to spend your money, Big Daddy.
What he meant to say was Little Daddy, but you know, the same thing.
Well,
Shortstop records down there. You know, Mark's like if nobody knows that's watching us, Mark's like 5'2", 5'3". He's a really short guy. 5'5". What's a couple of inches, dude?
Anything under 5
Doing well.
Him and Lewis are a tag team. They're the little Road Warriors.
Mark might be little, but when you meet him in person, I don't think I'd mess with him. He's
I'd slap you right in its face.
Yeah.
Marcus.
I was so hungover at the IWCA convention 2 years ago. I sat there and Mark and I had a conversation. Didn't even know it was each other.
Nope. Yeah, that was funny.
No, Mark knew who you were. You just didn't know who he was.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have known who anybody was at that point.
That was before the podcast, and I recognized you from some of your videos.
Yeah.
And I was like, I think that's that dude that makes them funny ass videos dressed up like a hillbilly. And I'm like, maybe he wasn't dressed up. That's him.
Yeah, that's definitely Tim.
Hey, Tim, why don't you plug your channel real quick?
Yeah, Tim.
A lot of guys don't know about Bucket Bob.
Bob Bouquet. Outlaw Window Cleaner on YouTube, or Outlaw Window Cleaner page or the group on Facebook. But Bob Bouquet's just my funny little guy. I do.
John Sacco, yeah. John, where are you sitting at? Outside, bro? John Sacco, you sitting outside? All right, John. That's cool, bro.
For some reason, my
John's not time for your shit.
Nobody can hear you, bro. We can hear you, G.
John's busy filing police reports right now.
Freaking roasting me, aren't you?
Jim doesn't even have his microphone on. I asked you. Hey, John, are you sitting outside? I'll see.
All right, I can hear you now. Let me hear.
Hey,
there we go.
I was asking you, are you sitting outside? I mean, then you can turn it back off. Oh, okay, cool. Where are you at that you're sitting? Where are you at in Florida?
Yeah, bro.
How do you freeze in Florida?
Right.
It's fucking like 30, 35, 40 degrees here right now.
How cold?
35, 40.
Oh, come
Hey,
on.
Corey,
That
you
is
keep
the heat
texting
wave
me.
right here,
I
right
can't-
now.
That's T-shirt weather.
Exactly.
Corey, Corey, you.
What's up, dog? It's 35
Corey,
here.
you keep texting me. I can't answer your text.
We're sitting
Whoever's
at a balmy
texting John's,
45.
he's not allowed to
Texting
answer.
me, but I can't answer the shit.
Oh, there's Ron Musgraves.
Fiber.
Ron Musgraves is in the chat.
Pressure
He's here to
washer.
talk about pressure washing.
Talk about parking garage.
I want to talk to you about the 4-story parking garage. That's what I want to talk to you about, guys. Guys, this is the thing, guys. I got fiber all the way through my house.
Fiber optics.
Every time Ron's in an argument with somebody, I got a bad signal. I got fiber. It's running bad. Joe, I'm cutting out. I'll have to call you back, Joe.
Oh my.
See ya.
Fiber.
Oh my.
Well, Jamie, this is your fault, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not my fault.
You should have said no. You should have said no. You should have said like 2:33 o'clock.
In the AM.
Yeah, in the AM. Yeah.
All right, I might write a song about it later.
Yeah.
You'll write a song.
Gonna have.
I'm almost finished this, man. I took all the pictures so I can change them on the website.
Ah.
That's what I've been doing. In case you guys wonder what the hell is he doing, the items were in this was a picture inside the website, so I couldn't update it. So now I'm putting it all in text, so now I can update it and stuff.
Okay.
So,
okay. It's cool, dude.
Whole 48 degrees. What do you even do?
It's cool, dude. You don't have to interact with us or anything, Jamie. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's just your show.
You don't want to interview us. You don't want to interview us. It's cool, dude. It's cool, dude.
We'll entertain ourselves.
You're gonna do the Lewis Coatney on us. Have us on our show. Stand there in the background like this with your mouth
He
open.
didn't even say a freaking word yet.
You know, yeah. I almost think Lewis has a doll. That's exactly like him. And he just shakes the chair every now and then down low.
He said, "Hey, we're gonna check in on them in the morning. They're all gonna be drooling. They're all gonna be asleep."
Lewis Coatney stunt double in his chair is what it is. It's a stunt double.
Couple blow up dolls, put them in place.
So
Dave Carroll says he wants to smoke squares inside Tim Huber's rave basement. He calls you Mark Huber. He calls you Mark Huber, but it's Tim Huber. You know, whatever.
Actually, my full name's Timothy Mark Huber.
Oh, isn't it? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's cute. That's
right
cute, Tim.
Hey, run it right in front of me is the Sony V71, and then I've got the Sony MCH up here. I've got all the lights that go with the music. I've got the PV mics with the mic stand.
So essentially, he's got like a jar full of ecstasy over there. Weirdo. Damn, I just broke my record.
I've got the Johnny Cash.
52 minutes, and I said the F word.
You did it. You did it. You nailed it.
Well, that's the end of the
You
telephone.
did it, bro.
Yeah, it's all over. Collect the
It's
money.
all over. Collect my money. Don't repeat. I got glow sticks on deck, dude. He's got glow sticks for you, Tim.
Whatever.
Boots, 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 boots,
Whatever,
boots,
bro.
Boots, 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 boots. Go big.
So, well, let me ask you, fellas.
Sure.
What do you tell us? How long you guys have been in business, and what is it that you cater more to in the industry? I know some of you do pressure washing, but all of you do your business is more window cleaning. Tell us how long you guys started.
Windowing?
Starting with,
I've been windowing.
PJ.
I've been windowing for. I've been windowing since 2005. I've been doing business wrong. I've been doing business wrong for myself 5 years. I suck at it, and I'm just a window cleaner, really. But I do pressure wash. I do pressure wash as well. I do. You know, I mean, I don't do a lot of. I like flat work. I'm not a big fan of dragging hoses around the house and, you know, doing siding and stuff, house washes and roof washes. I mean, I don't know. I like flat work. It's to me, it's more satisfying to bring like a funky piece of concrete back to life. There's just something satisfying about that. I don't know what it is. It's super satisfying.
The people that pressure wash, I think, like that too. It's like every freaking employee I got. It's like they can sit there and do that shit. To me, it's just like it's the same shit over and over again.
Right.
It's like I can't stand it. But most guys just love like cleaning concrete, man.
I don't know what it is, man. It's super satisfying to clean concrete. I mean, I do house washes, you know what I mean? But I do it with an X-Jet, you know what I mean? I just, you know, in a 5-gallon bucket. I'm a rook. You know what I mean? I'm a rookie.
Like you said, you can see it. You think about it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, you know, but you know, a long time, I guess. You know what I mean? I've been cleaning. I'm primarily a window cleaner, though. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of starting to work my way into glass restoration. You know, removing stains, and I'm gonna eventually get to the point where I'll be able to take scratches out of glass. Just gonna take a little time to learn the proper techniques. But I'll let Seth go now. How long have you been cleaning windows, Seth?
How long you been windowing?
Yeah, how long have you been windowing?
I've been windowing since like 2002.
Sweet, dude.
I started working for myself in 2013, and it's been pretty good. I put some. I've been soft washing for like 3 years now. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, but people pay me. It works out, you know. Yeah, you know. So,
oh my!
Just living the dream.
How long you been windowing?
So, Mark, how long have you been windowing?
I've been windowing. John, you're not writing up an arrest warrant as we speak, are you?
Not yet. I'm waiting for your opportunity. So.
Okay, so
hey, I like handcuffs.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Just saying.
31 years. I've been in business for 20 years. I've done my share of pressure washing because it fits so well with window cleaning, but I've always gravitated toward the window cleaning aspect of, outdoor maintenance. John,
high
Florida
rise too.
Pressure washers. Everywhere you look is $100,000 rigs on every street corner, and it's taken off here because it's year round.
Yep.
I got into pressure washing again because it fits so well with window cleaning. In the 90s, my father and I had 160 some odd Blockbuster video stores, so we did all the pressure washing, the window cleaning, the awning cleaning.
Holy shit!
And that's
You're
old are you?
Huh?
You're a
No, how
boomer.
the fuck old are you that you love Blockbuster video, dude?
That's annoying shit. I remember those days too.
Yeah.
Set this drinking out of the side of his mouth, so he's on it, dude. He's on one.
Yeah.
Well, Bear's mentioning that Mark is also. When he says window cleaning, he's talking like high rise, everything they do.
Yeah, my company has done everything
Oh
from
yeah, I've seen some pictures. Yeah.
the tallest buildings to small residential on occasion. I just found for my company in my area in Palm Beach, Florida, pressure washing has become so competitive that I'm not saying you can't make money, but what I'm saying is if I have 350 accounts and I want to do some pressure washing, I'll send out a notice in my invoices or on an email blast and just say, hey, just so you guys know, in case you didn't know,
what I do.
We also offer pressure washing, and we'll give you a package deal on your windows and your pressure cleaning, so I don't have to go outside and spend money on marketing. I always like to market from within because I'm generally not going to be competitive with some of these guys that have, four 10-gallon machines on the back of a flatbed. I can't do that,
Mm-hmm.
And we also do a lot of glass restoration. I actually attacked that when pressure washing became so competitive that what I used to get 15 to 20 cents a square foot went down to 5 to 7. I just found that unless I have, again, 4 10-gallon a minute machines pumping at once, I can't compete with that,
Where'd you say you're again, Mark? West Palm Beach?
I'm in West Palm.
Let me ask you.
You're right down the road.
Let me ask you, Mark.
Yeah. Go ahead, John.
Have you ever heard about the company Mirage Mirrors with Eddie Vega and Gilly Vega?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
That was the people I work for.
Really?
Well, I used to. Eddie Vega, when I came in 1992, he hired me, and I worked for him. He taught me about the glass business and installing custom mirror work for 2 years.
Wow.
Then I got him probably back in 2002. I got him enrolled into the paver business with Classic Paver and Design. I was working for them right there. We were doing a lot of paver work with what's the name? With Paver Module back in the days. Now it's Velvet.
Yeah, I
Paver
remember
Systems. All those companies. I heard you clean some Porsche dealerships the other day, right?
Yeah, I was out in Naples because I have a Ferrari here in Palm Beach, and then they opened one up in Naples, and so we're all taking on a little more work and opening our areas up just because we're grabbing what we can at this point in time. So they asked me, and Naples it's a 2.5-hour drive, but it's worth the time to go do it, and for the Ferrari, I do pressure washing as well. And again, that's when sometimes I wish I had that big cab over truck with 10 gallons a minute, but we get it done, and so yeah, we try to stay competitive in a very competitive market here in Florida. I mean, John, what part of Florida are you in?
Right now, I'm in Central Florida, Polk County.
Okay.
But I used to live in West Palm Beach, and I moved to Loxahatchee, and then I was living in the Palm Beach area for probably almost 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah. So at some point, we were neighbors.
Yeah.
Well, my
I know a guy
in-laws
who said,
live in Wellington, close to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in Royal Palm, which is 5 miles north.
Yeah,
Wellington. So that's cool.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mark, I got a guy that will teach you how to own a Ferrari, dude. $59 is all cost. And he'll teach you how to own a Ferrari, bro.
Yeah, there you go.
You want to sign up for this shit or what?
I'm in.
So, hey Tim, how long you been windowing?
Yeah. Next month will be 30 years. Last 7 years I've been doing nothing but cookie cutter residentials. So that's where our focus is cookie cutter residential.
Oh, you don't really know what you're doing, right?
No, it's clueless. No idea. First day.
Never done it before.
He hasn't graduated to the rag technique yet, but he's getting there.
One day.
30 years of Windex and newspaper.
Yeah, he's working his way up to the mirrored inside and out rag technique. He's almost made it.
I think as a whole, I think a lot of window cleaners delve into pressure cleaning and then kind of step back when they see the overhead associated with it. Because, dude, we're used to now. Keep in mind, I'm from before the carbon fiber poles and the high dollar water purification systems, where for less than $100, or $150 if you go bid on that, you could be in business washing windows, And then you start to see, well, I need, $3,000 for this machine, and now I'm getting pressure washers, adding window cleaning, and it doesn't seem to be.
I think window cleaners pressure wash like pressure washers window clean. How's that sound?
Yeah,
that's essentially what it is, right? Yeah. Pressure washers will clean windows like you know what I mean. We some like me, for instance, I didn't start. Seth, turn your microphone off. You're going to be a dick.
I'm gonna stop teasing. Right there.
I see a lot of pressure washers, buy a water fed pole system and scrub on some windows, and they make that doesn't work all the time. Sometimes you actually have to learn. You really do need to learn the proper way to clean a piece of glass. Because sometimes water fed pole ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna get the result.
They're gonna buy that $3,000 piece of equipment. They're gonna get 4 callbacks, and they're gonna throw that thing in the back of the garage.
Yeah. What they need to do is just go spend $25 and just learn how to do it, because that's really all it takes. You could, for $50, you can get the hand tools. Like, I was a carpenter. I was a union carpenter before I became a window cleaner. And before I was allowed to use an air nailer and, all that stuff, I had to learn how to hand bang nails. You know what I mean? That's when we were taught in school. When I went to school to be a carpenter, we hand sawed everything. Everything was done by hand first. You learn the traditional methods, and then you work your way up to the more proficient tools, you know what I mean? And that's the way everything should be. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone should go out and buy a 10-gallon per minute unit just as soon as they start out. Yeah. And they're, smoking everything. You know what I mean? Red tipping the shit Zorro and everything. Yeah. You know what I mean? Using their 20-inch surface cleaner on the roof. Yeah, I got it, dude. I just, not every, Yeah, and I see a lot of that shit. I don't want to delve into the pressure washing stuff, because I see a lot of pressure washing videos, and I'm just like, dude, what is this guy doing? And I know that it's like, dude, you shouldn't be doing that. And I'm just a dumbass window cleaner, you know what I mean? But my whole thing with pressure washing, the reason why I stepped back is because I had a hot water unit, and I got tired of dicking with that burner all the time.
Yeah,
that's it. I'm done. I don't want to do this no more. Well, I almost melted. I almost melted my truck down. That's why I took it off. It was shooting 10-foot flames off the stacks. My extension ladder was black with soot. I had the manager of the McDonald's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "What is this woman's fucking problem, man?" She's screaming like this. And I'm like, "What is wrong?" And she's like, "Your truck is on fire." I go around the building. I'm like, "Oh shit," and I've got. Nothing was on fire. The aluminum might have started heating up if I would, it might, there's a good chance I might have bent the ladder a little bit, but whatever. Relax, lady. It's not my first time.
So let me ask all 4 of you guys this question.
Okay.
This is for Seth, TJ, Mark, and Tim. Do all you guys do residential at all? Window cleaning?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Now, all 4 of you guys will do interior window cleaning.
Yes.
For residential.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Well, I know that. I just because that's the mentality of the pressure washing industry, right? Is they don't
want to go inside.
They won't go inside. Like,
Right.
so it's a whole different. It's a whole different animal, man. It's just
Well,
like,
Jamie, understand this. I'm a 95% commercial guy. I have some estate homes, and they're very frequent. Is the reason I do them. But I mean, TJ and Seth and Tim can vouch for the best residential window cleaning is outside only. Nobody wants to go in.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But
understand, a seasoned window cleaner can do an inside just as easy for the most part as an outside, but
Easier.
The water inside.
Easier. Yeah, I can do the inside way easier than I can do the outside of anything because I'm walking up to everything.
Dude, I was breaking down storms since I was.
Man. Yeah.
I deal with the weight. You guys deal with the weighted windows. They got the weights on the side of the.
I almost lost a finger in a weighted window.
They will fuck you.
We do windows edited about 2 years ago, and like most pressure washers, I looked at it as the concept of all right, we're going to add a service, and then I got thinking about it a little bit, and I was like, well, I'm marking this shit all wrong because who the hell the people that get their windows cleaned usually have money.
Yep,
and that's the damn customer that I want. To do the rest of the that's our target customer is that guy, that person that gets their windows.
Well, I could tell you just from one of my customers, he's actually got a couple Ferraris in his garage, an indoor pool, the whole 9 yards, and he told me this. He's like, most people like me don't hire you to come to their house because they can't afford it, whatever the case. I have you come here because I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it. And most people that have, they either don't have the time or they got enough money and that's one thing they do, just like the pool. I ain't cleaning the pool. You know what I mean? But window clean. I could clean the windows. But I just don't want to do it.
The big difference between the two industries is this. And if you live in a community that's deeded, okay, and you don't clean your roof, they're going to fine you. Okay. It's similar with lawn service. If you own a commercial space and don't mow your lawn, the county's probably going to send someone and then back charge you.
Yep.
Window cleaning is a 100% luxury.
Yep.
People can live with dirty windows.
Yeah.
So you guys are more.
You do it one time, you never live without them.
I've got customers that I've had for 15 years that will hire me to come do their windows inside now. It's $785 for this house inside and out. They have me do it like 4 times a year inside now, and then like 3 times just the outside. So I'm there almost 10 times over the whole season.
No.
But she will go out in her driveway and spend 3 days squirting her concrete with a Lowe's pressure washer. I've bid that driveway 40 times.
Some people love it. I've heard it.
You know why? I'm going to
red tipping, writing her name, Martha, in the driveway.
Excuse me. The reason you're not getting that driveway is because you don't show up looking like either one of two things: a Bass Pro on the front of a boat or a big crew. Okay,
Lewis, stand up and show us your NASCAR shirt, brother. Woo! Yeah,
there he is.
He's sponsored by Snickers and Red Man Chew. Our pressure washing. What is it? What does he call it? Pressure washing? Is that what pressure washing? Pressure washing. I'll teach you how to be successful. Pressure washing. Woo! Hey,
$1,000.
Yeah. Hey, item 699 is a 1986 Yamaha with a full Chevrolet package on it. Everything has been wood screwed and super glued on. It's high dollar piece of motorcycle history there.
I have to ask. I think he lost the rental, man. I think he's back in the office living. I'm not sure 100%. I think he's back in the office living.
Oh well, listen. I've always wanted to go back to the Red Barn myself. So.
Yeah, well, listen. When your office has a big embroidered plaque over the door that says Rubbermaid,
dude, you guys are terrible, man.
Terrible.
I was trying to be ambiguous, and you guys just went all next level. Nobody could have picked that out. And then you started talking about barns and stuff. You got Jamie's all uncomfortable and shit.
I'm uncomfortable.
Jamie's all.
I'm being politically correct, bro.
Yeah, politically correct. Yes,
I'm being politically correct. I'm just watching.
What is that? The PWMCA does not condone any of these comments, and they also these are not their views. So this is
Full disclosure.
Full disclosure here. We're just talking about piano teeth and Chevy drives, Chevy motorcycles.
Hilarious.
I'm going to be honest with you. I was going to show up in the backstage chat with a different background than the one I have right now. It was going to be a shirtless person with a pressure washing gun, but it was a meme that Mark made, and I was like, oh, that's probably not cool if I do that. So I just went with the old Squeegee Left logo. I don't want to start off on the wrong foot, but I feel like I should have.
Hey, dude, it doesn't bother us. No better time than the present, T.
You still got time.
I can't. I have to leave and come back. I don't want to be that guy. This is great. This is for Corey Flannery and his family, and we need to raise as much money as possible for that guy. So I don't want to ruin it by Mark and Seth being dicks.
Yeah. Corey will respect that.
All right, whereas Seth would say ding dongs. I love that Seth. Yeah, I love that Seth calls everyone a ding dong. It's like everyone's like, oh, whatever. That's so third grade. No, dude, that is like the most insulting thing. If you hear Seth say it with disgust, ding dong is like, calling your mom a bad name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, still we talk about your mom. Say it, Seth. Say ding dong.
Yeah. When Seth cusses you out, it's like a 6-year-old who'll also call you a vagina.
Vagina. Ding dong.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for it, son.
You gotta watch out for it.
Watch out.
As you guys can see, we get a lot of views on our podcast, man. We're the highest rated show in window cleaning on Wednesday night. There's only one.
We're the highest, man.
We're the best, though.
We want all the live podcast.
So why don't you guys tell us a little bit about how long you've been in the cleaning industry, Jamie?
Yeah, I'd like to know, Jamie.
Jamie.
I've been in the cleaning industry since I was born into it. So since I was a kid, my grandfather owned a window cleaning company, so that's what I primarily did. But I got burned out, man. I just got burned out from the windows working with him, and I ventured off in the carpet cleaning and pressure washing and.
Oh, sweet.
So I've been doing this since I was a little guy. So
awesome,
fun stuff, man. Seen a lot.
Yeah, and Lewis,
you already know.
I've been in 9 years in the business, 3 years on my own.
Okay.
Mark's an idiot.
And Gene?
Oh, my dad started out 2000. I don't know. I was born with a pressure washing line. They call me the washer baby.
The washer baby.
He blasted his way out of there with a pressure washer and a red tip. Sorry, Mom. Here's Gene.
About 2005, I guess, started out in it.
Yeah. Now, are you guys? Well, John, what about you? Blue Lives Matter. Go ahead. John, how long have you been in the industry?
So I started in 95.
Okay.
I started in 95, and the reason why I got in is because after I left the Vegas with the glass company, I found a supervisor job on a brick paving company, U.S. Brick and Block. And we started installing pavers, and through that I started doing the pressure washing of the pavers. Then the actually general contractors gave me the opportunity to wash the house before closing, and customers started asking to seal their pavers and all that. So I worked into doing that until 2008 when the market crashed. We moved up here to Central Florida, and I started because of at that point they were selling the installation of brick pavers at $2.95. So I got out of the business for a while and started working with the VA hospitals, helping, make the disabled veterans home accessible with ramps, lifts, modifications in the house. And I came back into the industry in 2010. So I've been doing pressure washing and going back to the paver sealing and all that.
So
the hell are you laughing about?
I think he just seen it.
Of the four of you, what's the biggest challenge of running a pressure washing business? I already know what you're going to say, most likely.
Oh my God. You're going to ask John that. When you ask John the time, he's going to tell you how to build a watch. You guys should start your own fucking podcast.
Look at
John. John and Mark need to start a podcast called Never Stop Talking.
Yeah, long story short.
Long story short with Mark Tanner and the commish.
They got another 11 hours to go here.
I know, bro. What the hell?
John, look at your name. Look at your name.
The commish. So good. So what's up with the bidding? Has the bidding stopped? Is it what the hell? Come on, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody freaking
nobody wants anything anymore. Everybody's gonna wake up in the morning trying to buy stuff.
Dude, we're gonna be here until 6 o'clock tomorrow night. So this is the evening crew hanging out.
Are you serious? You're gonna be doing this until 6 o'clock tomorrow night? Dude. Wow. There's who's taking over.
Do you know what I just realized, TJ?
What?
We got put on the dead. We got when you're
dead air.
When you were a kid, the TV just fucking shut off. That's
We're the squiggly scream that you guys used to watch him like you would maybe see the outline of a butt or something. You know what I mean? Like, oh hey, I see it. We're that crew.
We're and Boris right now. We're Bullwinkle and Boris.
Yes. Yep. That's us. Borat.
That's fine.
Borat. Next guy we got coming up at 1 o'clock is a I don't know what is he? A sales guy, right? John Eder. Is so he's been the topic of, I guess, I don't know. I've been reading some comments today. There's a couple of Facebook groups, man.
So who's the most famous person other than us that's coming on?
Who's John? I mean,
he's a new guy. He's a new guy.
We're the most famous people on, but
all right, Jamie Schmidt. Now answer that question that I just had. Who's John Eder?
He's a new guy that came on the scene, and he's doing all these YouTube videos, like how to do this, how to do that. He's been getting his ass handed to him recently. But hey, I respect him because he came on with me live before, knowing that we don't know what's
going to go at him.
He's going to come on again tonight.
Hey, man, you got to respect that, man. Some people are.
Brad,
so he's like the TikTok. He's like the Jay Camaro of the pressure washing community.
I don't even know, man. I'm trying to get my finger on to do what he's about. Really, honestly, I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to really put my finger on.
Is it going to be some hardcore kept questioning when we come back at 1, or
yeah?
Should we stay and watch, or? Gonna be good.
Got, I don't know who the most famous person we have, man. I don't know who's the most famous person we have on here tonight.
Is the Wizard of Wood going to be on, or has he already been on? He's
the most famous. Tomorrow morning.
That's the most famous person. I love that dude. That dude's the most amazing dude. That dude is awesome.
I've made so much money from what I've learned from that dude. It's unreal.
Well, he told me that he made a comment on one of my podcasts and says that he listens to it, and I was like, this is the best thing. I was like, that was the best thing I ever heard in my whole life, is that he said he listened to one of them. I mean, just one of maybe 5 minutes. I'm cool with that. I'm a big fan of the Wizard of Wood. I just love that.
Get a little carried away there, TJ. You sure you're not, messing with your wood while you're doing that?
Yeah, that's kind of.
Well, that's what I'm. Exactly. He's the Wizard of Wood. He's got this thing working, man. I'm shit. He just got all the right chemicals. Brings that shit right back taut. So hard a cat can't scratch it. You know what I'm saying? It cleans that shit. Call it blue steel. All right. Does he wear a wizard suit when he listens to? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's the Gandalf of cleaning stuff.
Oh shit!
Oh, you guys are a trip.
Big fan of wood. Yes, I'm a huge fan of wood.
It'd be funny as shit.
I'm a classically trained woodworker.
David Carroll needs to stop drinking. He can't
And
even
I
spell
also-
anymore.
Yeah, I also am a prolific wood whittler. I whittle wood in my spare time, usually at least 2 or 3 times a week. I'm whittling, you know what I mean? But the other times I'm sharpening pencils and stuff like that.
I hear you on that.
Anything that has to do with wood, I've got it covered.
Just grabbing it. Yeah, I hear you.
I grab wood, carry it, and cut wood, plant wood, trees. I mean,
White wood, yes, you like it. Like it actually stroke it a few times. That white wood, right?
yeah, light wood. Yeah. Balsa wood.
That's the way you do it, brother.
Yeah. Where's 9-9? What's that mean?
He'll make an appearance sometime tonight, even though people don't like him to talk shit on him. He's coming in. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
9-9, man. You don't know 9-9?
No.
Yeah, 9-9.
Oh, fuck 9-9. I don't know who that is, but
yeah,
fuck 'em.
9-9 don't fuck around, man.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
David Carroll's all about the woodwork as well. See, I
David Carroll's going to come on the show probably like 3-4 in the morning, all tune the hell up.
Nice.
He's got the link.
Dude, is he not always like 100% ready to go? David Carroll's like always on the go. That dude's ready.
David's
to go.
awesome, man. David's awesome.
I like David.
Oh, dude, he is. But like
I
his
feel like-
energy level is like here.
Yeah,
It's
you need to have him on your show.
He won't come on our show.
Hey,
We're not
Will.
doing that for that.
I guarantee
No,
you.
we talk way too much shit about people who do.
Nah, he don't care.
Why do I feel like I know that name? That name sounds so familiar, man. I'm terrible with that stuff.
He does Tom Mark.
Oh, he's dope. What up, though? Dope. What up, though? Hey, we have something in common. We both like dope. That's awesome.
I like
We
those.
can have him, but he won't.
Hey, David Carroll, you need to come on our podcast and show us how to be dope.
Dude, he'll come on there and hang out, drink, and he's a cool dude. Dave is a really
He
cool
says
dude.
I'll come on that shit tomorrow.
He will.
I love it. Well, next
Dude, I would have him on anytime. Dude, he seems like a fun guy. He seems like a fun guy.
Yeah, this Wednesday coming up, we're gonna have old Lukey, the old window cleaner's coming on the podcast. Man, he's gonna make a public appearance just for us. Luke, the window cleaner. I'm excited about that. Ain't seen him in a long time. He quit the YouTubes, he quit the social media, and we're gonna get him online, and we're gonna talk about being Luke, the window cleaner. It's gonna be sweet.
And wood.
In wood,
Lots of wood.
especially wood. We're gonna talk about wood screws, piano teeth, ragging stuff.
And smooth poles.
And smooth poles. That's the smoothest pole he's ever felt going in and out.
You know, I want to say one thing is, if you guys look at any of the window cleaning pages, you'll see drama, but there is not anywhere near as much drama on the window cleaning page compared to the pressure washing page. Y'all throw down.
Landscapers kind of keep up with the pressure.
No, listen, man. I want to know how many times are Joe and Ron going to break up and make up. That's what I want to know. I want those dudes break up, make up so often.
Get real serious over a fucking squeegee. You know?
I've seen some shit from the window cleaners.
Hey, yeah.
Don't fuck with
this.
Listen, man, I don't start no shit. I just make videos. I just clown people on videos. That's all I do. I don't, you guys
No,
like
I'm
go,
talking
you guys are.
about some of the battles I've seen, not with yous, but with some of the window cleaning pages, man.
Oh yeah.
They'll go, I'll kill your motherfucking family.
And you want to know why, Jamie? You want to know why he's gonna kill that dude's family? Because he uses Dawn dish soap and not fucking GG4. That's why he's gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill your family. Why? Because you like Dawn, you piece of shit. I mean, they'll go on for 300-400 comments on what kind of soap to use. It's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life.
At least
I
we
use
got, man, we can blame it on bleach. We sniff bleach all day long.
Right, yeah.
We got an excuse.
Yeah. I just use dish soap and ammonia. Some people are like, I can't believe you use ammonia. What's SH? I don't even know what SH is. I just go buy liquid pool cleaner.
My shit.
That's what I go by. It stinks real bad. If I pour it on me, it usually leaves like a little bit of a pink mark. I know it works good. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know when you've used too much ammonia is when you gag.
Yeah.
When you pour it in the bucket.
When you pour your ammonia in your bucket, just pour it until you gag, and then that's enough.
That's it, right?
You talk about talk about melting a fingerprint off a glass. That's it right there, baby. That'll wake you right up in the morning. You don't need no coffee, no Monster, no Mountain Dew. Unless you're Jacob Dell, then you got to have 15 purple Monsters to do anything. Jacob Dell is the monster drinkingest motherfucker I ever met in my life, man. He drinks some Monsters, man. He drinks Monsters with like alcohol mixed in it. I'm like, dude, if you want to die, there's other ways. There are other ways, bro.
Yeah. Show people how
Jacob
you're
Dell,
gonna
that's my homie, man. That's my dude right there, Jacob Dell. I love that guy. He was the third guest on our podcast, Jacob Dell.
Jake donated 5 cases of Gold Assassin for
He's
this.
a savage, man. He's the best dude ever, man. He sends me stuff all the time, just random shit. Like I got like I got a dozen razor blades in the mail. I'm like, what am I don't need them. I'm like, well, I don't need them either. You're just sending me random razor blades. The dude's he's a sweetheart of a guy, man. I got a big old box full of what do you want to call them? Mark, what are they? Ledgers.
Yep.
Ledgers.
Yeah, he got into that. Him and,
competition.
Yeah.
Soap drinking. We ain't drinking no soap, bro.
We're all drinking soap.
Awesome.
Hey, Dave Carroll, have your people reach out to my people about coming on the show. You know, we got to make sure you're qualified to come on. You know what I mean? As you can see, we run a really tight ship. We don't allow any drinking. No dick or fart jokes.
The problem with the podcast is we invite someone that's going to be interesting, kind of carry some conversation, might even enlighten the crew. Okay. And it's human nature for the week before to watch what you're getting into, what you agreed to. And then all of a sudden we get that cancellation. Notice cancellation. Well,
I can guarantee you, Dave. I can guarantee you, Dave won't do that. I can guarantee you.
Oh yeah, Dave will be there.
Dave Carroll would be there, and he'll be. If you want him to be serious, he'll be serious. If you want him to be a jackass, he'll be. He don't care.
That's what we want. Yeah,
he's awesome, dude. Dave is awesome. Seriously,
we're not jackasses.
We're into that.
We're not jackasses. Listen.
We're not
jackasses.
Wait a minute. Excuse me, sir. Come on, man. We're not jackasses. We're trained. We prefer trained monkeys, but you jackass is going a little far.
Jackass.
Yeah, jackass. Not us.
Take the commissioner over there with you.
I'm trying to get the commissioner on the show, but he's always busy every Wednesday night. He can't come on and hang out with us.
I told you it's every
other. That's
every
right.
Other Wednesday.
Every other. That's right. I'm not wearing pants on your podcast. That's cool because I'm not wearing any pants right now, so we'll get along fine. I'm wearing SpongeBob SquarePants boxers right now, and if I could get up with confidence, knowing that my balls wouldn't hang out the front of these, I would. But that's 50-50 on whether or not that's going to happen. Hey, do you guys have a formula besides -20 for 20-degree weather?
Yeah,
ethanol. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I just use window washing fluid, man.
Yeah,
just easy.
Right.
It's cheap. You know, I usually do like a 50-50. It just depends on how cold it is. Like if it's super cold, I'll put some hot water in my bucket, and then I'll put a little, like maybe a half a gallon of window washing fluid in it. Usually the stuff that's got the most bullshit in it, like -25, -30. Little bit of soap because you don't want a lot of soap because that's where everyone screws up. Because if you put a lot of soap in your water when you're cleaning windows in the wintertime, that aeration from the bubbles it's going to make things freeze twice as fast. So you want to keep the soap out of there. If you keep the soap out of there, it will keep it from freezing. You just want just a little bit, just enough to get some glide. Because if you put too much in, it's going to freeze up on you real quick. So just back up on the soap a little bit, thanks. Now I need a monster. I'm sorry, dude. That or add some ammonia to your water. Never be afraid to go to where's the best place? Ace Hardware.
Ace
Go to
Hardware.
Ace Hardware and get you some ammonia from Ace Hardware. That's the best ammonia, and add a little that'll make it a little harder for it to freeze too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that's my suggestion. Back of just a little soap, window screen cleaner, and some ammonia. That'll hook you up. That'll get you some glide. There ain't nothing like glide from ammonia. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it.
You guys still use ammonia in your windows?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. That's what I used that's what I used when I was a little kid, man. I remember smell that shit almost passed the hell out.
Yeah. They do more commercial than I don't mess with it residential as much because of the smell, but they do more commercial where you're gonna need it for the fingerprints. I mean,
if you're doing commercial restaurants, you almost have no choice.
Yeah, if you're not using ammonia,
you're entire inside of a restaurant and then look back as you're leaving. If you didn't use ammonia, you're climbing back in there to clean it again.
The fingerprints and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just melts fingerprints, man.
Yeah.
People are like, you can't use it on tint. You can't use it on tint, man. Yes, you can. You can use it on tint. Just don't leave it on. We're not telling you to wash it down with ammonia and then go to your truck and have a fucking pizza.
If you're
wet the window and get it off.
If you're an efficient window cleaner,
bro.
If you're Jake Camaro, look at that.
Dan White right there.
Mark, what do you think is a good suggestion for the amount?
Bro.
Who?
That's from Dan White.
Dan White.
One there, and he sent it here.
This is Dan White. He sent us.
Y'all got stalkers, man. They know your address.
To stay up.
Mark, they're asking, what's a good amount of ammonia?
Shit, bro.
I like in a 5-gallon bucket. I put half a cup.
Yeah.
I put more ammonia than soap.
Yeah.
Half a cup in a 5-gallon, 3-gallon bucket. Quarter.
John, we can see your underwear. That's what I'm drinking. Coffee, man. I had to have.
Look at that. Look at John's screen. It looks like cops. They're running to go get someone right now.
Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? John's like, he's wrestling the guy to the ground now. He's trying to get him cuffed.
Yeah. Freeze, Jaywalker.
Stop, bro. We're gonna tase you.
I just got 3 messages from my alarm system. And
what?
I'm like, alarm system. It's freaking the middle of the night. So I go to my wife and tell her somebody's in the house. So she turns the camera on, so she's looking at the phone, and this guy is just dropping the coffee off. I'm like, oh my god,
that's awesome, man.
This guy is cool.
What a nice community. If somebody shows up at my house with coffee, they're getting punched in the face. I want to know how you got my address.
Right. Shit. That's the first question.
Freaky shit.
Dan White, that's a super square movie, man.
Awesome, that is cool.
Super square, dude. Super square.
It's good, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, everyone watching this, and that were bidding and stuff like that. You guys are awesome.
Dude, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. We got 27 people watching. So man,
it's awesome.
Hats off to those guys, man.
Yep, for sure, man, for sure. How many times did your wife shoot him, Sacco?
I want to know, how are people watching right now? You like laying in bed, chilling? Are we in bed with you right now?
Yeah.
Freaky?
Yeah. Are you on the toilet?
What you doing right now? Let me see.
Because I can tell you right now, 90% of the stuff I watch is I'm on the toilet.
Dan White said he was hooking up. He said the other day.
That person right there needs to save at least us a line of coke right there.
He's watching this on a big screen in his living room with his whole family.
Oh, really? That's great. That's great. His whole family's watching this right now. That's real good, Tim. Real good, Tim.
I don't think Lewis put the message out there.
Hey, there's this whole family watching you guys talk like that. Isn't that great, guys?
What? Sorry, I'm not part of the Squeegee Life podcast anymore.
Oh, Tim. Oh, Tim.
They're gonna kick me out.
Listening.
Oh, Tim. I'm driving back to Polk County from Panama listening. Nice, dude.
Anybody watch the football games? What happened? What's going on? Anybody? Anything? What happened?
I didn't watch it. Well, who plays tonight?
The Redskins are playing tonight.
Washington.
Yeah.
The Washington football team?
Yeah, they had to lose.
It wasn't the Redskins, so they don't exist.
All I care about, the only thing that interests me is what happens tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. I'm a Browns fan, so
Yeah. We all know.
Yeah, we all know. We all know your team's sitting on the bench this year, which makes me happy.
Hey guys.
Yes. My 6-year-old is laughing at you guys, dude. You got some explaining to do, dude. You got some explaining to do, dude. That's terrible. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm so ashamed.
Ken, somebody
your 6-year-old up at 12:30 for what?
Yeah, Bills won. Justin Wasson wants you to talk about Corey.
Buccaneers won.
Oh, about Corey?
Rams won.
What's going on? And while we're doing this, so Corey's wife, man, has she's just had a surgery done. She has some cancer situation, and she has some more. From what I heard, some more surgeries are going to be happening. And hey, man, they need our help. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. They're need our help, and it's rough for them now. You know, Corey works a full-time job, and then he's dealing with his wife is sick, and they lose the income, and
Cole would like to know where he says it's off topic, but he's trying to donate, and he said, "Is it like a silent auction, and the amount only goes to trying to get a winning bid on the item I choose?" Or real quick, how's that work, Jamie? How's the bidding on the item?
If you just go to the website and you can see what we have up there for auction, and you'll take the number off that, and you come back here and you just comment whatever number it is and whatever your bid is, and the winner, whoever wins it, then you will donate the money in that donation site. So I'll put the thing back up here again. I'll pin it back again.
He's Dan. I have a whole family watching on the big screen.
He does.
He does.
Oh Lord.
Sorry. Hey, I blame this on John because the commissioner.
I know we've been talking dick jokes this whole time.
The commissioner should have made.
The commissioner should have made these stipulations clear when this happened. I blame the commissioner.
Can you send some officers over to Dan's house and stop this?
What did I do?
I don't know, but Mark's been talking about cavity searches for like 3 hours, and this guy's got his whole family watching on the big screen,
Mark.
dude.
Explain about that cavity search thing.
Oh man.
Man, now it's kind of embarrassing. Sorry about the 6-year-old.
Vincent says Corey may be watching. I hope so. I think Corey's awesome.
Yeah, I think he was watching. He was on earlier, and he said he was going to go watch with his wife.
That's amazing. That's awesome. Well, if that's the case, we wish him nothing but the best of luck, and we'll all be. You guys will be in our thoughts and prayers for sure. So
absolutely,
that is awesome.
Yeah. Like I said, my father's going through chemotherapy and radiation right now. I know that's a heavy mental toll. It's a heavy financial toll. You know what I mean, and it's a heavy emotional toll. So,
Corey,
appreciate that. I definitely appreciate what you guys are going through. That's for sure.
Corey's there. He sees y'all. There he is right there.
All right. Where's 109 at?
109.
Commissioner don't know. $1,000.
$1,000.
Push 1,100 real quick. Come on.
1,100. Come on.
No, I'm not. They didn't. I'm just trying to get them to do it.
Me too.
What is? What is that? That's going for $1,000.
That's 12 months of Google Map rankings from Dominic Partners and Gary Guyman.
Oh, wow.
2,300.
Jake Stone said, "Put me down for 1,100."
There we go.
Jake Stone for 1,100.
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, baby, hanging out here with some squeegee light.
Ricky's playing a guitar now.
Yep.
Get him.
What's going on, you guys? Watch.
I got the squeegee light blue. Oh, baby, I don't know what to do. Come on, man. Y'all got to give me some squeegee stuff. I don't know.
Mark likes to touch wieners.
I like getting cracked on that.
Now we forget about the 6-year-old.
Drive up the bidding.
Oh, yeah.
All right, drive. Hey, everyone, bid more.
Squeegee life.
For sure.
Squeegee life.
I don't even know what that Google stuff is. What does that do?
That's for your rankings. So that's for your local.
Oh, really? Oh man, that's true. That's worth $1,100.
It's $2,300 value. If like that's how much it costs.
Yeah, dude. How much? It's at $1,200 now.
No, he's wanting 1,200. Come on.
1,100. We're asked. Yeah.
And it's a $2,300 value.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh man, you guys got to get that over MSRP, dude.
Tax write-off.
And it's a tax write-off, man.
$199 a month is what it is. $199 a month.
Whoa, yeah, dude. That's really that's cool, man. Yeah, somebody's got to hop on that. Hop on it.
It's a tax write-off because it's a donation. So basically, you're getting everything here you buy tonight is tax write-off. You're not really buying it; you're donating money to the cause, and you're getting gifts from vendors for doing things.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that.
That's right.
I know. That's why I said in the beginning, I'm not a CPA. Don't take my advice.
Careful with that.
I made that disclosure in the beginning.
I've been denied some charitable tax donations before.
Contact DJ.
They ain't gonna work.
Well,
What's that?
buying weed is not a charitable offense, but
Just as long as you go to Goodwill and pick up the blank Goodwill,
Oh, Goodwill. Okay.
Goodwill, no.
Receipt. Put anything you want on there, but $1,100 pressure washer.
Right.
Jake wants to know when some of the bigger items will close, or is it going to be tomorrow?
No, well, it'll only be tomorrow if we can't get to that number. We have reserves in our head. We have reserves that we know where we want things to actually touch. Like for example, the soft wash system is $5,899. So
you're not going to sell it for $500. It's got to bring some money.
Right.
Yeah. So hopefully we can get a lot of stuff going before tomorrow late. That way it'll be like a little bit easier during the day.
They're going to be delirious tomorrow.
What constitutes that it ends when you get to a specific price that you guys have?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have some reserves in our, we talked about, and
that's great.
Some of the stuff, some of the smaller stuff, some we'll do some raffles. So everybody that donates is going in a raffle. So we'll have everybody will get some stuff. It'll be cool.
Yeah.
Where can you see the current bids on the items?
John has that list of current bids. What I'm going to do is going to update the website in a little while. As soon as John reads them off, and I'll update the website because now I can do that. I'll just update it so you guys know where we're at. So John has them. He'll read them off.
Where Louis go?
Where'd who?
Oh,
there he is.
Oh, there
he left. He left. Came back.
Yeah, I fell out for a second.
What? You
ain't
fell
getting
down?
out of here that easy, dude. You
My
still got.
fiber sucks. I need
still got-
fiber.
The squirrel just died on his hamster wheel.
My fiber's bad. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault.
Man, dude. So how many guests do you guys have from now till 6 p.m. tomorrow?
I can tell you. Hang on.
I'm not asking so you can invite me back. I'm just asking.
After you guys, we have John Eder, and then man, we're pretty much open until 5. After that, I think.
Can you tell me something? Can you tell me, since you guys you're like you don't know about this John Eder dude? I want to know why you asked us to come on at 11 and then backed us up with him. Does that mean we're on the same level as that dude?
No, he's on the West Coast. He's in Seattle, so his time zone is not.
I'm fucking mad at the commissioner now.
Guys.
I mean, I feel like we should have been invited
Hey,
off
Paul,
like 9 p.m.
109 is up to 1,100, and you betting $200, or it's $1,200. Tell me.
Yes, Cole
Please,
Sycophus is
let
at
me know that.
1,200 or 200 because 109 is at 1,100 right now. 1,100.
Yeah,
No,
no,
you
he's
can
in
keep
Seattle,
going,
that guy.
fella.
So he's
All
on
the
the
doors.
I was trying to find some West Coast guys to come on in the middle of the night.
Vincent asked TJ, I have an 8-gallon per minute at 3,500 machine. Can I use a red tip for exterior window cleaning? Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
I could answer that.
Buy windows? Absolutely.
Preferably on cut-ups, old wooden glazed windows. That's the best application for
As
that.
close as you can get.
As close as you can possibly get. And you're good to go there. You know what I mean? I see no problem with that. It's going to get all your artillery mold fungus is going to come right off the glass.
Right off. No razor needed.
No razor needed. You may etch a few things, but who doesn't like frosted glass? I think it's a really
sign your name.
nice touch.
Still appreciate it.
HD Watchman would like to know what's 120 at.
$60.
$60.
And you're going to take it up to 80. So come on.
I can't. I'm sorry, Jamie. I don't mean to be like you're like a parrot.
See, that's the M5 twist.
Bro, you're doing great.
I can't help it.
Hey, we'll close
Too
that
many
off.
podcasts, man.
I'll make a midnight deal. We'll close that off at $100 right now. $100. Bid 100 on it, and we'll close it. It'll be yours.
$100 on 120, and it's yours.
And it's yours. See, that's close it right off.
Wrong. It's not yours. It's yours. If you bid 100, it's yours.
$100.
Yep. $100. It's yours.
It's yours.
Yep. Urines, y'alls, and all that stuff.
Hey, Lionel, 122 and 123 are 325 and 330. 122, 325, 123, 330, bro.
What are the Reaper kits at? 103.
That is right now. That is Mark is winning that. There are two of those though. So once one's won, it's going to reset for the second one.
Yeah.
But that's at 650, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the first one's at 650. Cole Sycophus is sitting in front of a giant elk. Mule deer. Something like that.
Mule deer.
That's a big ass deer.
It looks like an elk.
All right, hey, Jamie, tell TJ who's John Eder.
He already did. Yeah, he already did.
Oh, shit.
He's the guy from Napoleon Dynamite, right?
Hey, listen, if you set the fucking police report down for 2 seconds, you know what the hell's going on here. Spent this whole damn 24-hour epic live stream fucking flipping through fucking paper and shit.
Yeah.
122 and
Whatever, dude.
I'll tell you what, Cole. We will close.
Mule deer.
We will close 122 at
mule deer
at 130.
What the hell is mule deer?
A big ass deer. It's a mule with antlers, bro. Duh.
It's a mule deer, dog.
Yeah, duh. First day. John Sacco, first day. You can tell John Sacco all his firearms are for killing people, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm going to be a dick.
Oh, yeah, no, sure.
Yeah, this has been awesome, man.
Let's go.
You guys are awesome. So we got another 10 minutes here, right? And then we're out of here. The Squeegee Life crew is out of here. Don't forget to go to www.youtube.com/tsqueegee and subscribe, man.
We had you guys down for an hour, but we're going on 2. You guys are rocking it. We're just letting you roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just doing it. We're calling the game,
I would
dog.
love you to stay for John Eders.
Damn. That's
You gonna put DJ on somebody?
122 is on the website, and 123. You go back to the website, refresh. I refresh. Hit the little circle and refresh it. That's why it's updated. It's on there.
Correct.
So when are you closing out that
Jamie,
one?
do you have a way to go check and see who's paid for these items? Because some of these that we've crossed off, I don't think have been paid for yet. And if they're not going to get paid for, we're putting them right back in rotation.
Well, they may just not be online. They might have just took off and not knowing they won.
Yeah, relax, Lewis. Relax, Lewis.
The guy probably is
Man,
sleeping.
dude.
Hey, we got to keep this a rolling.
Coming in.
I like the way Lewis thinks.
He got that Amish mafia going on, man.
Get the money.
Baby.
Hey, Vincent, 122. You're the highest bidder at 325 so far, brother. You want to increase it at 350?
That closes at 130. That's closing at 130.
And that closes at 130.
105 is gone.
105 is gone.
Going.
Goodbye, 105.
Oh. That's going.
Damn, I wanted 105 too. Shit.
When does that one you bid on, Mark? When does that one get closed out?
That's up to them.
When are we closing out, Lewis and John? When are we going to close out in one of the 103s? We have two.
We have two of them, so we can close one. We can close one anytime tonight, and then have the other one for tomorrow.
I'm still here.
Yeah, so far, Mark Tainer has the 103 at 650.
You want to close it at 130 with the 122?
Yeah.
And he's been a windower he's been windowing a long time. This guy.
He's been
windowing.
Yeah.
Justin, pay for that stuff, man.
Hell yeah,
Hey.
105.
He said a pay for
600.
600.
Oh boy.
105 for $600.
And we're closing 122 and 103 at 130.
Ooh.
So you guys, if you guys want to get them,
hey,
One
I
got
gone, bro.
I'm only seeing up to
What's
122. What's 122?
122.
On this list, it only goes to 121.
122.
Yard sign by David Carroll.
Yard signs.
Oh man, I bet you there's gonna be some dope yard signs. Yard signs about to be dope.
Fuck,
Nope.
Mark, it's not there on the website.
No, it only goes to 121.
Refresh, Mark.
Okay.
Refresh that screen.
Okay.
If I put it on there, just check.
Hey, Vincent, 103 is 650, bro. You wanna do 700?
Yeah, you got it. Thanks. Yeah, it's up there.
Okay, cool.
What'd you say, Kamish?
When are you going to post a skit, John? We have
I
a
was
skit.
talking to Vince.
What'd you say, man?
When I'm gonna post it. You're supposed to be posting it.
Yo, the skit was your deal. I don't know anything about it. I need information. The Lee Ellis skit. The Lee Ellis skit.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
see? Commission's sleeping
I'll
already.
get to it in a minute. Hey, Vincent, that 103 is 650. You want to go 700?
103 is at
No.
so it's at 650 right now. Not
Lee Ellis donated a skid, Jamie?
Yes, mini skit, I believe. John has the details on it.
Oh, that's badass.
What's 121 at?
121?
121?
25, I think.
25.
$40.
40 now? Okay.
$40.
No,
Matt.
$40.
Justice said he's paid up. Now you guys can stop harassing him and haranguing him for money.
It's paid. I got the notification. It's paid.
He is paid.
So that moves our goal up to we're
Thanks,
at
bro.
61. So we're chopping down that 10 grand.
Hey, we're at 14% of our goal right now.
Hey,
Awesome, man.
we got a long way to
man.
go.
And a long ways to go.
Got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
Get there.
Hey, Dylan, 122 is a 325.
Where's the guitar at? This guy
122 is a
sucks.
325.
Come on, Rick.
Come on, Gene. Where's your guitar, you jerk?
Oh, yeah. Y'all aren't helping me write anything, man.
I was just doing Smokey and the Bandit. You weren't ready to go, dude. You know how long? I mean, how old were you guys when you knew that the guy that was driving the truck in that movie was the one that was singing all the songs? How long did it take you guys to figure that out?
Jerry Reed?
Yeah, I had no idea until I was like in my
Right
20s.
now.
I'm like, really? It's not
Right
my
now
new
is when
favorite
I
person. That's right now.
Right now, dude.
Where's 105?
Right now.
Seth got
Oh my
super
God.
sloppy for this one. That's so awesome, Seth. You're the best, bro.
122 is already at 330.
122 is already at 330. Anything on number 105?
It's gone. I'm going to take it off the web. I'm going to scratch it off as soon as I get a chance.
105 is gone.
Hold on. Hey. 122 is at 325. Not 123 is at 330.
It's at 330 now.
Now
So
it's 330.
Dylan's got it for
Put
330.
Dylan up there, 330. That closes at 130.
Yeah.
120.
Get it.
121's at $70. He says he'll do 70, Brian Gilligan.
Nice.
121, $70. You're welcome. For all of my help on
TJ,
this
they ain't gonna
podcast.
let you leave.
Yeah.
TJ's got to stay.
Hey, I can't help it, man. I can't help it. I'm a chat watcher, man. I've got to do that on my show. I have to keep track, man.
Hey, no, Paul.
Someone
hey,
has
Paul
it, like-
doing? No. Can't do that.
You can't do that, Justin. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. It's cheating, bro. It's cheating. John said no. The commission said no. It's against the rules. You're not allowed to do it.
Yeah, he will arrest your ass quick.
You see that he's right. He's making a list and he's checking it twice. Oh, he's fucking around over there.
He's getting his credentials tomorrow. Don't fuck with him. Oh, damn! I said it. Sorry.
Yes. The
Jamie.
responsive business may go into the drawing. That's what we're not sure yet. So
I was gonna say this before. You guys said responsibility, and it makes me think of Customer Factor. I want to tell you guys about Customer Factor. I've been using Customer Factor since it was like in its infancy, like from jump. Like we might. I think when I went to work for this company, cleaning windows, they were like, "Oh man, we got this new software. It's called Customer Factor. It's pretty cool. Check it out." And they've evolved as it's gone on, but I love that. It's a great service. It's a really good service.
Yep. Well, we got 2 years
yesterday, actually.
Yeah, that's
Helped me out
awesome,
with
man.
stuff. He's
That's
a great
awesome.
guy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, you're grandfathered in. Like I'm grandfathered in with the pricing,
Yes.
but now,
now.
2 years, man.
Hey, every time like I switched bank accounts, and I made sure I rushed to make sure that got, you know what I mean?
Steve, man.
Hey, is it cool if I oh yeah, you're good. I'm gonna switch bank accounts. He's like, yeah, you're fine. It's awesome. That's
He's good people, man. He's good people. He really is.
That is a awesome, absolutely awesome service. I know we say F words a lot on my podcast and everything, but I will tell you this: Customer Factor. We've been singing their praises from jump on our show. We love Customer Factor.
Worth every penny.
Worth every cent. I love it. Love it. Love
7
it.
years at Customer Factor.
Yeah.
Great.
So yeah, Customer Factor.
Yep. So he wants to make a donation.
What's that at?
So let me tell you about Steve from the Customer Factor. He was going to make a donation to this, right? And I said, you know what, Steve, if you want, man, why don't you just do a year Customer Factor? That's going to be more valuable.
Yeah.
And he goes, nah. How about 2 years?
Nice.
You can't do that. Yeah, man, that's amazing, dude. If you're like, not really knowing what to do with my scheduling, stuff.
What the
fuck was that?
I don't know.
that
They are
Jeans?
18 by 24, I believe. Lionel, 18 by 24.
Yeah, if you're looking to figure, I can't figure my scheduling out. I can't. I'm having trouble with my billing. It links up with QuickBooks, automated emails, the whole 9 yards. They just do it, man. That's an awesome thing. If you could bid on that. Just put me down for anything I can get with the $200. And if nothing, that's okay. Just happy to help. You could just, if you can't find, if you don't want to go to the website, go donate. Go donate $200, my dude.
Yeah, either that or I can put you on 121 for $200. He said, pick anything. What's 121? The sign, right?
Yeah.
No,
121, Jimmy?
121 is 2 ball valves.
Nah, that's too much.
I mean, that's 1 ball valve because there's 2 available, so it's 1. So I don't know. I'm trying to look where he could be at to try to get in there.
There is what's 106?
We got 112, 113, 111.
106.
What is the customer factor at now, John? I think it's 108. 108. Yeah, 108.
350. That's going to go up higher than that.
Yeah,
2 years of customer factor is not going for 350.
Yeah, I'll buy it right now for 350.
No,
yeah, you guys got to get that up. That's too good of a prize to not get more than that. That's way too good. Way too good.
Hey, fellas, you guys got a question here for you from Dylan.
What is some advice you would give someone if they would like to add window cleaning to their services? Not full-blown window cleaning, but if you're completing a siding job and want to upsell, as we are already there, speaking in terms of workmanship and sale. I mean, the easy answer would tell you to go buy a water-fed pole.
Yeah, pure water system.
A pure water system. That would be the easiest way. But I wouldn't recommend that as a window cleaner myself. I would say go and buy like yourself maybe $20 or $30 worth of hand tools and try cleaning a window by hand first, so you get the gist of what it takes to get a professionally clean window done. You know what I mean? And then if it's something you're like, man, I could probably, that's a really good upsell. Like, I'll be honest with you, a lot of my, like when I do house advertise for house washes, I will just be like, I'll toss in a free window cleaning because I'm going to hit it with a water fed pole, but I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And so if you don't know much about window cleaning, it's much easier and much cheaper for you to, except for second story windows, but you guys like wagtails. They're all right. I use accelerator handles, and which are for Mormon if I'm going to do something like a wagtail, but I'm primarily an Unger 0 degree squeegee guy. That's what I use with a pole, which has got a high learning curve. You got to kind of know what you're doing. But I would suggest getting yourself some hand tools and learning how to clean a window first.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. Learn how to clean a window. And if it's like something, once you get we literally have pump jacks, ladders, etc. already right there to do it. Then personally, if that's what you're going to do, I would just buy yourself some old school it, man. Just learn how to do it by hand. Go to like where your whatever supplier, Detroit Sponge, Window Cleaning Resource, Windows 101, Window Magic, wherever, and buy yourself a set of hand tools and just learn how to do it by hand. Start out at your house, man. That's going to give you the best finished product.
It's like making the jump from like a 4 gallon a minute machine to like 8 gallon a minute machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can clean a house with 4 gallon a minute, but like, start off cheap, see if window cleaning takes you where you want it to go,
I buy my window cleaning supplies at windowcleaner.com. That's where I buy mine.
That's right. I do too.
You know what you can always do, because I got that's strictly pressure washing, and I know him for 10 years. I give him some overflow pressure washing. He's like, he bought a pure water, he bought a filtration tank and a pole. And I'm like, you really want to learn? Come spend a day with me. I'm not going to pay you. But what you're getting out of it is
learn how to clean glass.
Yeah. I'll show you the do's and don'ts, and then you go from there and start practicing. Right. But it's a great upsell. I don't know why he wouldn't do that, especially for residential.
Yeah. It's going to get a little shitty if you got to do cut ups or storm windows. It's going to suck. But if you want to see, if you want to explore the option of adding an exterior window cleaning to your house washing service, just try it out by hand at first. I would say don't jump right into dropping $2,000-$3,000 on a pure water system and a pole and a brush and all that, and then be like, man, this won't do what I want it to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, do it at home.
Do it at home. Learn how to clean the window for sale. How about the sale pricing? I don't know. Everyone's different.
Well, Dylan, look, just put it this way: if you make 75, 100, 125 an hour washing window, pressure washing, and you want to be along those same lines, it's an upsell. You know, figure out how long it's going to take you, how much longer you're going to spend there, and charge accordingly.
Yeah.
You know, but it's always going to be a package price. I mean, I do both.
It's about the hourly rate.
Yeah, I'm not you guys pressure washing, but I know enough to not destroy shit. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to pressure wash this and it's going to take me another hour to clean the windows, so it's $75. What's the difference? You're there another 45 minutes to an hour for $75, $100. Grab it.
Just like TJ said, price your house cleaning and other services. Give them the damn window cleaning. Because
That's, I mean, yeah, I mean, and you can add that extra time into your cost overall. You know what I mean? It could be a perceived value at that point. You know what I mean?
You're not going to have every pressure washer come up.
I'm going to come in. I'm going to clean your roof. I'm going to clean your siding, and I'm going to give you a free window cleaning. You've already done washed the house down. You're knocking everything off the windows anyways. You know, I mean, the windows just need a good cleaning. I mean, they're going to get a halfway decent cleaning from you pressure washing the house or soft washing the house. A few, maybe like Mark said, an extra hour. I mean, that's a sale right there in my book. That's, I mean,
well, not only that, you can bundle price it and you just say, okay, the house is going to be $800 and another $150 will do the windows, you know, so that's $950. But if you do it all at the same time, it's $900. That way, if they call you back and say, hey, no window cleaning or no pressure washing, you got separate pricing on it, but let them think they're getting a deal because they are. You bundle it.
Bundling it up.
So you got that 120 for 200. You got that one item 120 for $200, bro. I mean, that's your bid. We haven't closed it yet.
Closes at 1:30. 1:30 we're closing that. We're closing the other one I told you.
Hey, Mark.
103.
Joe Montana.
Mark, I got a question for you.
Sure.
So are you going to be concentrating more on building equipment like you build the one for Seth and TJ?
Yeah.
I saw some pictures of you of some equipment that looks pretty cool, bro.
Yeah. Well, TJ, Seth, and I are putting together a website where we're actually going to sell some products. We all have different things we're doing.
All right.
And so I plan to, if you came to me, John, and said, I want this pure water setup, I'm not going to, you know, like Seth and TJ and myself all have a very similar setup, which is probably going to be the basic one that I would sell. But if you need something 100% custom for, you know, if you have a van or you got a flatbed truck and you can run a bigger tank, you want a 150-gallon tank, you don't want 50-gallon. We're going to custom build to what, and there'll be a lot of options on it. So yeah, I'm going to, 2021, I'm going to start pushing these out. I'll probably build one for a display, maybe take it to, you know, one of the trade shows and let it sit there. And like I said, I'm not a production facility. Everything is done by hand and it takes time. It's, you know, but if you came to me and said, this is what I want, and I say, here's the options, here's what it's going to cost, you're probably going to wait 3-4 weeks to get it. Because again, I'm not pushing, I'm not outsourcing anything. It's all being done by hand, you know? So,
and I can tell you this, it's powder coated, welded, made in America by a hillbilly in Florida that listens to Leonard Skinner.
Exactly.
I mean, and I'll tell you what, right now, I've been cleaning windows, like I said, since 2005, 2004. I can't remember, one of the two. And it changed. My fall was amazing with that thing. I wasn't chasing out hose. I just pull a hose off the truck and I'm pure water window cleaning just like that. You know what I mean? It's
we officially got the Brady Bunch, guys. Cool. You want to do it real quick?
Oh, hey.
Yep, we have it now.
Oh, we got there.
Hey, what's going on, Commissioner?
What's
John
up?
Edder's in the house. What's up, John?
What's up, John? Hey. How's it going? Thank you for having me, guys.
Awesome. Hey, thanks for coming on, especially since you never know when you come on, man. What's going to happen? Like,
so
here to stir the pot.
So, Mr. White, how long have you been singing love songs?
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, you like
Right.
you loving my sexy voice?
Yeah, you got that Barry White going on
You
right
loving
now.
my sexy voice?
Yeah, you got that Barry White going on right
I'm
now.
all in your ears right now.
Yeah.
I like it. Let me talk to you real quick. Let me get on the
Hey, yeah. Do I clean solar panels? No, but there's not a lot of solar panels where I'm from because it's usually cloudy here. You know?
Yeah, California seems to have a lot of those guys.
Ohio's more like wind power. You see a lot more wind turbines
We're
here.
like the 7th greatest state in the nation or something like that. I mean,
It's great.
fun.
You know, that's why they built a lot of that's why they built the NASA installation here, because of how cloudy it is here. It'd be harder for the enemy to spy on our facilities. That's like no kidding. We have a NASA facility here. It's like the largest vacuum chamber in the world. You know what I mean? It's like it's all stainless steel on the inside. It's John Glenn. They named it after John Glenn, but it used to be Plumbrook Station. My grandfather worked there. It was one of the first nuclear reactors was tested there. But that's why they built it here, because it's always cloudy here. So
always cloudy.
Yeah, it's always cloudy. I live in the armpit of Ohio. It's sweet. Right next to the lake. It's amazing.
Right next to the lake.
So, man, I mean, this is great. Touching wieners for 2 hours.
Bro, you guys are having a great time, bro.
Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah.
You guys are
You guys need to
awesome.
find
Thanks
me
for
about
having.
that, that's for sure.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate you guys having me on. For real. And we
Yeah,
might as well.
appreciate you.
I mean, we might as well. I mean, you got 15 minutes, Mark, and then you find out whether or not you win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well
1:30.
hang out. We might as well hang out till 1:30, man.
1:30.
I'll stay here with you, Mark, just because you're my little buddy. I don't want you to get lost anywhere, and I don't want nobody picking on my little friend. You know what I'm saying? Say hello to my little friend, Mark Tanner. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for Mark real quick. Are we going to be able to get our hands on some glass restoration chemicals anytime?
That will be on the website as well. You'll be able to order polish.
They're not chemicals; it's polish.
Polish, okay.
You'll be able to order polish. You'll be able to order pads to apply the polish, as well as we might even be able to give helpful hints on there that's going to get you pushed in the right direction. So absolutely. I think it's going to be great for all three of us, and
got some cool stuff.
Very excited about it.
Very excited about it. I'm from Sandusky, Ohio, guys.
The system alone is worth your money.
Huh?
Skid system alone.
Yeah.
I'm saying, Mark, skid system alone.
Yeah.
Is worth.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been cleaning windows for 18 years. It's made my life
so much easier.
I don't know,
man.
3 or 4
So
times
much
easier.
Yeah. The summer frustration. I can't wait for that to not be there anymore. Yeah, but I'm from Sandusky, Cedar Point area. They're Cole. I know where Canton is because I'm a football guy and I love the Hall of Fame. I go there all the time. Indian Lake.
Hey, Mark, I want to get some of that Rob you guys always talk about.
Yeah, you know what? We'll you're close enough. You're in Polk County. You're in Polk County. Yeah. I have property at River Ranch. How far are you from River Ranch? You're close.
About 45 minutes an hour.
Okay.
You need to go down to Mark's camp and have some real barbecue, dude.
Yeah.
Mark Tanner, for my 40th birthday, flew from Florida secretly, hung out with my wife and my mom for a whole day. Him and Richie Blue. Richie Blue came from California, San Diego, California, and Mark flew in from Florida all the way to Ohio to cook me barbecue for my 40th birthday. Big surprise.
Wow.
This man can cook. I'm telling you. He stepped my smoking game up to the next level. I got me a super sweet smoker right now, Mark.
Yeah. So exactly. So John, if you send me your address, I'll get us some barbecue rub.
Yeah, barbecue rub.
Yeah, we
Awesome.
some of that up for sale.
Awesome.
Mark's like, listen, I don't want him to come and eat my barbecue. I'll give him some
By the
rub.
way,
Let's relax here.
I don't need to get arrested anytime soon.
He's got police reports.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen,
Send me
Mark.
your address, John, I'll hook you up.
Thanks, bro. So somebody bit you on that 103.
103.
655.
655. I'll bid by $5.
Oh, that's
What is this? What is this? The Price is Right? $7.
You're competing against the richest man in window cleaning.
Are you kidding me?
I know,
655.
bro. There's people bidding at $1, bro.
656.
He said 656.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, Bob Barker.
Come on, guys. You guys gotta go higher. Fuck.
Mark's like, what are you talking about? Commission. Shut up.
Yeah. Hey, I told you I was getting you barbecue rub. Are you sure about that 655?
I got you.
656.
656.
670. How about that? That
Come on,
made me happy.
Vincent. 670 is the man, bro. All
Mrs.
right.
Tanner's about to come in that room and slap the shit out of Mark.
Yeah, she is.
Slap, what you buy now?
Yeah, you probably were
You're still getting another deal on that.
John's looking like, what the hell did I get into with these guys?
Oh, I'm just having fun watching you guys.
No, he's like, if this is what pressure washer and window cleaners look like after a few years, I don't think I want to do this anymore.
Oh man, this dude's got a PS5. What a dick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I want one.
Yeah.
Where do you live at? What's your
What's Christmas you doing?
John Eder, what's your address? What's your address, dude?
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Well, shit. I don't know if I can curse on here. What are we saying?
Do you have any? Hey, do you have an AR-15 or a handgun or anything? Just in case I need to bring. All right, I won't bring.
Absolutely.
I'll bring.
Right over there.
I'll bring body armor because I'm getting that PS5.
Armor piercing bullets.
He's getting that PS5.
I'm getting that PS5, B. You have a problem.
Just Twitter bots. Twitter just updates. Just staying on top of it. So yeah. That was cool.
So Vincent said if you send him some barbecue rub, he's not gonna up your bid anymore.
On your hostage for barbecue rub, man.
That's all he wants is the rub, bro. He says,
"Oh, we'll send you some rub. We'll send you some rubs, Vincent. We'll send you some rub. I mean, that was actually we were actually gonna bottle the Mark Tanner rub and sell it. We were gonna put the Mark Tanner's barbecue team seal on it. We were gonna sell it, but we figured out that you gotta get you gotta write down what's all in it and stuff. It has to be proper.
Something that people are going to ingest is a lot different than selling you a skid, you know?
Yeah. So now we send it bootleg. It's just bootleg.
Bootleg
it to you. Yeah, it's bootleg rub. We don't actually sell it, but we'll get you some. Bootleg.
So
I'm a barbecue rub runner.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you tell everybody what do you do? How long you been doing business? Some of us know. Some of us know, but the rest of us don't.
No.
He's like, wait, I want to wait till all these guys leave first.
Oh no. All right, here comes the pot stirring. So I do pressure washing. I'm mainly focusing on this year is going to be soft washing homes and whatnot, residential homes. It's just what I like to do and what's been really profitable for me. I started in May 22nd, 2020. And so far we washed over 100 homes, made a good chunk of change. And yeah, it's been awesome. It's been a lot of fun.
Man.
He's a YouTuber, so he's part of this controversy with the YouTube.
I had to throw that in there.
See, he didn't throw that in there.
Hey, do you make awesome videos?
Too many YouTube wars.
All right, go ahead. Let's have all the arrows shot.
I'm not shooting no arrows. That's why you brand new. You brand new. You wet behind the ears. Good.
Yeah. No, there's a lot to learn in this industry. I talking with John and a lot of other guys in this industry, it's really fun, like just learning. And I like to be a nerd about whatever I do. So, these guys are awesome, to touch base with and absorb from. So
I can tell you this right now: you haven't learned the first lesson in soft washing or pressure cleaning, and that is his name is not John; it is now the commish.
So, yeah,
he's the one who promoted me.
Yeah. So they called him the police officer or the pressure washing police. I was like, no, man, you're the commissioner. You're the commissioner, Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah, man, you're the talk of the Facebook land the last couple of days. It seems like.
Yeah.
So I didn't watch the video because I haven't had time. But you did a.
What'd you do?
Did you do it?
What'd
Did you
you do?
use your $600
What'd you
stimulus
do?
check to open a pressure washing company? Is that what it was?
Yep.
Okay, well, that's the problem, bro. It's like, look, here's what I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
Like, us that have been in the industry for a long time, and to have somebody that's been here since May telling guys, take your $600 stimulus check and come get in our industry. It's so easy. You're going to piss people off.
No, 100%.
It's more. There is more than that, bro. There's more than that. I mean, I understand if you have some success, but there's more. There's definitely more than that. There's more. There's
TJ's having an aneurysm.
Yeah, don't put the whole $600. Just go buy a pump up sprayer.
Big competition. That's gonna hurt.
And it's about, man, look, guys can start out. There's nothing wrong with guys starting out with little stuff because everybody, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that, man. But this industry, it's starting to be like everybody's saying, well, it's just like, it's a nothing industry. Oh, you can go get that shit easy. It's nothing. Take a couple $100 and start a business, man. But there's a lot more involved in it, man. How about all these guys are destroying shit, like messing shit up and burning plants up and burning electrical outlets up, and not having insurance and all this shit.
No, you guys are 100% right, and John called me out about that.
1 second. One second. John, 1 second. Hey, Jake, you're bidding. I am 108 at 500. We already had that at 500. So you want to increase yours by to 550? Please let us know. Go ahead, fellas.
Simple.
So I've been talked to about it, and it's been good. I've gotten some different perspective, and I like to get on the phone with people. I like to talk to people. I like to get chewed out over the phone rather than through text messages because you lose a lot of context on Facebook. Just keyboard champions out here. I really like to get on the phone with people, and guys like John and guys like I think Corey. Corey got on the phone with me last night. We were on the phone. It's just better. I can explain my position.
You really went off on Corey.
I felt, I'm sorry. I apologized to him last night on the phone.
Corey who?
Flannery.
Oh, Jake.
You went off on Corey? We're here for Corey.
Yeah, bro. I've never seen him go off on anybody. He was calling him everything in the world.
John. I got on the phone with him. So, and from everything that I understand, everything's in good standing. I understand his point now. And I appreciate and respect his point. I will never have anything bad to say about the guy. We got on the phone. We talked it out. So I have nothing but love for him now. So yeah. But as far as like this whole YouTuber thing, honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest. I felt a little bit like bashed, from everybody. And I
why, John? Because you keep spamming every group. You keep spamming every group.
Well, listen. I will say this.
You're looking that to yourself, bro.
No. I'll say this. You can't be worried about people bashing you on the internet if you put yourself out there. You know what I'm saying? That was one of my concerns as well. I was like, oh man, people are gonna say this and say that. You got to brush that off immediately.
No, I'm not worried. I'm definitely not worried about it. I'm not, okay. It's not gonna. I'm not losing any sleep on it. I do want people to hear what I'm saying and understand what I'm saying for what it is and not for what it isn't. But that's neither here nor there. So when I was defending, I guess, myself and I guess all these new people that are that are being attacked or whatever. But man, I just got turned on to some of these videos that some of these guys are putting out. They're rough, man. They're rough. They're like having cleaned over 100 houses, having 10 plus years business experience, 15 years sales experience. Some of these guys, I understand the frustration that the veterans have. It's like vets versus newbies. I understand that frustration. a lot more now, and I understand how you think I'm that, because it's very easy to put me into that group because all the signs point to that. But I'm definitely not here to hurt the industry. I'm definitely here to help the industry. I'm definitely here to push good education. And there's two big things that I think this industry would benefit from if everybody just really got on board with a consolidated education source and a fair market value for the pricing. And I think that would benefit more than just like the new guys. It would benefit things like Home Advisor, underbidding the jobs. It would benefit because it's not just Home Advisor. It's going to be Thumbtack. It's going to be Nextdoor. It's going to be every other platform. Once they get big,
you're just thinking this out wrong though. You're thinking we need to consolidate and get, but I think to get a different price, you just need to market different. Okay, if I'm going after a $99 guy, I'm going to market like a $99 guy.
Exactly.
I'm just not going to be. I'm going to have all kinds of upsells in between to get my price back up to where it was. And you can't ask everybody.
John, the same thing. I'm going to say the same thing, John.
Yeah.
What he's saying, and you're not hurting my business. Matter of fact, I look at it just completely opposite. And John has a different viewpoint. I believe you're helping my business.
Right. I'm the same way.
I have no problem throwing them out a number that makes most people go, "What? How much?" I'm like, "Yeah, well, you can call one of John's guys over there that started a stimulus check. Got no insurance."
Whoa! See, and this is
workman's comp. I spend $20,000 a year in insurance.
So this is what I want to. This is what I want to separate myself from. I am not advocating for no insurance, low prices, anything like that. I'm actually the furthest from that. My business is licensed, bonded, and insured, and I always recommend somebody to be licensed, bonded, and insured. My personal prices start at $499. I don't start my car for less than $499. If you're not putting and I live in the Seattle area, it's very expensive to live here. Our minimum wage is $15 an hour. It's crazy. So I can't. There can't be a $99 guy here. If a $99 guy was here, he'd starve. He'd be paying somebody to clean their home. I think the lowest guy here is like $149, $200. But even that, I don't advocate for that. I think a person shouldn't get in their car in most markets for no less than $300.
So all you're doing is just getting on YouTube and just kind of giving advice.
Right? Hold on, I want to hear what TJ said.
So you're just getting on. You're doing YouTube videos and just kind of like not necessarily trying to sell people on something, but just kind of showing people the way. Or
no, well, let's get to the meat and potatoes with that one because
because this is the only reason why I asked that is because I don't personally feel, just from my industry as a window cleaner primarily, it would be offensive to me, a dude that started cleaning windows in May trying to tell me how to do this or how to do that.
No one's trying to tell you anything.
Okay.
I'm definitely not trying to tell you anything.
Okay.
Hold on, John. Let me
Yes, sir.
let me get to this. The issue is that when people start 6 months ago, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, okay, all of a sudden you have a marketing group where you are selling classes to new guys, because that's what you guys are catering to. You're not coming to us and trying to sell us marketing. You're going to the guys that don't know anything about and selling them into a fake dream, because you don't even know what you're doing. Okay?
So what marketing class am I selling?
You guys are the teachers.
Hold on, what marketing class am I selling?
You have a marketing group, correct? You have a marketing group, correct?
I feel like mommy and daddy are fighting.
Well, hold on. No, I want to make sure.
It's a simple question. You have a marketing group, right? You just started a marketing group 2 months ago, right?
I have one group and one website. The group is Power Washing Business Strategies, and I'll put a link in here for you guys. So there's complete transparency.
No, we don't need a link. We don't want a link. We're not gonna visit that link because it's different things. What we're trying to get to is that you started 8 months ago and you're already selling something to the new guys.
And here,
now,
I mean,
understand that everybody wants to be a YouTube.
Well, that's a private chat, so nobody's seeing
everybody.
that.
Everybody wants to be a YouTuber and
monetize
from YouTube.
I got a simple question for you, John. Simple. I mean, I do. Simple. I mean, I like you. I told you that. I called you out on videos. You know that. What is your end game? What is your reason posting YouTube videos saying take your $600 stimulus check and get into this easy industry? How does that benefit you? There's a benefit. There has to be a benefit. Now, wait. Do you have? I think I seen something. You had the pressure washing playbook or something like that.
Not out yet. And that's going to be a free thing.
Okay. So what is your there's a goal here. There's a goal. You don't do video.
What qualifies you?
I would suggest that you take your $600 stimulus check and buy a barn that you can live in.
Why? Why a barn?
He said a barn.
No, it's actually really funny that you're saying that. I'm talking to a partner of mine to invest into a barn.
Yeah.
Because I'm starting.
Is it in North Carolina?
No, God, no.
If you want to be, hey, listen. All I gotta say is, if you want to be successful in pressure washing, you need to have yourself a barn.
No.
If you're not charging $300 for your gas, we ain't talking to you.
Yeah.
We're doing a barn for events. A lot of people like to get married in barns and all sorts of things. So I'm going to be putting a few dollars into.
They're just kidding.
Oh, I'm serious.
Just kidding. You don't have to explain.
I'm on it already.
Come on, bro.
This might be the
I'm
best.
on it.
Do you sell consultations? Do you sell consultations?
Sales
We're talking about.
Sales consultations only, not pressure washing at all. Sales and branding.
Yeah, but how are you selling something that you have such little experience with?
I have 15 years sales experience.
No. I could sell a traffic light if I knew about traffic lights.
There you go.
Don't have 15 years of pressure washing experience. That's
Sales is sales, man. Sales is sales. I take the same point.
Not if you can't do. I can't sell rebuilding a transmission if I don't know what a pair of snap ring pliers are. That's the point.
But the thing I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I've narrowed it down to 6 steps, and I'm closing. It's very easy to sell in this industry for me. It's very easy to pull $500. I clean 10 by 20 decks for $500. That's my 500. It's very easy for me to make those deals.
Garages that probably pay $100,000 to clean. There's a big difference.
Okay, hold on.
No, I don't claim to know. So
John, 1 second.
To that point,
John,
okay.
1 second. Hey, Philip, relax. It's not that we don't want your help. Okay, with the free product.
Oh my God! Yeah, Philip, you gotta fucking relax, dude.
This goddamn
Your product is not gonna be put out until tomorrow, bro. Relax.
Yeah, it'll be tomorrow, Philip. Philip,
we have a skid. We're not even having one. We have a pressure washing skid.
Yeah, Philip, your stuff will be put on tomorrow, Philip.
Got you covered, Phil.
If you want to do that, that's great, because they're not going to turn away anything to help Corey Flannery's family out. That's what this is all about. It's helping Corey Flannery's family out. So you're good to go, Philip. Don't even sweat it, bro. And I can tell you this right now, Philip might be a little flaky.
Remember, we appreciate your donation.
Philip might be flaky, and he may be a little, he might be a hard salesman. He's trying to fucking hammer that shit down your throat. But that simple is that is a gangster ass pole. That is probably one of the best poles on them. I would say Gardner and Simple Zero. That's some good stuff right there, man. But you're just a little weird. You know what I mean?
He donated the 4-in-1 taper.
Oh, nice.
And a tip for a soft wash.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Phil. We don't want your product. It's just, I don't know if it wasn't put out on the list yet, but we'll give it away. We appreciate your offer, your donation.
Yeah.
But don't worry.
It's like the dude guy got on a group trying to sell his marketing services that admitted he was.
Love you guys.
All right,
Here,
Seth. Let's touch winners,
that's
bro.
what's going up there, guys.
Good luck with everything.
Yeah. Good luck with everything. All that stuff. We want to know if Mark wins, and then we'll leave.
Yeah. Hey, Jamie.
Did Mark win or not?
Mark win or not, John? It's past 1:30.
Mark.
The fuck?
Mark. Okay, Mark. You're at 670, bro.
Yeah.
Close?
Right.
Yeah, you're supposed to close.
That's yours, brother.
I'm gonna.
That's yours, brother.
I'm gonna send you the rub, and TJ's gonna give you the tub.
Yeah.
And you were supposed to close.
Okay,
and you
just
were
make
supposed
sure
to
before
Hey,
you
and if
leave, you
anyone
make a
wants to
payment.
buy a red barn, reach out to me and John Eder. We'll hook you up.
Yeah.
That red barn, son.
But no, I just want to say one more thing, okay? And I appreciate all what you guys are doing. I think it's brilliant, and I appreciate being able to help out. But I don't follow all this Facebook drama bullshit, and I know that it's obviously here. But so, John, I wanted to ask you, if you're selling business services, whether it's window cleaning, pressure cleaning, or gutter cleaning, that's one thing. I think what puts people on the defense is when you propose for $600 you could be in this business.
You can.
Okay, and then you're telling me you're selling it, but that doesn't mean the quality of what you're doing.
You can't be in this business for 600. Not pressure cleaning. Not for $600.
Yeah. I mean, you can't even buy a DeWalt pressure washer for $600.
You gotta have insurance, G.
I would be willing to bet that, and I look at Jamie's rigs, he's got more than $600 worth of hose on one fucking you know?
Sure.
Well, before this gets I'm going to tell you right now, before this gets out of hand, I think we should just go.
I mean, I'm going to be honest.
I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, guys. We appreciate you guys for coming on.
Yeah, man.
You guys been on, dude.
Thanks, guys. You're great. John Sacco, send me how to pay you, and I'll take care of you. And I appreciate
you. Just go. Hey, Mark. You go to the website and you donate the money that what is it? $670.
Okay.
$670. Donate the $670 on the on the link there, and they will send it to you, my friend.
Okay.
Mark, wake up the wife. She'll tell you how to do it.
Yeah.
Mark, TJ, lots of love for you, brothers.
No problem, man. Hey, me and Mark are brand new to this shit. We're brand new. We just started yesterday. You know what I mean? So, what do we know? What do we know?
All right, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Much love. Appreciate you.
Those guys are a trip. So, John, man, I'm going to be honest with you.
They're freaking super fun.
I'm just going to be honest with you, John.
Talk to me.
It has nothing to do with veterans and newbies. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with looking at someone that's doing a video saying, hey, take your stimulus check and start a pressure washing company. This looks like you're preying on guys that are looking for some kind of magic pill. Because, dude, I can tell you, man, $600 to get this industry is, you can do it, but it's not. You're not going to be a real business at that, man. So somebody's going to take their rent money and tell their wife, hey, I don't have to pay the rent this month. I know we're broke. But John Eder made a video. If I take this $600 and buy this pressure washer, we're going to be okay. And it's a lot deeper than that, man. It's a lot deeper than that. And I don't understand there has to be a reason why you want to make that video. It's just not just for you want to help flood the industry with people with the stimulus checks. So there's a reason.
Whoa.
And that's my
Christopher,
question.
I'm sorry. Christopher, 114 is gone, brother. 114 is gone. Go ahead, John. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, there's really two reasons, and I think they're both pretty obvious. And I'll say them just for the transparency here. Number one, $600 stimulus check is a buzzword thing. So when you're making YouTube content or creator content, you want things that are going to get traction, that are going to get views and things like that. So one, that's relevant topic for right now. And I asked myself, could it be done? If I didn't think it could have been done, I wouldn't have made the video. But I do think that it could be done. And I think that a person could get in with $600. And
you can't get insurance here for $600. So I'll do this for you.
And open a business for $600.
I'll bet you $5,000. I'll bring you out here to Jersey.
Hold on. What are we doing?
$600 out here to Jersey, and I want you to start a successful pressure washing business with only $600. That's it. Period. Nothing else.
5,000. What's a hotel there daily?
What's a hotel daily?
Yeah.
I don't know where you want to stay. It depends.
Man, I want the crummiest, nastiest, dirtiest hotel that you could find. I want stains on the couch still, man.
Oh, dude, I don't know.
Bro, don't tell. Like, I love to gamble. This is me. So you bet me $5,000.
So
on
how you
video?
can't get insurance for that price here?
Bro, I will make it work. I will make it
Can't
work.
make it work. That's the
I
whole
will-
point. You can't, dude. How can you make it work when you can't get
Listen.
insurance from $600? So if you, what are you gonna go buy? What are you gonna pressure wash with?
So this is, and I don't. I'm not judging anybody here. I'm not saying anything. And if I just hope we all answer honestly and whatnot. Have you ever been extremely poor?
Yep.
I have.
Who here has? Like,
I have.
All right. No, and I'm
I
talking
slept-
about. Oh, go ahead. Or John's talking, right?
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
I came to this country, and I told you this story of mine. I
With
came to
200
this
with
country with
$200
$200 in my pocket,
Yep. Mhm.
and not one word of English.
Yep.
You can't be any more poorer than that in another country.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I've been in situations where the sheriff is knocking on my door and they're trying to evict me. And
I
I've
haven't
got
got there yet.
Oh man, it sucks. It sucks. It's a rough feeling. Slept under the bridge for 2 weeks.
I'm sure.
It really, really sucks. My wife's car got repossessed one time. It really sucks when you have literally $0 in your bank account. You have to put money into it to get back to zero. And when you're that kind of broke, and you get an infusion like $600, the natural response to that is to either do two things. One, catch up on a couple bills, and that's the most prudent thing. But unfortunately, if you're that kind of broke, you're probably not the kind of person that does catch up on your bills, right? And I mean, COVID situation is a little bit different. I know a lot of people that are backed up on rent, a lot of people that are backed up. I gamble. I like to gamble. I like to bet on myself. I like to bet on things happening. And I would rather if I'm about a month, 2 months, 3 months behind on rent, and I get a $600 check from the government, I can go to my wife and say, "Dear, I could put $600 toward my rent, and we're back in the same position next month because you're furloughed, I'm furloughed, and we can't find anything. We're in the same spot next month." Or I could take this $600 and try to go make $200 a weekend, right? That's me. I say take the chance. I say fuck rent, or excuse me, forget rent.
Can I put in my viewpoint? And I'm gonna jump off of here. I haven't watched your video. I don't really care. But I'm just gonna tell you how I look at it. I don't know what you're selling or whatever else. And I think what pisses people off, and it's not that you're, the guy that goes out and has the hustle and wants to make the money and the desire to do that. That is awesome. But you cleaned 100 homes.
Yeah.
Out of those 100 homes, anything bad happened?
Twice, I think. One home I got a little water under the garage, so I bought a strip that prevents that from happening. And then
what about the one that you cleaned the roof? What about that you cleaned the roof that you posted on one of the groups that you had the homeowner complain that she had a leak in the roof? Should you call your insurance company?
No, she's that there was nothing with that.
That's what you posted.
Okay, but that's fine. I mean, but then
sure. I mean, if my posts are my post. I had a lady that had brought that up, but there was no damage to the home whatsoever. Oh my God, I don't know why I forget that. I stripped the wrong deck. That's my favorite story. I stripped the wrong deck. So yeah, and I came out of pocket $500 to get that taken care of for the customer, not.
I've painted a lot of homes. I've had to paint them, right? The complete houses, paint with professional painters. I've replaced numerous outlets on homes. I've had products that failed, and I had to strip products off of stuff. I've had major costs, associated and damages. And I think that's the biggest thing is if you're telling these guys and you're selling them a dream that you can go do this, you also have to sell them the reality of the things that they could happen, you know, and it's really not a great idea to go out and do, you know, maybe you want to stick to cleaning the driveway a little bit because the damage are less, but you need to still keep in your mind that if that rock flies out of there and it hits that $12,000 stained glass door, it's going to fucking break.
Sure.
Okay? So that's the thing. That's the thing. I think that it pisses people off.
So you're just to be clear, you're saying I should make a video about all the dangers of this industry.
I think you should make people aware that that this is more of a tradesman type skill. It's not just
100%.
grab a pressure washer and go clean stuff, because that's what the industry at whole is trying to compete with their customers the majority of the time. They're trying to get the customer away from thinking, well, we got a kid with a pressure washer, just go do some pressure washing. We're trying to those guys are trying to, you know, resell that. You're a salesman. They're trying. It's hard when that customer in their mind, all they see is, well, the pressure washer, you know. And I come up and just slaughter you guys. I just come up and say, you know,
you don't slaughter me.
I slaughter everybody you teach.
Nobody in this market slaughters me. I'm out here messing up Christmases.
Yeah, I just say, look, this is, you get what the hell you pay for. You know, I've built my business.
Exactly. That's why I charge $500 to $1,000 when I do bids. I mean, shoot. Can we do screen shares? I'll show you the QuickBooks bit invoices.
I'm not trying to compete who's better than one another.
Well, what I'm saying is, okay, I want to say this to everybody. There have been things said. There's a perception of me that I'm trying to get people to charge lower prices, or I'm trying to get people to go into a home uneducated about the industry, about how to clean, about any of those things. I am 100% opposite of that. I don't believe that you should put water to a house until you are prepared. I don't believe that you should charge $99 for a home. I don't believe that you should operate without insurance bonding. I don't believe that you should not understand the EPA regulations. John just told me about the DOT regulations, and I'm looking at buying a DOT certified SH container.
Everybody's breaking the DOT regulations for what you want to know, because if you read,
but it's very important to me to do things correctly, and I am a huge advocate for that. Right, I'm a huge advocate for doing things correctly, but correctly doesn't always mean like I also am a guy that knows what it's like to have negative $100 in your bank account. And I know when you get a $600 check, or when you're trying to, I have a video talking about getting started for $1,200, and it's just gear. You know, of course, in the video, I also say, you know, you got to get other things, SH and other things as well. But this is the $1,200 gear that I would recommend. And I also give perspective on what jobs you can do. So like for that $600 gear, I don't think you can do concrete effectively for $600. But you can soft wash. You can't, and I know this because I did it. I started with the 2.3 gallon Ryobi, and my first 30, 40 houses was done just on that. That it was done with the 2.3 gallon Ryobi soft washing, you know. And concrete was absolute hell until I upgraded to the 3 gallon and the 4 gallon. So I'm trying to help people make money for themselves, like real money, not side hustle, toilet paper, beer money. I'm talking about providing a life for your family and charging top of the market pricing. That's where I come from. I don't believe in like this little nickel and diamond shit. That's for the birds.
So we got all completely off topic because you never even answered my question.
Talk to me.
Why do you do the YouTube videos? Why? What is the end game? Because I'm just going to be honest with you.
Well,
the story you're telling me is the story that you hear from the Grant Cardones and the gurus of the world. How I've been out in the streets and I've been out my last dollar and I had to go out there and this is what you hear from every single one of them. So honestly, I'm not. Look, dude, I like you, but when you say it to me, it's just like kind of just like I'm not really feeling it. Like, because I've seen the information you put out, bro. I've seen some of the bad information that you put out, and
oh, wait. You mean you've seen some of the good information that you feel like I copied, or you feel like
no, not copied. No. I see some of the crap that I talked to you about, and you still put it out there.
Sure.
You're telling guys the way to get business is to go join as many Facebook groups as you can and just spam those groups with ads. If they kick you out, it doesn't matter. That's not a way to build a service business in the community. It's just not. That's not how none of us here build
a short-term business.
or a short-term business, exactly.
But that's okay. All right. I mean, I'm not saying that's what you need to do forever, right? But I'm talking about if you reach in your pocket and you pull out a $0 bill and you don't have money to spend on marketing and you don't have money to spend on Facebook ads or Google ads or anything else.
You get your feet up in the ground, you go outside and you knock on some doors and say, here, I can help you guys out.
Oh, bro, I'm the biggest door knocker. I love door knocking. In fact, I do live streams with door knocking on my Facebook group. I think everybody should be out there door knocking. But when it's late and it's dinner time, and I mean, you got to do something at 8 o'clock for your business, right? 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Get in those groups.
Can I tell you something, John? Like,
talk to me.
You can.
I'll catch up with you guys a little bit.
You can build your company in these Facebook groups that you're talking about by following the rules.
Of course.
And advertising without advertising. This is what I tried to explain to you like 2 months ago, man. Like, you can, dude, I can take you right now and teach you how, and it's not rocket science. I'm no goddamn guru, but it's just common sense. I can show you how to advertise in groups where you're not allowed to advertise at. Because it's not about the sell. It's always about, so you're a salesperson, looks like. You always want to sell. You're trying to sell the pressure washers with your you say you don't have anything for sale.
Nope, I didn't say that.
Okay, so you have stuff for sale. Okay.
Yes.
You're just a sales guy, man. Even the way you're telling these guys to go into Facebook groups and spam them, it's just coming from a sales pitchy.
100%. That's how I got a Chick-fil-A account. That's how I got 2 Chick-fil-A accounts that way. I got like a lot. I get a lot from those groups. It's awesome. It's free money. I don't pay a dime for them. And then if the admin reaches out to me and says, "Hey, that's not what this group's about," I say, "I apologize." I remove myself, and I advocate everybody else to do the same.
Why wouldn't you just read the rules of the group when you join it and then figure it out that way and do it correctly? And that's not really what you said. Because I've seen you do videos saying just spam the shit out of the groups until they kick you out. And if they kick you out, your exact words were not exact words, but it was, if they kick you out, it doesn't matter because the group was no value anyway. But that's wrong because the group is value. There's a lot of value in those groups. Lewis can tell you there's value in those groups.
Tons of value in those groups. I built my business off of Facebook groups. That's no lie.
Sure.
And that's the problem, man. When we spend and it's not about, like I said, it's not about veterans and new guys, because there's new guys that have a lot to offer. And I've always said that. It comes to be when we spend so much time in the industry trying to get guys to understand how to do things and try to help them, and then have somebody come in out of nowhere that's been watching for 2 months and start doing all these videos and trying to unravel everything that everybody's been trying to build together. People get pissed off, and that's why people are hammering you in the Facebook group.
I talked to the guys that you guys, and again, I don't mean this as a dig. I mean this as the community. I talked to the guys that you guys that the community has helped, and they are in debt, man. They have a $20,000 rig sitting outside, and they have their no phone calls.
So whoa. Wait, what group? What community? You talk to guys that maybe some of the guru guys that say, I can teach you how to drive a Ferrari, I can teach you how to do a Lamborghini. You didn't find somebody from our community, because our community.
Yes.
No.
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you, it's okay. And I told this to Corey yesterday. Jamie, how many people do you have in your group? Like 10,000, 11,000?
No, because see, our group is not built on just numbers that we want to advertise to. I think we got under 5,000, right, Lewis?
Is it?
Yeah.
Because we turn down more than half people to come
listen,
in.
well, I'm not
20 people a day out of that group.
I'm not worried about I'm not judging the number at all. I'm just saying, just to get a baseline. Let's say you have 1,000 people in your group. Who cares? out of that 1,000 or out of the 5,000 that you have, it's the same 100 people that talk, right? And that's fine, right? Because a lot of them drop a lot of really good gems. You know, I can't tell you how many times I have just been scrolling. I'll see something and I'm like, holy shit. Like there was one time where I was going to clean a metal roof and like the next day, and I was like, I'm going to figure this thing out. I'm going to watch videos, blah, blah, blah. And then I just happened to see a post about it in one of the groups talking about like the difficulties and everything. I was like, wow, I'm really glad I saw that. There's a lot of awesome gems in those groups. But 90%, 95% of your users are not active. And they're quiet. And they're quiet and they're listening. And they're listening and they're not willing to talk and have a conversation because they don't want to be embarrassed. And not just your groups, I'm just saying in general, right? And I know this because I was one of them, right? I'm very silent in groups. I don't engage in social media that much. I don't post.
Dude,
much.
you go to every single group and post your YouTube channel. What do you mean you don't engage
Right,
in
but
social media much?
go on my personal Facebook. There's practically no posts. I don't take photos. I have almost no photos of my kids on my phone. I just don't. I'm just not that guy. But I do watch and I do listen and I do observe and I appreciate all the things. Now, because of that, because I watched and I listened and observed and I watched the YouTube and I did 3 months of studying before I put water on my first home, I thought that I needed to do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 houses a day to be successful, right? That's what I thought. So when I started and I was like, how am I going to get there? You know, I'm only able to get like 1 or 2 houses. I kicked in sales into overdrive and I got up to 5 houses and no group, no YouTube video told me about my feet getting waterlogged. No group, no Facebook video or YouTube video talked to me about carpal tunnel setting into my hand from holding that trigger. No group was telling me about all the negative things that I had that I was going to experience, the exhaustion that I was going to experience, you know, trying to get 5 houses done a day. And I said, this is bullshit, you know? So I had to dial myself back because I'm like, I can't do this for 20 years. I can't do this for 30 years. I'll kill myself. These guys are made of steel or something. And mind you, I had the 2.3 gallon Ryobi, so I didn't have the equipment or whatever.
Dude,
but
you have a hell of a way. Look, you got a hell of a way. I'm gonna give you credit. You have a hell of a way to try to deflect shit and try to.
No. What I'm simply saying is,
I'm serious, man.
No,
I like you, dude, but I'm starting really not to like you.
John, you need to become a politician, bro.
Let me ask you a question, John. I'm just going to ask you this question because here's why I'm kind of aggravated.
Well, you said
I've called you out and we've talked, and you told me I'm not a marketing person. I'm a sales guy. That's what you told me.
Yep.
That's what you told me from your mouth.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So then my question to you is, what's your end game? Why do you have a YouTube channel, Power Washing Marketing?
The domain name was available.
Come on, man.
You're trying. Look at the content. Look at the content.
Believe me, I looked at the content. It looks like all the same damn content that you would get to somebody's just trying to get people in there to
do what?
Spending that money, bro.
To do
Come
what?
on, man. To spend money.
On what?
Whatever you're offering, dude. Come on.
What am I offering?
Come on.
Find it.
You just told me. Wait.
Find it.
I just asked you 5 minutes ago. You offer anything to sale? And you said yes.
Yes, I am. But find it. If
Why the hell you asked me to find it when you're telling me yes?
Okay.
Dude, I'm telling you, you're a smooth talker, bro. You're a smooth talker.
Okay, so let's take all the smooth talking out. Ask a question and I'll answer it.
A simple question I asked you 45 minutes ago. Why do you do the videos?
Yep.
Telling people how to start the business for cheap, how to do this, how to do that. Why? What is your goal? Now it can't be the help guys industry.
Hold on. You can't ask a question and then answer it for me.
Okay,
give me the opportunity. So the question is, I'm sorry, one more time, just like the question.
What is your goal of your YouTube channel?
My goal of my YouTube channel is to learn how to create good content for people in the pressure washing space that I don't feel is currently there.
Well,
now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So now content and pressure washing, but you're trying to sell sales phone calls with your sales tactics. Like I said yesterday when we talked on the phone, If you want to make content and that's what you're going to sell, be
Corey.
upright and be front forward with it and do content about sales. You can't have a channel about sales. You would do better if you did that. If you were trying to do your marketing for your sales, than trying to pretend that I'm gonna put content in about pressure washing and do the switcheroo and then try to sell them on a sales.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I want to answer questions here very specifically. So the question, Jamie, do you feel like I answered your question?
You answered it, dude. But look, it is what it is. I'm at this point.
Do you
man,
not believe me, or
no, I do not. I'm sorry, dude. And I was one of those guys that was like, "Hey, he's a good dude, man." But the more I hear you talk, bro, the more to me you're just a sales guy trying to sell everybody here. And you just told me that this industry doesn't have content. When I know for a fact,
nope, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said this industry doesn't have specific content that I could find readily available. So I'm making my experience. I'm illustrating things that I've experienced.
Mark Mayo said you tried to sell a website and marketing in August.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't build websites for people anymore. I haven't done that in 10 years. And I don't have a marketing packages for bro, you're a liar. I have never called I don't think I've called somebody a liar since I was in grade school. You are a liar. I go to my website. I have nothing for $500. I have nothing for $500.
Right here, he says you did it back in August of this year, of last year.
I wasn't even here for August of last year.
Of 2020.
Hey,
August 2020.
Yeah.
You say you started in May.
I was in May, yeah.
Hey, I had someone come in
you
the
haven't tried
group.
that in 10 years.
Hold on, one at a time.
I had someone come in the group that said they were in his area. They went to his website, like after all this stuff started and all that stuff, and he cleaned up all the stuff that was there. Now, whether that's true,
on my daughter, I haven't touched my website. On my daughter,
but I know that's what I was told, that the stuff that was there disappeared.
That's full of shit. Wow, what? I haven't touched my website. I haven't touched it.
Well, this guy here lives
a liar.
Lives in your neighbor, right around the corner from you.
He's a liar. And I'll tell him to his face. I'll tell him to his face. He's a liar. I'll tell him to his face. I don't have anything to hide. You ask me a question, I'll answer.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on one second. Jamie, looks like we're not live on the PWMCA. So I just got something that said to go live.
Nope, it
the
just
video
went off.
has ended.
The live has ended?
It doesn't say it on.
That's what it looks like. It.
Well, having trouble
but it's ended on Facebook.
Wow. All right, so
hey, is it normal for me not to be able to see the comments?
We're back.
We're back? Are you sure?
Yeah, we're back.
It's saying up there we're not on Facebook. We're on YouTube though. We're still on YouTube.
Yeah, TJ just said we're still on YouTube.
Okay. I don't know, man. That's what we never tried a 24-hour live feed, so we didn't know how this was going to go.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to refresh the Facebook. Yeah, we're not live on Facebook.
Well, that's not good.
Oh yeah.
Can you try to re-sign on it?
Well, no, I have to hit end broadcast. It's going to kill the YouTube feed.
Oh.
I mean, I can hit end and then try to hit start again, but I don't know what that's going to do.
It looked like it ended at exactly 8 hours, 11 seconds over. So it must have an 8-hour limit.
Yep, probably.
Yeah.
Well, it's 8 hours of recording, but they shouldn't have. All right, I'm just going to hit end. I have to hit end and I'll see if we can restart it.